neka sudi, pjevat ćemo ljudi. Ne boj se rogova ni lažnih bogova, šta nam mogu lanjski snjegovi. Ne boj se tragova ričućih hlabova, šta će crni oblak planini. Kad zapjevam partija mi sudi, neka sudi, pjevat ćemo ljudi. Ne boj se rogova ni lažnih bogova, šta nam mogu lanjski snjegovi. Ne boj se tragova ričućih hlabova, šta će crni oblak planini.
Good evening, narode. Welcome to episode 5, PodroomTV, season 2. Spolge, welcome, mate. We are back on again. We're getting consistent now, mate. We've had a few back-to-back episodes, I think 3 in a row now, man. So there's been no break, no afternoon shift.
It took a while for us to get going. Like getting older, it's like a diesel. You know, you got to warm it up before we can start.
The diesel's not cheap. Choke.
Before, but last week, you know what? A lot of great feedback last week from last week's show.
Last week's show.
With Scudder, Anthony Scudder, and we had
Marcus Skeel.
and Marcus Skeel, which got shared about 3,500 times.
That was off the charts. It got shared more times than I think anything that we've had combined over fucking 25 episodes. I reckon it got shared more in one 5-minute clip or whatever it was that I put up than anything that we've done. Other than the Thompson clip, obviously had over 10,000 views when we did the Christmas special at Dynamo. Ali,
He didn't mince any words. That's the whole thing. He
That's
came
right.
out and he was very clear about what his thoughts were. Not that I disagree very much with what he said. I
That's
think,
right. No, I
so-
clipped that just a little bit at the end where he said Hrvatska djeca, and I love to see that they're singing the Crow songs, and the kids and grandkids of the Yugos are now singing those songs again. So we've done our job, which is fantastic.
That's
But
the whole
otherwise,
thing.
big week, all sorts of things happening. Well, tonight probably the community's worst kept secret. The announcement of the 2026 Aussie Crow Soccer Tournament has been made.
How many weeks did we weeks ago say? Yeah, we're going to announce it next
22nd
week.
of December, I believe, at the Christmas
Yeah,
special. We
I
were
think it
hoping
was.
to announce it, and then we pushed it out. Then we were hoping for about February, March. We pushed it out again. And where are we today? We're on the
May
Star
the
Wars
4th.
Day.
May the
May the
4th.
fourth.
Oh, no, May the 4th be with you
Star Wars Day.
today.
There's a lot of nerds.
I
There
didn't
is a
even
lot of
know that.
nerds in
Okay.
our community that watch that.
Fuck,
stuff, yeah.
I think I just showed that I'm maybe a little bit of one. Not that I watched Star Wars,
My
I went into it,
God.
but it just.
If you look at the team sheet from Melbourne Tornado circa 2005, that was all Star Wars, man. We should have just, instead of having their names, should have Darth Vader and Yoda and shit. They're all nerds. That's why we ended up being called the nerds, because everyone, they were talking about Star Wars one day. We were playing it. I think it was Epping City. Half of us sitting in the dressing room not knowing what they're talking about. The other half are talking about Millennium Falcons and fucking Death Stars. And the club doesn't exist anymore.
Should have called it Cosplay Tornado.
And I was waiting for Dana Lukatic to dress up as Princess Leia, but it didn't happen. Ali,
That would be nice.
big news. Our big things have happened.
They have.
I've got a clip here, Spolge, and we were, well, you were onto it very, very early.
Was I?
We interviewed Brando Pericic,
Oh,
UFC, Aussie-born Croat from Adelaide, trains in New Zealand, officially in the UFC, has now fought again on the weekend in Perth. There's a fair few Crows, I believe, at the fight as well. There's a lot of footage coming from Crows, etc. And he won. That is now his third on the trot. This time it took him till the second round to knock out his opponent.
Yeah, but this guy was a Brit, you know.
Some Rus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are they really Russi, these ones, or those Dagestan?
Yeah, I think a bit of that.
Send him Dagestan.
A bit of that.
For 2
a bit of
years.
that.
Forget about it.
Like that. What's that? What's that little kid? Remember that little kid that was the fighter?
Hezbollah.
I was with him, like him. Yeah.
But we got it's a 33-second clip because it didn't take him long, but it's probably longer than usual. I had to throw a few extra punches. But this is Brando Pericic on, what was it, Sunday? Sunday.
Sunday morning, I think, because
Yeah.
when I got home from the wedding, yeah, I saw.
Here we go, mate. The Brando Petich, heavyweight. After effects. That's what it looked like after the fight. And he won.
That's right.
And he won.
I saw an interview before that, and they would say to him, "Oh, are you worried about he had some bear hug or bear move or something?" They were saying that. He goes, "Mate, he goes, then he's going to know about it." And you know what? He was right. He knocked him out
That,
there.
but that brought back some repressed memories, that footage there.
Yeah.
Every time I had parent-teacher interviews, that's what it looked like when I got home. Oh, man, the bear, mate. Don't worry about the Belyak bear. We need to start throwing cut lunches. Yeah.
You know what the worst part of the parent-teacher interview is that you got yourself in trouble because you had to sit there as a translator and translate how much of a dickhead you've been.
I used to love it when my dad went because his English wasn't as good as my mum's.
Yeah.
And then I'd
That
tell
was
him,
the
ja sam najbolji tamo. Idioti, a ti ja sam najbolji. The old lady would go, and then she'd tell the old man, that's when I'd get bulk and beard. When I got dvi priko nosa for good evening.
But look, I mean, even when we interviewed him, and it's been quite a while now. I don't know. It's probably 6 months or something since we spoke
Was
to
it
him.
last year? Was it this?
It was last season. It was definitely last season. But
It was
there
before
was something about him, wasn't it?
after his first bout, wasn't it? It was after his
It was
first
after his first bout,
win.
and he won that, and he just knew. I don't know. He had an air about it. You go, this guy is going to achieve something big, and he just keeps getting bigger and better. And I don't know where his next fight. Actually, I've heard he might be fighting over at our eastern neighbours. There might be a fight over there.
Over there.
I wonder if-
UFC 257 or whatever in Pashaluk.
Yeah, in the
You-
Pashaluk,
you
exactly.
never know.
Yeah. But so I'm not sure. I don't know if that's true or not, but I did hear some rumours about that. So we'll see what happens there. And if he gets a bit of support coming over the border, which I wouldn't be surprised there would be.
No.
They go
Or
over
if
there
he,
to party
if he jumps out of the
sometime,
cage and
go
just
watch
starts smacking some crowd,
it.
it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Don't know if he'll be getting much love there from the home crowd, but you never know, mate.
But you see, look, you know, he came when we interviewed him, made those sacrifices. He's gone to New Zealand, lived a real Spartan existence. He's not
Slept
living
in
it
a
up.
van
Sleeping
in
in-
the gym.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, on the floor on that mat, which was like, I couldn't even look at. I
He had
couldn't
to
even have a
pay,
nap
he
on
had
that.
to pay
Little
blokes to fight him.
yeah,
So he'd win a fight, get some prize money, use that money to pay people to fight him to get up in the rankings or whatever it is, the reputation to get into the UFC. Ridiculous. It's a ridiculous sport, and you got to be like, along with that photo he wrote, "I love this life" or whatever. You got to be pretty. I don't know, man. To walk into a ring, know that you're going to end up looking like that, and you won.
no, incredible.
Any injury could happen. Like that Marco Martignac, is that his name? The bare knuckle
Yeah,
boxing
yeah,
champion of the world.
yeah.
He's one of the bare knuckle boxing, man.
Yeah, I know that's crazy. That
In a triangle ring.
yeah,
It's just, and he's like 3-4 times champion now of the world.
it's like Masonic boxing, is it?
It's
You know,
Ludnica, Munjano, man.
but you know, but look, and now that we actually interviewed him and we had a really good chat with him, and it was in the early days. I'm real proud of him, you know, and I feel like on your nash, you know what I mean? Like
We put him on
he
the world.
represent-
We put him on the map.
we did put him on the map.
We put him on the map.
But even back then, we said here's a perfect opportunity for you to sponsor him. Anyone that wants to sponsor, I mean, look at him; he's going onwards and upwards, mate. It's still not too late to get on the
Here's
bandwagon.
one for, if he does fight his next bout in the to our eastern neighbours over there, imagine getting your name on shorts.
Yeah, book to
in the middle
concrete.
of- getting your name on his shorts or on his back or whatever it might be. Because I remember they used to put with zinc, well, with paint. They used to paint casinos and shit on their boxes' backs and stuff because they don't wear jerseys.
Yeah.
But getting your name there, you know, it could be Purple
That's
Hills on the shorts,
It could be.
R&D on the gloves. You never know.
Yeah, one I and one D,
Yeah.
and a big hand on his chest or something. I don't know, but
It's very
Look,
possible.
no, look,
Yeah.
incredible stuff, and really, really proud of him. And I don't think this is the peak. I think he's going all the way. You really do. You know, and we actually sent him a message, a direct message saying, "Mate, we're behind you. God bless." He comes out, Prakristi said, go, mate.
Yeah, and he gave us a thumbs up as well.
He did,
So-
yeah. So, really proud. So good on him.
And other news, there was all sorts of things happened over the weekend. MPL clubs, of the 4 out of the 5 pro clubs, I think 1 that played on the weekend. O'Connor, Glenorchy, Dinamo. Who's the other one that won also? Canberra. No, Canberra didn't play.
No, O'Connor Knights, but
O'Connor.
was Glenorchy. Western Knights, I think, had a bye. Canberra Croatia had a bye. I
Dinamo
think.
Dandy,
Dandy,
unfortunately went down, but there was one more.
but
One more.
Dinamo definitely won, and
Can't remember who the other one is. Yeah.
Other NPL clubs, I don't know. Oh, Sydney United.
United.
Oh,
There
my
you go.
God. Sydney United, out of all the teams you forget,
Off
Sydney
onto
United.
onwards and upwards for United. They're back on top. But still, you look at that, mate. The top three teams in the New South Wales Premier League, 35, 34, 34 after 12 games or something. Ridiculous.
Smash
Yeah.
Sydney
Sydney
Olympic.
Olympics last.
What's wrong with Sydney Olympic? Look
They
like
are
they're going to go down. That's
Dead last.
what happened to the great Sydney Olympic. Where's Harry Michaels when you need him?
Oh, I know.
Where's,
Where's Jim Patikas and Chris Calantis?
where are they?
Jimmy Tsakenis and
Where-
Peter Tsikinis.
Where are they?
Peter Katholis,
Where's
the
Branko
cat.
Milosevic?
The cat. Ivan Kelic ever played for
Yeah,
him.
he did too. That's right.
The cat.
The
Speaking
cat
of
is
former
on the loose.
Former teammates of Ivan Kelic.
Yes.
Here's one tidbit of information you probably didn't even know. Joe Chaleta.
Yes.
Joe Chaleta
Yep.
played Melbourne, Croatia, played it.
The fastest guy to ever play for Melbourne Croatia.
Quick as anything,
Yeah.
scored one of the 2 goals against Justin when we relegated him.
Yes,
Fantastic.
that's right. Yeah, he did.
Friends with him on Facebook and that. His daughter is now in the cast for Cats, the musical.
No way.
So the Andrew Lloyd Webber musical, it's taken place, I'd say it's in Sydney starting off and now moving around to all over Australia. Joe Chaleta's daughter is actually in the cast dancing. I think, I don't know, her name's in the credits and all that sort of stuff. So
The
there you
cat.
go.
The cat Coletta.
There you go.
The
That's
cat Coletta. There you
just a
go.
little tidbit of information, probably useless information, but that's the sort of stuff
That's
I
like a
retain.
superstardom name, isn't it? The cat Coletta.
The cat, but the real cat was Peter Katholis.
He was the real
cat.
cat. He was on the loose.
The cat.
So said Laszlo Murray.
The cat is on the loose. I watched some old clips of Les Murray last night. 1984, Melbourne Croatia, Preston Macedonia.
Yeah.
Big part. Oh, mate, you got to just watch that. That shit is,
Yeah.
is
I
absolutely.
don't think he was a big fan of us.
Johnny Warren was, yeah, Les.
He was, but he
Yeah.
had too much of that that Hungarian attitude towards us. Thinking that certain parts of Croatia.
That's
were
right.
hungry,
The
but
old
you know
Victor
what-
Allbands are about him.
Yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, exactly.
Just a
right.
couple of comments coming through. Good evening, gents, from Tony Grgic. Renault Govic. He's the
Thanks
awesome,
for tuning
the
in,
awesome
Renault.
twosome Ante Starčević. It's the soccer president club decision. Where is the Croatian tournament? Will the grand final, where will it be? It's the decision. So we may well find out
We
some
may
of
well
these
find-
things
You never know.
this evening. Let me have a look. MPL, VPL. Robbie Ironside. Remember that guy?
Oh
with the
my
dreadlocks?
God!
The whitest
The
bloke with
dreadlocks.
The dreadlocks.
like Ranga dreadlocks.
He was
Yeah,
a
look
Girotinia,
at-
that bloke.
oh my God!
Yeah.
Robbie Ironside.
Tony Grgic, she spent a year or two in the US too. So talking about Joe Chaleta's daughter, which is fantastic. Again, another Crow in the doing great things out there in the community. But other than that, what do you reckon we introduce our
Oh, we
couple?
will. Just before
Two
that,
guests.
just saying, I had a quiet weekend. Well, not really. Started off at Friday fish night at Dandy City.
Fish night at Dandy. All right, let me just stick this.
All right.
Fish
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, don't remember much about going home, but anyway, that's not the point. And I don't think many
It's not
people
that
did
good.
actually. But you know what? No, kudos to TV Cloud. Say he was there. He was cooking there. You know, he's very similar to another president of another club that we might interview tonight, who likes getting behind the grill and showing his chops. And he said, like, and I go to him, mate, look at you. He always goes, mate, this is my mead. I do this. I provide for people. He goes, he liked it, but everyone there from Beto and everyone and Tony Dorotich and the extended Dandy City family, it was a very happy evening. Let's say people standing on tables and
Music.
yours truly
Was
as well. Sam and I were there. That's
Oh, you-
what it was. Yeah, that's so I should probably.
I thought maybe you just went there to Papak.
No, I should give that. No, I did have. I did. Like I did enjoy the feed, but I went there to work. But amazing. And I actually won the raffle.
You won the.
I won the raffle, and there was two
Raffle.
things that I won in the raffle. Well, one of the raffle prizes, I should say. One was a beanie that Stella, she just basically pinched off me and said, "I'll have that." And the other was this beautiful Dandy City scarf, which Tony Dorotich said to me, "Promise you're going to put the head with a haydock on the back." And actually, I have to say the merch is looking fabulous over there at Dandy City these days. Now they've gone back to that proper sort of haydock blue rather than that navy blue that was there. Absolutely looking good. I mean, it's a beautiful scarf just there. So I said, we'll put that in. I go and I'll sit next to Aussie Joe. And he was going, to moraš staviti ono u podrumu. I go, hoću. I go, nije moj podrum, hoću staviti. He goes, ne, to je naš podrum. And I go, I love that. I got shivers when he said that. I go, that was beautiful. I really, really enjoyed that. I go, you know what? Yeah, naš podrum. Yeah, it's
Toy, yeah.
for everywhere.
Exactly.
I did have another Hayduk jumper that Tony gave me that I promised I was going to wear tonight, but I might have had a couple of raki stains on it and still decided to put it in the wash. probably rightly so. So I will wear it on the program, I promise. But a big thank you to you. And then a massive wedding the next day of the Zovac wedding and
yes.
Mordich wedding from Sydney. That went next level.
Is that Ante Morich's son?
No,
No.
it's not. But Ante Mordich was there.
Okay.
He was actually there.
Cousin. Because there was one was playing here in Melbourne. Well, he was coaching as well, Dandy City.
He was at Dandy City at one point, yeah. And I was actually I had a
The
quick chat
Moriches
to
are
him.
from Stankovci, I believe. Down there.
Blizzard. So he was saying it wasn't as much Stankovci, but he said it was up there. The old man told me the name, but yeah, I was a bit tired.
Somewhere
at
up
that point when
that
he told
neck of the
me.
woods. I got a cousin married to a Morich overseas, so Dr. Martina Morich actually.
He said when you go to Vodice, then you sort of go inland. It goes about 11 k's or something like that. And he said the name, and I cannot remember for the life of me.
Boston
What it
Herzegovina,
was.
basically.
It was no, it was. It was at one of the Dalmatians
Just
because
like
I got
Dalmats.
there around Vancouver, like sort of around
Up in
up in that sort of area.
The Heartland, we call it.
The Heartland, the
That is the
absolute
Heartland.
Heartland. And that was next level. It was good to have so many people from Sydney as well. So that was good. Yeah, connecting once again.
Massive.
A lot of people mentioning you as well. And
Lot of
we're smiling. I go, yeah.
The-
Here's guys everywhere, man. We go together.
But I'm not at that stage of turning up randomly to people's weddings. That are
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, we should do the wedding crashes, me and you. Like,
Yeah, yes.
Was it
Or,
Owen Wilson and
or funerals. People do it in Melbourne.
Oh,
Well, ask Gilly about that. if anyone just rocks up to wakes, you know what I mean, randomly.
free feed. Oh yeah, my condolences. Where's the chaval?
But who died today? It was, yeah, but basically, but anyway, yeah. So I just want to give a little shout out there to Dandy as well and everyone there, and fantastic night. And as you can see,
The day up party for the Zovacs was at the Moriches at Dynamo as well. So it was all happening at
yeah,
Dynamo.
250 people there.
You had
Someone
NPL
spitting the
being
pig over
played,
there,
you
like,
had the girls'
what
teams were playing. It was all madhouse.
That's and that actually they mentioned Dynamo about 87 times there during the speeches because they met at the actual Dynamo tournament, which actually goes to prove once again what a fantastic occasion it is for when the tournaments come together or when it's these folklore festivals. People get together and people actually become families and get married. So I could just imagine what's going to happen here at the end of September. Who's going to get together?
We may have a president here with us this evening who
We might have-
met his then future wife at a tournament as well.
There you go.
But 6 degrees of separation. Speaking of this president also, someone that's close to him, very close to him. I saw some photos over the weekend of him dressed as a cowboy,
Really?
holding his squeeze box, and a whole lot of other people dressed up as cowboys and cowgirls in Perth, sitting on haystacks and singing songs.
Was that a
and doing
different
whatever.
sort of tournament? Or
I
was
don't know what it was.
that-
I didn't see the. I only saw the top up. I don't know if he had the arse cheeks cut out of his
That's what I was
leather
thinking of
pants
it.
or whatever.
A
But Stan Panic,
Brokeback tournament.
Stan Panic or Stanko Panic over there in Perth had a squeeze box dressed up as John Wayne.
Mhm.
And everybody there was dressed up. Was it a birthday party? I don't know. It was on Facebook. I saw something on Instagram. Was it a birthday party? Was it a function over there in the West? If someone can let me know.
I don't
It
know.
was a full-blown cowboy theme. I reckon it could have been a birthday party, but it
I remember
looked
you
like
were
the whole
at-
community was.
Yuri Marinas had a party. It had like a sort of a Western theme. I remember back in the day.
Was that the one in North Melbourne?
It was in North Melbourne. It was up.
What
Boga
was the one
Isa
in North
Ledge. I
Melbourne that
was
the cops shut down.
like a
Because
Kilmore
by the
or
time I got
something,
there,
I
You couldn't
remember.
even get in because it was flooded with cops the whole street. Remember that one? I was at Senka Shestan's birthday in Avondale Heights first. By the time we got me and Albert Ljubicic, who got maggoted, ended up back at this party. I think it was Yuri's or Chach's or whose was it? It was all finished. It was closed. There was a fucking SWAT teams and shit. Best party ever.
we took a few parties like that.
I had to give my designated driver, who I'd known for about 30 years, my license to on my address. That was a great one. Great.
Yeah. Shout out to Sam for driving me home on Friday as well. Yeah.
But also, I believe there was some frivolity at Strathmore Split on Friday night. There was a double header down there.
What?
You had Strathmore Split and playing Gorspitch in the like the
Oh,
35s.
yeah, okay.
And at the same time, I think almost the same time, you had Vukovar and Torcida playing.
Is that right?
Yeah,
There you
and
go.
it looked like it was pretty vesela from all reports yesterday.
Yeah. Quite a bunch of people there in the
Very,
like I
very
said.
quiet
Yeah.
people, particularly in the cab ride home. There
Yeah.
were massages being distributed to people because they were hunched over for a while out the passenger door. And it looked fantastic. Just like
You weren't there.
I wasn't there.
No, you
Nah,
weren't there.
I was training at where was I Friday? Lloyd Reserve, I think it was. Straight home. Was it Lloyd? We trained the kids. Yeah, coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the work
Yes.
Saturday, man. Double bub. There's no double headers when it's double time. That's it. Yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So you grow wisdom as
You do
in your older age. Yeah.
Ali, you know what we'll do first, Bob, before we introduce our guests this
What are we
evening?
going to do? Tell me.
We are going to unveil
Yes,
a logo.
we will.
Because as we know, like we said, possibly the least held secret in our community of where the tournament would be held. Some people speculated there would be no tourney this year. We'd have a leap year and we'd skip it.
Mate. Some of the speculations I've heard over the years in our community. Yeah.
There goes one of your parties. She's telling us it was a 30th birthday party in the West where everyone dressed up as cowboys.
A 30th.
A 30th.
A
But
30th.
Stan had his squeeze box and looked like Andy from Toy Story.
I was actually Zwarny saying that. I didn't reckon Zwarny was there.
Zwarny probably wasn't there. Maybe he was. I don't know. But it looked like a lot of fun, and all the crows from the West that I know looked like they were in those photos.
Okay.
It just looked like a crow function, basically, with 100 people all. Instead of wearing the Western Knights or Wallop or tops or whatever it was, they were in
Cowboy suits.
flannelette shirts and cut out arse cheeks. So,
I tell you what, don't stand for a long time as well. He looks wonderful in a pair of chaps.
yeehaw, Stone Cold. Mishka. Oh, yeah. Anyways, but there was always people say, if there's ever kind of the tournament's not going to be held, Gold Coast jumping, sort of thing. You're always sort of hoping there's a white knight's going to pop up out of nowhere.
Well, that was last year.
But the tournament has been announced. There is an official logo, which, with all my technological nous and expertise in all things electronic, I'll put together this 15-second clip of the new logo.
Wow, okay.
There you go. I'll come back in a sec. Because Bold, you keep talking while I get rid of this antivirus pop-up that's come up on my screen.
So I think the colouring's right. There's a red and white. There is definitely a red and white sort of theme to
There is a bit of
to the
gold.
logo and some gold. Wasn't a
The
McAfee.
joint
or whatever it
logos,
was.
and if you looked closely enough, the two logos were those of St Albans Dynamo Football Club and FC Strathmore Split, who will be this year's joint and first time ever joint hosts of the Australian-Croatian soccer tournament. That'll be hosted between two venues for the two clubs and club venues. That is Churchill Reserve in St Albans and Strathnava Reserve down there in Strathmore. So Strathmore Split, Dynamo together hosting this year's soccer tournament. So that'll be absolutely fantastic, and it's great news for those two clubs and for obviously the community here in Melbourne, and for if everyone remembers the tourney from a couple of years ago at Dynamo, one of the greatest parties we have seen on these shores in our community.
Was not a quiet night, that's for sure.
That's right. But I'll just go back now that the antivirus thing has gone
I hope so.
off. This is a
Here we go.
closer look there to see Croatian Soccer Tournament Melbourne 2026 and the logos of the two respective clubs there. And the club on the right, Strathmore Split, celebrating their 50th year this year. So it's a massive year for the club.
It is.
1, 50 years.
Yep.
2, hosting the tournament for the first time in their history.
Yep.
And 3, just coming off 4 wins on the trot.
Yeah.
After a 2-1 away win at Altona North on the weekend.
Your defence is terrified. Strathmore's on fire.
It is. That is correct. And we're hoping in the near future there will be a buy round, I believe, somewhere around King's birthday, to get a couple of Strathmore Split, we'll call them visa players, marquees, imports.
I know.
They might be watching this evening. Otherwise, they do. When they know that they've been mentioned, they do watch.
Hang on, that's like a RDO period, and that isn't it?
It is.
So
The one
are they going to be in a position to be like actually?
We'll see. We need to speak to
standing
head
up?
coach
That's
Glenn Stefanats and also technical director Ante Stippy, whether or not they'll be allowed on the show. But on the right, you can see here Callum Nicholas, also known as in his early days at Split, Stevie G.
Yeah, right.
And on the left, you've got Aaron Smith, who has now become a prolific scorer.
Right.
Absolutely prolific. And if you want to see, so both of them played in the weekend. Aaron started. Cal's coming back from a bit of a hip injury, so he came off the bench. But I got footage that I
Big
was lucky-
Liverpool supporters. Yeah.
So Aaron flicked me through footage of the goal that he scored on the weekend
did he?
for 1-0.
All right.
It's from VO. Not that I asked for it, but it's an absolute belter. Keep it a huge for Ajax. What's this?
Hit it, son.
No, it turns 2 players. Hit it again. No, it turns him.
Yes!
Wow.
Aaron's absolute gold. So then Callum, in his wisdom, said, "I've got a whole lot of footage better than that. If you want to."
Yeah.
So when Callum came on,
Okay.
I think 20 minutes to go.
Yep. Okay.
We won the split, won the free kick.
Yeah. Yeah. Really?
Oh, no, I think Altona North had the free kick.
Yeah.
Altona North had the
Because I was
free
going
kick.
to say it's usually the other way around.
Yeah.
It's usually...
And Callum just running onto the ground, he's unsure where to stand, and Glenn yells out, "Go in the wall!" So this is the footage of Callum coming on the pitch and getting into the GVZ. There you go. So the two big imports, we hope to have them on in a couple of weeks as well, just to get a kind of a perspective of a couple of players or a couple of people from, let's say, outside of our community who have come in, have now been at Split for a number of years, and get their perspective of what it's been like for them and how they've been embraced, accepted. Have they taken on some of the cultural norms that come along with our community? So I've got plenty more clips that come from after parties.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. I was going to say that's one cultural norm they've really taken on with a plum.
If Sam ever can't make it to a gig, Aaron now plays the squeeze box. Aaron now officially plays the squeeze box. So we can get him to fill in for Sam at some point. What we'll do now, we'll introduce our two guests this evening, President of St Albans Dinamo Football Club, Ilya Dragicevic, and President of FC Strathmore Split, Jimmy Tabakis. So they'll jump up into the hot seat. And then the technology is so advanced this week on episode 5 that we will go to another camera angle.
Wow!
Second camera. Now, if you're going to look down the barrel, you look down that one because that's the one.
That's the one we're looking at.
We'll be chipping and changing. There you go. Welcome, boys, Ilya and Jimmy. Big news this week or end of last week has come out that the two clubs, Split and Dinamo, will be hosting the 2026 tourney in Melbourne this year. What are the dates? Is it 24th, 5th, 6th, 7th, something like that? Yep. From the 24th, so it's a long weekend in Melbourne. So get your tickets. If you're interstate, book your tickets, book your accommodation, get your teams together, start registering club administrators, get all your paperwork ready so that we know who will be coming so we can organise, obviously, ground allocations and everything else that goes along with it. So it's not just about soccer anymore, tournament. It is massive. This thing is absolutely huge. Boys, welcome. Congratulations.
Thank you. Before we even start talking about the tournament, let's talk about your football that's happening here. Actually, no, we will talk about the tournament. We'll talk about the football later. What are we going to talk about? No, but actually, it's come at a pretty late notice. So what was it, the end of April? But it wasn't exactly just sprung on you. It's been on the cards for a little while, but a few...
We knew it was happening. It was just a matter of, consulting with all the other partners and council representatives and going through that process and respecting that process. So that was the sort of hold up in announcing it. But we sort of knew where it was going.
Boxes with the council. So
tick a lot of boxes.
We couldn't officially announce it.
Yeah. And it's over 2 separate council jurisdictions.
Right. Yes,
so you've got Brimbank for Dinamo and you've got Moonee Valley for Strathmore Split. So it's juggling local councils at the best of times is hard to difficult, a lot of paperwork, red tape, etc. Working with 2 councils at the same time to organise one event would have been a fair challenge. A lot of long nights, a lot of long meetings, probably during the day, on the phone, meeting up outside of those meetings to discuss what you're going to talk about before you go into these meetings, and so on and so forth. But we've got there in the end. What are we looking at? Are we? So it's going to be at 2 venues. So you're going to have Fox Street, Churchill Reserve, which is Dinamo's home ground, where we were in 2024. Together with, at the time, was at Keilor Wolves Green Gully, played out there. But this time, Strathmore Split, Strathneighbour Reserve, which is
the second venue. Yeah.
Second venue, which is, again, home of Strathmore, who's flying at the moment. 50th anniversary. The pavilion has been upgraded in recent years compared to where it was back in the day, so it's quite modern now. 2 grounds with possibly the third, I believe, as well. There is a smaller pitch on the third pitch. But what are we looking at? So how's it sort of going to work now? Because it's never been done with 2 clubs hosting. We've had 2 multiple venues, but never really 2 clubs.
Well, I think it's important to let everyone know that now that it is official, things will be fast-tracked with committees being formed, and all these people that are going to run it. So our committee, as me, I won't be running the tournament committee. Either will Jimmy, but we will have people from both clubs working together and creating a tournament committee similar to what we did a couple of years ago. So for the finer details, they probably won't get released, for weeks to come. But what's important to know is that that's sort of the model that's going to be set. Strathmore will host the Thursday and Friday, and Dynamo will host the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday, where everyone from Strathmore then joins up at Dynamo on Saturday and Sunday, and that becomes almost just like every other tournament.
So logistically, last time, 2024, you had 300 plus volunteers. You're hoping for a similar numbers this time around?
I think I'd be surprised if we didn't get that type of numbers again over the 2 clubs. I think that's realistically achievable. Do we need them? Yeah, we probably do. We'd like to probably lessen the load on a lot of people and volunteers. So again, when the time comes, we hope that people will register. People will sort of have a better understanding of what that looks like now because of 2 years ago. But I'd say that, look, the more we get, the easier load it is, and not making people do double and triple shifts and stuff like that. So I think it makes everyone enjoy the tournament a little bit more when we share that load with everyone.
That's good. So it's good industrial relations, because Jimmy makes me do double and triple shifts at work sometimes. So it's good to hear that I'll be volunteering at Dynamo. Thank you.
No, you won't. Look, with the volunteers, we've had a few people put their hand up already. The last 2 home games put their hand up. So that's pretty positive. We've had a lot of people ask us if you need a hand. We're happy to help. So the feedback so far has been very positive with volunteers, and people ask us what can we do for the tournament. So it's pretty positive at the minute.
But with entertainment, I mentioned it earlier, your brother-in-law Stan and our very good friend Ray Petzotic, will they be making their way down? They were a massive hit in Adelaide in the Bocce Bowl. I remember when they were playing there, unplugged. And the third gentleman, I keep forgetting his name. I think it was Dennis.
Dennis.
Is it Dennis?
Yeah, Dennis Polo.
Those 3 were fantastic. If we can get them down on the Thursday and Friday at Split, and then the Saturday and Sunday down at Dynamo or switch in between, shuttle bus between, that'll be bloody amazing. But with
So what normally, even from 2 years ago, there'll be, part of that committee, there'll be a person taking care of music. And what normally happens is the shout out goes out pretty much all over the country, and all the, the musicians that are out there doing their stuff. Do you plan on being in Melbourne? Are you coming down to Melbourne? And once we gauge if people are coming or they're going to be around, then it's about slotting them in and working with them and giving them a gig. Like I said, between the 2 venues, we will encourage, people to be and spend a lot of time at Strathmore on the Thursday and Friday. That's something that's going to be a real emphasis on staying at the club longer at both venues. So there are things to work through. And like I said, the committee, once it's formed over the next couple of weeks, that'll start working itself out.
You hosted the tournament 2 years ago and did a fine job at doing it. It was an incredibly successful tournament. Now we've come 2 years later. You're doing it with Strathmore. What's the idea behind doing it with 2 clubs? Because it's the first time ever 2 clubs are hosting it, regardless of whether it's the same city or not. What's the ethos behind that, or what's the goal, or how did that even come about?
Well, look, we're probably the default hosts to say. It's a little bit. Look, I'll try and say it with the utmost respect for everybody in our community. This tournament and this has all come about because of Tony Topcic, who is the current Melbourne Knights president. And it was Tony's vision with his committee of good men and women over there that are supporting him. And their vision was to have a tournament in Melbourne. And it was going to be the Melbourne Knights tournament. It was going to be Melbourne Knights as the host, and Dinamore and Strathmore were going to be the secondary hosts and the supporting acts for Melbourne Knights. So that's where the idea comes from. Now, again, respectfully, we say that Tony pitched that to everyone at Summer Street, and the support didn't come back. At that stage, Tony had made a decision that it was no longer something that the Melbourne Knights would be interested in. And it sort of left me and Jimmy there pondering and thinking, geez,
What do we do?
what do we do?
Because no one else is putting their hand up.
There were a couple other options and ideas that were, floated. But then as we continued and developed discussions, we decided, fuck, we could do this on our own. We could really make this work, knowing what we know as a club at Dinamore, having a fantastic relationship with Strathmore. Over many, many years, the two clubs have worked together. We've done fundraisers together over the last few years. We support each other's clubs in a big way, and we see real value in that. And obviously there is value in that because today we're teaming up to take on a major event, and again supporting our community, not only in Melbourne but all of Australia.
That's the thing. What I've seen with Split and Dinamo in the past as well, there was a couple of years ago, I think Split played a cup game against, I don't even know who, or Sydenham Park or Clifton Hill or something. It was a random game. And you told me then that the bar takings that night were as big, if not bigger, than any other game possibly that season. And it was like a midweek cup game where Split played, obviously. With councils, again, it's difficult. It's pre-season. If you're playing, the council doesn't give you the ground. Yeah. Or you're getting oversown or reseeded, the council takes the ground off you for certain times. Yeah. So Dinamo stepped in. Obviously, Split can play their cup game here, and it was a massive success. But that's what cooperation is. Yeah. It's win-win. When you work together, everybody wins. Yeah. Split won because they got to play at a decent venue on a Tuesday night, got a decent crowd. Dinamo won because there's all these people on the night where otherwise there would have been no one there. Yeah. Or it would have been just kids training and whatever it might have been. Yeah, and they did 2 games, I think, that year at Dinamo.
Clifton Hill and Sydenham.
Yeah.
Clifton Hill and Sydenham. You know what I mean? And that cooperation continued. And you played at Split back in the day as well.
Yeah. So, well, Split's my Saturday club.
Unless Dinner was playing away.
And you were at the game at Altona North on the weekend.
Yes, I was there.
To say hello. And speaking of Split, and Jimmy, you can see here, this is an original tracksuit. Can you see the back from online there?
Yeah,
an original tracksuit. We're not even sure of the date, but this was gifted to me, so I've offered to buy it, but it will be displayed at Split at the gala and throughout the year and even at the club if need be, by Daniel and Carter Rayhead. So Daniel, also known as Stabber, his old man played for Split back in the day. Yep. Carter was going through the garage, found a few bits and bobs, and happened to come across this tracksuit top, which what's the brand? Spolge, is it one of those? Is there a brand in there? Aubrey Attack Sportswear being cut off.
I've been hang on, it's just the size. It doesn't say.
Size T for tank.
Oh, yeah.
Makes me look huge in this one. It is. But this is old school. The logo, although it is a newer variant than that T-shirt I wore in the reel, it's still got the car. It still has the car on the top of the grib.
Yep.
H&K Split Soccer Club Melbourne instead of Glenroy or Strathmore as it's known today. It has had its incarnations in different logos and names, today known as FC Strathmore Split. But this is an absolute belt. And there's also my runners-up medal from Canberra. 2017. I do have a winner's medal, but it's upstairs. It's in a vault. It's in a safety deposit box in the bank.
It's hanging over your marital bed.
That's it. But these are the sorts of things that are coming out now, and Dinamo had the same when they had their 50th anniversary, where people are coming forward with memorabilia, memories, photos, all sorts. I've still got to get to Kasian Pericic's house over the next couple of weeks and go through all of his merch. He's an original one of the founders of the club. Ali, that cooperation over many, many years is only a year apart, really. Dinamo's 1975, Split's 1976. And that cooperation down to this present day now, 50 years later, is absolutely fantastic to see. And I reckon that this tournament, again, will be one of the most successful ones. Last year at Gold Coast, there was no gala. technically there was no gala zabava, as has been in the past. There was a heritage night, they called it, I think, where they had some folklore and stuff, but it was non-soccer related. Is the gala a thing of the past, or what? Because they did
I think we can say that, yeah, we won't be having a gala coming this tournament. And look, it's a couple of factors. We found that even 2 years ago, the gala event was sort of on its way down. And what happens on a Saturday, people are rushing around to be a part of the Saturday day. Then they're rushing around to get home, get changed, get a gala. We're sort of closing the club down on a Saturday. So I think the idea this year will be to have the club open. There'll be no gala, and we'll sort of have a soft gathering again at the club. The ladies' lunch, I believe, will be a Saturday.
Oh, the ladies' lunch! Look out, gentlemen!
Oh no!
So the tent that we're getting this year for that will host the ladies' lunch is going to get some extra reinforcement because they really rocked
Security.
They rocked that tent last time.
Security to stop them pouring their own cocktails. To stop having certain administrators of the club yelling out at people outside that they are peasants. Children crying for their mothers. Husbands chasing their wives around front yards because they couldn't get them into the house afterwards. That, like I said, I think at the gala at the time, I go, the Thursday night made money for dinner night. They had the big function. You had to shut it down. Not shut it down, but move it into the club rooms after 10:45. The Friday night as well. The Saturday, you had the gala. The Sunday, 4,000-5,000 people. All of those things made money. The women's lunch cost dinner night, I think, about $75,000. $75,000 loss on that day. They extended the bar by another hour or two, I believe.
That's true. That's true.
That cost,
I just worked out that it was going to be easier to keep them in there than let them out.
75
for the general public.
So when they did the incomings and outgoings, the ladies' lunch was just a write-off as a tax write-off. But also on the day, will there be like the VIP when, let's say, Sunday comes, the VIP tent section?
Yeah, we'll definitely have a VIP area for the people that really support us during the year and that support us through this tournament. A tournament would look so different without those type of people supporting.
Even will you let people in who with excavators clip the hired marquee, who is also a very generous sponsor at Split as well. But I believe this gentleman that I'm talking about also gave away his VIP membership for a winner's medal and swapped. The guy who played for the Split Old Boys, I think it was the Split Old Boys, gave him his medal. And he swapped his spot in the VIP, which is $1,000 a head or whatever. I don't know how much was it to get in there. So, a lot of characters in that VIP tent. So I was just asking you're going to extend that one because I don't know if he's lost any money on that one, but the ladies' lunch definitely. That was just, might as well just stood there doing this. Because I walked in and someone yelled out, "The strippers here!" What the hell's going on here? It was, because the one in Adelaide was all culturno. They had it in Olive Grove.
It was,
ladies in heels and shit walking around.
There was a water muslin there or something like that. It was
all done there. You come to St Albans,
seafood.
Mate, it was like when you go down Flinders Street after Oaks Day. You got their shoes, got their high heels wrapped around their neck. And Tyrannosaurus Rexes, they can't bend their arms. Good times. So, ladies, get your tickets early.
Yeah. Limited spaces available.
There'll definitely be limits.
But Zoom can only provide so much alcohol. But any different, like, okay, you said you're not going to have a gala night. Any other sort of innovations or changes or things?
I think when the committees put their heads together, their minds, their thoughts, I think they're going to come up with some great ideas. And look, I've heard a couple of them already, which I really think are going to be great. Moving forward, I'll let the committee come out with those things, and I think it'd be unfair to roll out all the ideas at this stage.
So once the committee is established, we'll give them maybe a month or two, whatever it might be, to bed everything down and start getting these ideas into
so,
fruition.
The other big factor is by end of June, the clubs are really expected to submit their teams. So that gives us an indication of how many teams are going to be participating, which then has a roll-on effect on other factors that form the tournament. So those registering your teams, and the Savas advising us this is how many people are coming, this is how many teams we're going to have. So that'll then start to give us an idea of what happens next.
So I've got here Evo Zore Evo Dana is asking, will the opening party on Thursday be at Dinamo? You did mention it's got to be split between the two.
Again, we don't look. It's only really early. The committee's not formed yet. So when we get everyone together, all those decisions, and I know what he's alluding to, because that Thursday night was absolutely crazy.
Oh, that was,
again, and that wasn't. Let me tell you, that wasn't planned.
Yeah. No,
That
Thursday
wasn't
nights literally used to be rock up to the club. They do the draw.
It's an intro, just to see who's in town.
It started around Canberra, I reckon. I reckon it was this Canberra tournament. I remember I got there about 3 o'clock. Drove from Melbourne. Got there about 3. Saw Ivan Peric at the car park. He goes, I'll come in for a drink. And I go, no, just come to Yarvitz there, see if there's any. I walked out of there like at 4 a.m. with Luke Stolica, Rayo Krajina, mangled. On a Thursday, I go, what is this? See, you're playing Friday morning at 8:30, and the Thursday night, I'm walking out of there 2 hours before kickoff. And and then since then, it's become almost a tradition now. That Thursday at Dinamo, that was, and then when it spilled over into the club rooms, because it was a curfew for the council, the amount of cans the next day on table, how people could build pyramids out of that many cans and keep them standing and walk. Absolutely.
So we realised that night that we had started, taking drinks from allocated Friday and food from allocated Friday had already gone into Thursday. So we had a major problem on our hands that night and going early Friday morning to retop and make sure that stock levels were up. To get us
Tina had to roll some extra jalapeno.
Yeah, she sure
through
did.
the night.
She was off to the abattoirs to get more meat for us. 'Cause it's a public holiday, so nothing was really open. So Tina did an amazing job for us on that.
Someone here saying, bring back Miss Croatia. That's a controversial topic if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
I've gotten in trouble for a lot of things on this podcast.
And that's one of them,
I've been in trouble for that
Me
one
too.
as well.
Me too. I got in trouble with that one as well. But anyway.
It was mostly from my wife because I kept talking about these Miss Croatia.
Not everyone a big fan of the VIP area. Only Pasteta says VIP area is a bad idea. It's dividing people. Look, each to their own. Look, it's an area that's probably thanking people that deserve to be thanked as well, or that have gone that step further in supporting it. Because, like you said, without those people, and majority of those people that are in the VIP area, the tournament's probably not viable. Because without sponsorships these days, because it wasn't really a sponsored kind of event, but in the last few years has had to become a sponsored.
And I don't know if people realise that, but without sponsors, the generosity.
I mean, how close would you even be to making a profit without sponsorship?
Yeah,
probably non-existent. Yeah.
Well, look, you'd make a minimal one.
Yeah. So you're making this huge outlay for 4 days, 300 volunteers. It's just like a mammoth event, and you come out breaking even. Okay, although it's all nice, the clubs need to survive as well and make that sort of. So it's unfortunately kind of a sign of the times.
We're hoping that this model is another option for clubs in the future. In other states, the possibility of collaborating with another club, because I think the tournament has become so big, so popular, and so demanding that you need to be able to share this. And the other real important thing that I can take out from 2 years ago, to host a tournament today, your club needs to be united.
Yeah,
your club needs to be united to take on the responsibilities of hosting a soccer tournament. And if we weren't, and I know if Strathmore weren't, we wouldn't be able to do it, and we wouldn't get in it together.
No, you look at a tournament 25 years ago, what it was, and have a look at the tournament today. There's not many clubs that can host a tournament anymore. That's no. There's just the 4 or 5 big clubs, and everyone else wouldn't be able to struggle to host it. Now, for us being a community club, would we ever host it? No.
Well, 10 years ago, would have you even thought that this was possible?
definitely not. The only way we can be part of the host is someone like Dinamo.
Yeah.
You know, we're going okay, but we haven't got the facilities. Now, it would cost us a lot of money to go and facilitate more facilities, but it's impossible.
Yeah.
The outlay is horrendous. So for us, holding it with Dinamo on our 50th year
It's huge.
It's massive.
Yeah, it really has worked. Tony Topich's idea of possibly doing this has, really worked out to something big for our two clubs. It's sort of a shame that, the guy though who actually thought of this, and the club's actually not involved now, but they'll be involved in other ways. Those guys are already offering their support, and so many other people are too. But again, just recognizing where this came from, it was their idea, and unfortunately, it didn't work out the way they thought it might, and that we thought it would originally. But now we're together. We're going to make this tournament just as good as it was 2 years ago.
But-
I honestly believe that.
But besides just being mutually beneficial for both Strathmore, who never would have even dreamed of being able to host a tournament, now being able to do so, and also Dinamo getting that extra support and lightening the load on Dinamo, regardless of how big Dinamo is. I think it's the symbolism of being a Melbourne tournament. I'm just looking at one of the signs there. They had CST 2024 Melbourne Dinamo. Dinamo was the less focused on bit. It was Melbourne. But this really has become a Melbourne tournament in more ways than one, because it's not just Dinamo, it's not just Strathmore, it's a real Melbourne collaboration. Like you said, Stetta, we couldn't get, everyone involved, but it's a start, yeah? And maybe even a sign of things to come.
I really do think so. The future, I can see other clubs trying to do this.
Yeah, the
And
blueprint.
we're going to
So
have
it's
a blueprint that's proven, just like the confidence for a club like Dinamo to do this again is because we have all the information from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It's relevant information.
Yeah.
It's current.
Yeah.
It really makes it so much easier for us to tackle this thing again. And I love the fact that we're supporting Strathmore in its 50th year. We're having our 50th last year was such a big year, and I know for them, and being part of Strathmore for a long time, it's such an exciting year. And to have this tournament with them, I think it's fantastic.
And even like I remember last year, we talked about it so many times. 50th anniversary said Dinamo, and that was the one thing I remember from last year. Dinamo is not a small club. Dinamo is a massive club. When you saw the amount of supporters were coming out, the amount of volunteers, 300 people plus coming out to a tournament, 700 plus people selling out Sunshine Centre for the 50th anniversary in a matter of days, really. And everything that came about it, and the money that was generated, and the goodwill is an incredible thing. But now what's being shown as well is that little old Glenroy split, now Strathmore split, is actually showing it's not a small club either. Okay, it's much smaller than in terms of your Knights and your Dynamos, your Sydney United and what have you. But it's not a small club. You've got how many players and juniors there at
350 juniors,
350 juniors. 350.
5 senior teams.
5 senior teams. You've got Tortilla coming out and playing there. You're going to be a co-host of the tournament. 50 years, and the club's never been in a stronger position in terms of community. I mean, Strathmore's not a small club either, not by any stretch of the imagination.
But as you know, Spolge, with clubs like this, they often stand on the shoulders of giants. And we talk about 350 juniors that split now, yeah? There was a time back in 1985 where Split had no juniors.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Poconi Frank Rezo
Yes.
and Kasian Pericic tried to organise juniors back then. This is now 40 years ago, 41 years ago. And they collected kids from all over Melbourne, from other Crow clubs, etc.
All shapes and sizes.
All shapes and sizes.
Yeah.
And then you can see in this next photo, which unfortunately, I will speak to Auntie Stipic, but the frame has been removed from the wall that split. There was a donation from Melbourne Tornado Soccer Club to Strathmore Split. If you can see here, bottom right, that, well, should have been a future Socceroo, possibly European export, in myself. And the top, just if you're going from top left to right, you go, the top left there, it's one of the Machinkovic brothers. I think that both of there's 2 of them in this photo. I think there's Al and it's Zed, I believe. You go across there, Tom Bacic. And then the third from the left, standing, Andrew Pavlovich. He's standing there. Look at that. What an athlete he was,
That
back
was
in
in
the
his
day.
heavier days, yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And to top it off, the presentation night was at Windy Hill, which is the home of AFL club Essendon. There you can see me and Back Attack in that photo, and I've still got, have a look at that. There with me, 41 years later. Fuck.
I don't think you much. Oh, I can see.
I'm not on the screen. Check it.
You gotta change the screen.
Same. Still got the pennant. Lost the trophy somewhere, but I think Back Attack still
That's
can.
it. And then you got Windy Hill too, Essendon. That's going to be the
Windy-
first. They're going to be the first AFL team in history to be relegated.
That is correct. And it's, talking about history, nostalgia, my daughter Anna yesterday for Dinamo played at Cross Keys Reserve against Essendon Royals. I played my first ever junior game at Cross Keys Reserve for Essendon Croatia, as they were called back in the day, under the jurisdiction, under the whip of Pokojni Gabriel Šilić, father of Mark
Yes.
Šilić. And Marko Barun was the team manager, and there was who else was in that team? I think Steve Babic at Pokojni Marko Kolček. We had Steve Šilić was in there. Absolutely fantastic. But so she played at Cross Keys, where I played 45 years ago. We lived 500 metres from that ground when I was a kid. But then looking at other nostalgic photos, this is a photo from 1994, Melbourne Airport. Look at this. Looks like the Backstreet Boys just arrived at Tullamarine.
It's actually
Look, there's a BTS. You got Jung Cook there, also Ilya top left. That's a young Ilya Dragicevic. You want a close-up? Have a look at this. Look at that for a mugshot in the old Melbourne, Croatia, the Adidas tracksuit. And you want to see, so that's that'd be probably the Robbie Williams of the, what were they called? Take that? What brand was he in?
I have no idea.
Oh, no, he'd be Ronan Keating.
Ronan Keating.
Ronan Keating.
Yeah, okay.
And then you've got Robbie Williams. And he's like, hey, what's doing? Ladies. My God. If we're in a venue somewhere, there'd be bras being thrown in the air.
What about who would be Marky Mark's brother? What was his name? Donny.
Oh, yeah, but now they go.
Donny Wahlberg.
Someone see me. Someone the other day goes to me, "Fuck, you look like someone, man."
Yeah.
And I was going to him, "Yeah, I know what you're thinking, man. The ugly brother from Prison Break."
So I never watched.
The Aussie one that was sleeping with Miley Cyrus's mum. That one. Yeah, well. And then you got that's 1994. Go forward to 2006, and here you go. Of all places in all the world, in a train going to Stuttgart for Australia versus Croatia at a World Cup. There's me in the front, having a nice word to say to the conductor.
Were you speaking German?
I was.
Yeah.
I was telling him a joke about that Turkish bloke in Frankfurt that lost a thong.
Who's the one that found one?
It was the same bloke. And there's Ilya looking perplexed, going, what's he saying there? But that's 2006. And I don't know who that looks like. Vieco Budibash in the back. I don't even know if that's him or not. But
Yeah, I think it is.
It looks like
topless.
Yeah, it looks like him.
Bit of a nipple slip there from young Viex. Ali, good times.
Yeah.
I mean, good times.
A great classic hits. Here you go.
You know, someone saying I look more like Zoolander.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What was that? The stare that he had?
The Blue Steel.
The blue steel. There you
The
go.
blue
That's what it
steel.
was. That's what you're doing to the conductor.
Tony Grigg saying, I think it's fantastic that Split is co-hosting this in their 50th year, and he is formerly Mr. Tony Grigic, or Griga Grigic, as you might know him, from down under Croatia, formerly a coach. A coach who was also, we call him the ones that played under him, because he was like, who could I compare him to? Check. Maybe
Pushka, she said.
a Zlatko Vegel. Go with Pushka. Super coach, we called him. That was our affectionate name for him. He was our super coach because he ended up playing a few games with us as well.
Yeah, super coach.
But you've also got Evers already done. It's quite prolific tonight. Where's everyone going to fit at Strathmore? That's all.
So there's plans in place already. Us as a committee have had numerous amount of meetings. So where the car park is, where pitch 2 is, we're going to put a big marquee up, and you can watch the game from up top.
From the
there.
marquee.
From the marquee to pitch 2. Obviously, the main stadium, we've got the balcony as well, and there's a possibility there might be another marquee where pitch 3 is. So we're just doing all the logistics with council's approval and all that stuff. But there definitely will be a marquee to watch pitch 2. And main social club where the balcony is, you can watch the game.
I think what people need to remember as well is that there's 3 pitches at Dinamo. There's going to be the 2 pitches that are at Strathmore. So there's 5 pitches in use, which is more than enough to host a tournament. So it's going to be centered around certain probably age groups or, or something like that. So it won't be mixed up where you have to go back and forward all around Melbourne.
I think we won't find people travelling, from Dinamo to Strathmore, then back to Dinamo. I think, you might start and then go to another venue, and that'll be it for that day, and then, reverse it the day after. And by Saturday, everyone's back.
That's right.
Together.
So there'll be 2 divisions playing at Strathmore on Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
2 divisions, and all their games will be at Strathmore on Thursday, Friday.
Okay.
Then if they get into the finals and that on Saturday and Sunday, they'll be all at Dinamo.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, one I was going to ask. I've been thinking about it all day. Streaming, live streaming. We had it at the last Dinamo tournament. And
For the finals.
I was lucky enough to commentate a couple of games.
Yeah.
That was some of the best fun I've ever had.
I think that's also the best commentary you've ever heard.
I'll leave that to the public.
Yeah.
But I remember I commentated the Vukovar Gorspic final, I think it was, and another one. I didn't know anybody's name in teams. Only when the scuffle happened at the bench, then I could pick out all the culprits. So, for the police statement for later. Will there be? Because I don't know if they didn't have it in Gold Coast, did they? The live streaming of the games.
You had one game view live there.
Oh yeah, I was mic'd up and all had the had a camera mic'd up for the Viesnik.
Well, look, that those type of things will get explored now with resources and talking to people who are already in the community helping with that kind of stuff. So that's something that can be explored. I think it will get explored. We traditionally, I think it's now become the final day where that streaming occurs.
Yeah, the all 5 finals. I think we streamed last time.
Look, to say you'd have it on every pitch, every game.
It's
too far fetched.
Well, let's get some feedback. Other than Spolge and I, you didn't commentate any that day. Did
No,
you?
I didn't.
Singing and
It's
doing
best that no one listens to me.
other stuff.
If you want to get a good commentator, you got to
Other
get
than me, and because I thought she was also commentating, I think he might have been late for the first game, so I commentated that one and then another later one or whatever it was. Who else would you like to see commentating or hear commentating these games on the final day, the 5, the women's, men's, 35s, 45s, seniors, divs 2, whatever it is? Who else from our community here would you like to have commentating that will be Melbourne that weekend?
I would love to have Mata Grigic commentate.
Because
I don't know if you've ever sat next to him if he doesn't make you laugh, you're in fucking problems. I'll tell you what, I would
But not filtered.
Not filtered. No. The real. I'm not saying. Will the real Mata Grigic please stand up? He needs to commentate because I tell you what, that's not for me.
Yeah, he gets my ticket.
Yeah.
Martin Grigic it is, all right. We'll have him for the 35.
Get up! What's wrong with you, mate? Oh, look, call him an ambulance.
All right, that's one, Martin Grigic. So we've got 5 games. Give us 5 commentators. Martin Grigic is one. You've started all off.
Yeah.
Give us some more names. Flicking through in the chat, whatever, because I think the chat here comes from Facebook, comes from everywhere.
Well, you get everything.
All comes into
everything
the one
involved,
thing here as well. So, Martin Grigic, there you go. He's got to wear one of his tracksuits that he's collected over the years as well. But he even made my mate Ante Rados from Canada.
He's still got a record for a number of tracksuits. I think in his thing.
He's still collecting.
Yeah,
still
he's got more than Jonesy.
Many more.
Oh, someone here, which is possibly the best comment of the night. Live stream and commentate the ladies' lunch.
Now
All right.
that is an idea. That is an idea.
Whose husband would you like to see commentating the ladies' lunch? I nominate Borja Janko. I nominate Borja Janko to commentate live the ladies' lunch on the Saturday. Is there any other takers out there? So, Bobby, you're down for commentating the ladies.
Big Evil for commentating. I've got it.
All right, Big Evil.
I know who
Big
Big
Evil.
Evil is.
Big
A
Evil.
lot of evils out there, and I'm pretty sure a lot of them are big too.
Showing yourself so we know who Big Evil is.
Yeah, let us know, only Pasteta, who this is.
Yeah. But in terms of logistics, let's say mess or whatever you want to combine, like Chavape, Rajnici, all these sorts of things. What sort of numbers are you looking at? What sort of kilos, tonnage,
The
whatever?
our soccer tournament 2 years ago was 3 ton of meat.
3 ton of meat.
So-
1,000 kilos was just
Three-
chavape.
3 metric tons.
So how much?
3,000
How much,
3,000
concrete, how
kilos.
much concrete fits into one of those mixes? How
Oh,
much
you
is,
got them different sizes. So
yeah, but the one that whatever, there's 1
You
cubic meter of
no,
trailer. How many trailer loads of chavape would that be?
No, well, yeah, it's almost that one truck. But in kilo wise, 3,000 kilos of meat.
Look,
But 1,000 kilos.
a
What's a
1,000
packet,
litres
what's
of
a packet
water,
of chavape? You get 18, 15, 18
You
chavape
get 20.
in a pack.
You get 26 chavape in a pack.
That's a kilo.
No,
That's it. Yes.
wouldn't it be?
Yeah,
There's a whole.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
But you know what?
That's a
You've
kilo.
got
So what's that,
26.
26
It depends
26,000.
where you're getting it from. You got chavape.
Yeah,
this way,
okay.
you got
Depends
chavape
where you're
there,
getting it from.
So 1,000 kilos at 26 chavape a kilo is that 26,000 chavape.
That's
Is that right?
Yeah.
If my maths is 26,000 chavape, and then you've still got another 2,000 kilos of other miscellaneous meat.
How many chavape go in the chavape roll?
4.
4.
You might sneak a 5th.
You might sneak a
4.
5th. And then that stands grill, whatever it is, in Spotswood selling fucking chavape.
You go to Green Gully, you get 2.
Well, they got 4 in and they're selling for fucking $28 or whatever it is. I don't know how much
Oh,
it is.
that's gourmet.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah.
Altona North on Saturday, I bought a chavape roll there. It was 2 chavapes in
From where?
Altona
there.
Tonna North.
They chavape rolls too.
What are they even selling chavape for?
They're Maltese, but I don't know.
Because I think they're going to mark. That was the same thing. Went to Western United or whatever they're called. And I'm not, okay, they got chavape rolls. I go, I've got fucking chavape up there. Can you give me something else, mate?
Yeah,
Give me a
those
potato,
Coles-
anything, mate.
Yeah, those Coles chavape, they've got that big toothpick in it. Ah!
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
That's what they were.
someone saying Mark Bosnich and General Colours. Imagine Bozza.
This is not. Yeah.
No, at a Dinamo tournament.
Yeah.
When Mile Bulic gets a hold of him before.
You want a commentator, Mila Bullich?
I'll be, there you go, Mile.
Actually, Mila commentating would be good.
Mile
That's what I'm
Bulic
just saying.
commentating.
Mila Bullich commentating.
Lock that one in. Him and Bozza together. Mile and Bozza. There you go. No thanks on Bozza, says says Grigic. Carlos, I don't, is he in Melbourne? No, he's not in Melbourne anymore. He's now
He's off
coaching.
to the World Cup.
Is he coaching Iraq? He's one of the Iraqi.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really? They're right.
He's with Iraq. Yeah.
Wow. Where were they playing out of? Because were they playing out of?
He's a Western Sydney boy, yeah?
Yes.
Western Sydney must be pretty bad when you want to go live in Iraq.
You say something, you're right.
Jeez, 3 ton of meat and Dinamo breaks even on last day of tourney. How is that possible?
Look, there's a lot of cynicism
Yeah.
coming out of
Oh,
Ali Bostetta.
God, that's because the ladies' lunch.
Because I think there's other costs involved that people aren't taking into account, which is what do you call them? Your marquees. You're talking about what?
Oh, look, a really surprising one is traffic management on public holidays. The cost
Yeah.
involved in something like that, you'd be amazed.
It's
I
not-
know very well about traffic management on public holidays. I think I might put my hand up. I'll volunteer on that day. Through MC Labour, of course.
But can you sort of put in perspective just for people out there? You got the experience. You don't have to go into detail, but just put in perspective. Where are these huge costs that come about? Because look, I've heard numbers
So
that
all the referees.
Yep.
Every game needs a referee, and it's a sanctioned football Victoria.
And linesmen as well. Yeah?
Yep. So they're over $30,000 in cost.
marquees.
Marquees between, look, you say we probably spent 60 to 70,000 on marquees.
It's all right. You're ready
How
about
does that work?
100K.
On the marquee, and Split didn't give me fuck all to play out of 45s.
You're talking about traffic management, buses. Yeah, buses that are coming.
You've got to hire buses. You've got to. There's so many. Look, to just the actual POS system that we used was in excess of $10,000. So
Just to be able to take payment, you have to pay 10 grand to be able to take payments.
the invaluable information is that you've got live information. So you've got it whenever you want it. You can, look at what you're selling, what's the best selling drink at the time. So you can top up tomorrow on that drink rather than getting more drinks that people aren't drinking.
Is it true that close to 5,000 hard solos were sold on the Sunday? Or saved into
Overall, I'll
that
tell you the overall 8,432.
8,432
Not
hard
that anyone
solos.
was counting.
I was thinking about it the other day. Someone goes, how do they make hard solos? And I figured it out. The
Pretty
secret
hard.
ingredient.
Yeah.
It's when crows piss on lemon trees. And then that's what you get. You get a rakia, pissing on a lemon tree, you cut the lemon open, squeeze it into a can, you get the hard solo.
It's always going to contain more alcohol than the beer, isn't it? Yeah, that's right.
Rob Stalker says, Presidente, secure us, Pizzeria 3814, a spot at the tourney for the 4 days.
And we had that with the solo arancini as well, comment as well.
Oh,
So
yes.
there's a few of these
Food trucks, etc.
food truck ideas.
Name, surname, bread rolls for the Chavapi Dandenong City in 2019 purchased 16,000 bread rolls for their tournament. 16,000 rolls. You know, who's needing this dough to make 16,000? That's got to come from multiple bakers and bakeries on the city.
Yes, it is.
Possible.
Actually, almost everything is multiple.
Someone's
supplies.
saying, what's Split going to do about the parking, as it's usually an issue there? So
we've engaged the footy club across the road with the Bridges. There's a lot of parking there. And with going to talk to the footy club down the road, they've got a lot of parking there and get shuttle buses, which is a 2-minute drive.
Yep.
But the one behind where the creek is,
the tennis club.
yeah, the tennis club and the footy club there, we're engaging them. And there's plenty of parking there, and it's a 30-metre walk.
Yeah,
across
sort of
the
far.
ground. So
And really, I mean, how many parking spots are you sacrificing having a
No.
market there anyway? 20
No,
spots or something.
20
It's
spots,
not, yeah, it's not a big deal. But
Look,
Oh,
I think all that becomes easy. You know, if people are showing up in goodwill and in a good, frame of mind, they're happy to tolerate any of that stuff.
Anthony
right?
Albanese would say, just carpool. Carpool.
yeah, take off your roof racks and you'll
That's
see.
it.
Yeah,
Take your first aid kit, your spare tyre, your jack, take it all out. Take your red Jones and Barts, you throw your wallet out the window, you'll be all right.
But look, we've talked about how much alcohol does get consumed at these things. It's probably pretty wise to Uber in and out. So maybe, try and do the responsible thing. Look, a lot of these hotels aren't going to be a million miles away either.
No.
They might be a $30 Uber ride from the ground or something like that. So when you're talking about in the scheme of things, especially interstate people who are coming, paying air flights and that, a couple of Uber rides is really not going to,
Depending
change
where you're
things very
staying.
much.
For those of you who don't quite know the geography of Melbourne, Strathmore's pretty close to the city.
Yeah, it's in a very
It
good
is
spot. Yeah,
Quite
yeah,
close to the
Essendon.
city.
Essendon might be more well known to people.
Yeah, but if you get an in-between location,
Yeah.
in Essendon Fields,
there's plenty of hotels in Essendon.
Essendon Fields, Essendon, they're almost, it's a in between, Dinamore and Strathmore,
That's
which
right.
is only a 10-minute car ride, really.
I know people have stayed at the Big Four Caravan Park there on Ashley Street, I think, for the Dinamo tournament. They're just off near Dobson Reserve. You've got Quests, you've got all sorts of F1s there on Sydney Road. You can,
You got Novotels in Essendon as well.
Yeah.
A few Novotels there.
there you
There's a lot of
go.
hotels
There's a few people who don't sleep for 4
Or do
days.
some couch surfing, man. Just hook up with your mates in Melbourne and say, I'm sleeping at your joint. That's it, mate. Plenty of room in the Podroom here.
Yeah, but not really.
I could bunk half the Hurstville over 35. I love you guys. You two shifts.
You know what? If you get half the team in here, they would be loving each other because we'll be on top of one another. But,
Look, I think it's also really important to tell where I see this tournament also, it's the next generation. It's bringing the next generation in because, again, we're all hitting that 50 plus. It's time to, for this community to give the younger guys a go, introduce them into, these major events. I see a lot of, 15, 16, 17-year-old volunteers presenting at this tournament.
Yep.
And once they get that seed in them and that seed grows, I think they're the next generation to run our clubs and to be part of the community. Right?
That's the one. So youngies, get on board. Get on
it's a big part
board.
of the
We know
tournament.
your abilities. Now it's time to transfer those skills that you've got and your love of community to get down and organise at Split or at Dinamo for the tourney, help out, wherever it might be. It might be electronic. I know a lot of youngies will help me out with the logos and all sorts of things. But that logo, where did that logo, who designed the logo for this year's tourney?
Dane.
yeah,
Dane
Duganjic.
Duganjic.
Dane
There you go. I
Duganjic.
think I saw Evolution Electrical for all your electrical needs. on an email trail there somewhere where Darnell, I believe, is employed, but he's an absolute whiz. He did the intro for PodroomTV as well. That, all that.
In a way, he does everything. He did Major Minors logo as well, the original one, or the original one of this.
He's a gun. Again, just community focused.
He's doing a lot for
fantastic,
our
yeah.
girls.
He's doing a lot for the gala. I think he's going to be putting together, hopefully, a slideshow video clip for the song that I've got ready for the gala. I've been rehearsing, Jimmy.
Have you?
I have been rehearsing for the gala, the song that I'm doing. And somebody got some sneaky footage of me the other day when I was in my home studio rehearsing the song. And here's... It's coming along well. No lyrics yet, but you got the tune. I've got the tune there.
You get
Yeah.
That sounds like Jimmy Barnes warming up. And I'm not joking. That's what it's.
I know I do. I've got a song. I'm one line off finishing the song. One line is missing that I can't
You
quite
said that
fit
last
into the
week.
puzzle.
too.
I know.
Yeah.
know.
Is he going to pull the strings like the Dynamo?
I hope so. Because I've been thinking a lot there. I've been becoming really sentimental, nostalgic.
You have in your old age.
For the
actually.
last, maybe since about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Nostalgia has really it's come over me, and I don't know. I'm just the Dynamo song for the 50th. Yeah. Was it about hits on YouTube or pats on the back and shit like that? Look, sometimes, yes, I do. I love a bit of self-promotion. Don't get me wrong. That's my whole life. But it was the oldies. It was the oldies that came up to me, those Dynamo life people. Like, I haven't been there for a particularly long time at Dynamo, but it was those lifers that came up to me and said, I cried, or I loved it, or what else. The ones that I'd expect to be, that song was bloody rubbish. Small. You could do better. You could do better than this one. At 4 million views on YouTube, you could have got the 5 million. But it was one. Again, you probably know by the voice and the impersonation. Pat on the back, loved it, and that's what drives me to do things. So I want now some of those older people, either Kasjan Pericic, Nick Julgovic, the Dr. Pelage, and those Pelage, and those guys who have been there since 1976. Hopefully, that song has the same effect on those people. And some of the people have put in all the hard yards. The committee members do. You know yourself, Jimmy. How long have you been now at Split? Not only in the official capacity, but at the club.
just over 35 years.
35 years. You know what I mean? Some of the players that you've seen go through that club as well.
A lot. You know, at one stage we had Billy Wojcik there, his brother. We had Sveto.
Sveto Rastocic, famous name.
No, Ishtuk.
Ivan Ishtuk, another one.
You got Bishkic?
Bishka. No, we had a lot. And,
Yeah.
you know, the good thing is there's a lot of them that still come occasionally. They still come to the games.
You didn't mention Ante Dragovic in that list of illustrious players.
No, he's somewhere there.
He's up there. Team of the decade, do you reckon?
No, a couple of weeks ago, he came to Geelong to watch us.
Yeah. Somebody asked us to interview Ante Dragovic, to get him on the show, and to bring a bit of cultura to the show. I don't know, that's two things I've never heard in the same sentence. Ante Dragovic and cultura. But yes, he's a fascinating character.
Oh,
He's an
he is.
absolute.
He's a gentleman, absolute
Yeah.
gentleman.
And just something about him. He's got that spark that we'll get him in one day. We'll definitely get him in, and we want people like that on the show.
He's had 2 stints in the committee.
Yeah. And he was also, when you talked about reconciling using those point of sales technology,
Well, he was the treasurer for the last tournament.
he was the bloke upstairs reconciling those lists of what was sold, what was coming in, what was going out. He sat in that brains room upstairs in the VIP. Billy came out. He was like a hermit, I think. He'd come out at night. It was all grey. It was all grey from the screen time, no vitamin D. But he was crunching numbers and stuff. The bloke, he's a freak. He's a machine. He's a community-minded. And speaking of Ante Dragovic, his brother, George, he's the president of the service. So I was with George today, and we spoke. And I was hoping to get George on tonight's show as well, just to get him on via link. But they've got a meeting. The service has a meeting tonight, so I was unable to make it. Ali, again, it's a community-focused family. 2 brothers that some people don't even know that they're brothers, really.
2 different characters.
They are two different characters,
different
but both pulling in the
Yeah.
same direction, and that is everything they do is for the benefit of the community, and that's what they both do. So you would have now well over 10 years as the president of the service. Ante been in the committee and works hard at this tournament, no doubt again. It's fantastic, man. But but 35 years at Split, Jimmy.
Yeah.
You played with some of the, Zelk Jovanovic, possibly the quickest player that I've ever seen on a pitch. Even I think Pav once beat him. Can you believe it? Andrew Pav beat Zelk in a sprint. Yeah, I know.
5 metres for it.
But Robbie Satlick.
Yeah, Robbie Satlick was there when I
Trogger.
first started.
Goran Trogovic. These were close to playing seniors Melbourne Knights, some of these. Melbourne Croatia back in the day, yeah, so they weren't any slouches.
Kreš Markovac.
Krešo Markovac, that's right.
He was player coach.
Player coach, yeah. Some of the coaches Splits had, some of the characters that have come through.
Yeah, a lot of good coaches.
And currently Glenn Stefanec is coaching the senior team, doing very, very well. So started slow. First game was a loss, then a draw, 4 straight wins. A bit of the Brando Pericic has been 4 straight, all by knockout. Who's Split got this week?
Western Eagles Friday night.
Western Eagles Friday, 8:15 kickoff.
8:15
Right.
kickoff. Yes, at home. So
The old Maribyrnong Polonia.
yes, Polish. They've won 2 games in a row. So look, we'll see what happens, but we're hoping we have a good year.
Do they buy a lot of beer at the bar?
They do.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
You buy their Żywiec, whatever it's called.
They're half a litre though.
Yeah?
Have 2 in your finger.
Then I might have to come Friday night if they're half litres. Like the Village.
6%ers.
Yeah, but what a story it would be. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves, but Split to get promoted in their 50th year.
It would be incredible. Yeah,
You know?
yeah,
And with
Nice.
Aaron
What a
Smith
story.
being top scorer.
yeah.
And that'd be bloody fantastic. But some of the players that Split's got this year as well. So you've got
Yeah, we got a few.
Nikola Jurkovic,
Yeah.
famous name in
He's our
Croatian
captain.
club circles. Captain. How did he go on the weekend?
He did okay.
Did okay?
Until what? Which minute?
No, with Nicola, you know what you're going to get. He's come in this year. He's been a real leader. Very good player. Very staunch with players. Gets the best out of them. As a leader on the park.
Good in the dressing room.
Good in the dressing room. And look, we've built a squad to give it a crack this year. A solid squad. This week we got two injuries and players are going to come in. So we're hoping we have a good year.
You got young Callum Nicholas to come off a bit of a hip injury now. I reckon he could slide straight into the first team with Glenn if you're watching.
Yeah, we got Jack Marf Stabber's son.
Oh, Jack Butt. Did he get injured on the weekend?
Yes, he's been in
Is it
hospital.
a broken rib or
Broken
something?
rib.
Yeah, he's been in hospital 2 days. It's not broken, but it's still
Fractured.
No, not it's something else. But hopefully he gets
Okay.
well and starts playing again because he's been really good for us the last 3 weeks.
That's pretty good. But I played once with 3 dislodged ribs against Brimbank Stallions in 2007. I had them sticky taped, not kinetic tape.
Dermy,
Sticky
what?
tape,
Dermy.
definitely clear sticky tape. Like Pukunilea Stolica taped me up. We only had 10 players, and I had to play. I didn't even know I had dislodged ribs until I went to the doctors on the Monday. I played on the Saturday with 3 dislodged ribs, scored, got promoted that year. So 2 days in hospital, that's nothing. You'll be right for Saturday. You'll be right for training on Thursday. A bit of Dencorub, a bit of sticky tape, you'll be right. But he's a tough character as well. Jack Marsh, you know what I mean?
Very,
That's,
very tough. And he went down the first couple of minutes. So
but there's some characters in that dressing room. We've got Tomislav Korlic, who's one of my
Korlic-
favourites there. You know what I
College is
mean?
a gun.
But you know what I
He's
love
good
about
value. He's a
Split?
good kid, isn't he?
You love about Split, you see it's a Friday night. Split gets a win at home. The assistant coach, Ricky, pulls out a squeeze box. Squeeze box. Your assistant coach is the main man on the squeeze box, and everyone just gathered around singing, and that's what you want at a club. You know what I mean? And the two English boys that I'm talking about, they're the first ones out there. Zovi, Samo. It's unreal, man. It is. If you're free, whenever it might be, just to get down to a Strathmore game. Are they all Friday? Are you going to be Friday nights all year, or are you going to be going to
There's
Saturdays?
2 more Saturday games when we play Geelong teams. So our last man standing is on a Saturday when
It's
we
the
play
July. I've got the tickets over there somewhere.
July, I think 11.
Still tickets available?
Yes.
Not many?
tickets.
Plenty of tickets.
Plenty of
We
tickets?
haven't really started.
No, we haven't. No, okay, no. That's
Well,
true.
me and
Oh, no,
Spalding.
I'll be looking at mine on the fridge for a while.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Well, me and Spalding
Yeah,
bought
yeah.
0001 through to 0005.
Yeah,
First 5 tickets.
Yes, you
And
do.
also another big news. PodroomTV is the newest addition to the Vukovar bar.
Oh,
at
and
St.
they put it
Albans
up there.
Dinamo Football Club. So I don't know if it's up there yet. We're going to collect we're meant to get a membership pack yesterday, but there was a bit of a bourgeois with the after party, and I didn't really want to go in.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Because usually if you go, I'll go into one of those after parties, and you're not really a part of the wedding as such. Next thing you know, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
We
Oh,
discussed
don't worry,
this.
you're not invited. Stay.
We discussed this at the start of the program. It doesn't matter if it's awake or if you can just rock up. mate.
Exactly right. So I'll pick it up on Friday night after training, whatever it might. But Dinamo also has a game, very important game. So Dinamo comes off a win this week after a shocking previous week against South Melbourne, but they are flying in most instances, even though they lost this weekend, to come out and beat Bentley Greens away 4-2.
Yeah.
Convincingly. It was flattering for Bentley.
Was it 3-0 at half time? I think. Yeah.
It was definitely 2-0,
3-1
2-1. Yeah.
Look,
So
we,
up to 13 points.
got Green Gully this week, and it's really important to back up that win with another one. And then we got our last game of the first half of the year against Dandy Thunder.
I got Oakley in between.
That's
I think.
just a cup game.
Oh,
yeah.
is it?
But I'm
Okay,
looking at the season as halfway mark. If we're around that 6th, 7th, around the
6-7. 6-7.
6-7, yes, around halfway mark. That's a goal for us that we set out at the start of the year to be around that area, which is good because then we're back on track with our goals.
Well, look, it's amazing because some people reporting doom and gloom down at Dinamo during the year, and now the one win against Bentley and in 10th position, but 1 point outside the 6th.
Yeah.
1 point.
That's how quickly it could change.
But
That's
that's even this season in general. Look, it's just it's
never been so close, and what you see on a weekly basis is upsets or teams that you think they should have won that game, they're losing them, and then the other ones you think they should have lost, they won. A real surprise for me was Dandy City going down to Altona.
that was, but like you said, we talked about it earlier, how tough it is to go down to Magic. It's a tough place to play. Shocking grounds, wind tunnel. Just not. I don't know.
It's a really difficult league.
Yeah.
Really, really difficult one. So putting those 2-3 games in a row, getting those wins can do a lot of good things for you.
And then again, man, talking about Dandy City, okay, they start off -4. They're still only 6 points out of the 6.
Yeah.
It's two
big games.
Preston is now started on -6, and what are they in the 6th now?
I think they're 6th.
So they're
So Dinamo's like 1 point, I think, behind
from
Preston
-6 to 6th position, starting off the season. Problems with their fans and all sorts of boycotts and whatever else. And they struggled. There was a tough game against Dandy Thunder on the weekend. They got the 1-0. I watched a fair bit of that. That was a hard game for Preston to get through. But Green Gully, I think this Friday night is probably the most important game,
it's a big game.
this year. The way that they're going, you'd expect on paper, it's a dead last, 3 points from 12 games.
Yeah, but they're desperate.
It's a derby. Green Gully,
that's
I
right.
think, never want to come to Dinamo to lose. Doesn't matter if they're last or they're first. It's a traditional rivalry, very close. You can walk to each other's grounds.
And we have in the past.
That's right. That is correct. So, very, very important win. If you can get the 3 points, I think nothing less than 3 points would suffice. You go to 16 points, 12, 13 games, well, not even 13 games, 12 games in.
Yeah, and then one more
points.
game. Yeah.
So you're past, not at the halfway season, but you're halfway point, and you've got potentially 16 points already. Then you can start.
Look, I think 36 points will get you to 6th place, play finals this year. So if you're halfway mark and you're halfway there in points, you can plan for better days in the second part of the year.
And actually got a history of finishing strongly in the league the last few years as well.
Yeah, look, that's that was when we were at our desperate stage, I guess. And we hope that we're not there this year. That we've made right selections in team early this year, and we're getting the results.
So does Lee Broxham love Dinamo more than Bentley Greens? Because he did bugger all on the weekend against Dinamo. When he played for Dinamo, he had 5 man of the match straight, I reckon. When he played the old utility, he was.
Does Lee Broxham love Dinamo more than Željko Sousa loves South Melbourne Hellas?
He's a major sponsor at Family Time. A major sponsor. Him and Matty Govic. So don't offend either. Two fine gentlemen. Or Matty's sister, Renault. Or the sponsorship will just dry up and we'll get nothing. So Željko Sousa. When I asked him, remember I interviewed him after the final when the 45s Strathmore split on the back of pretty much me, injuring Phil Blažević in goals with my left-footed stinging shot across goal. Put his back out, and then Tony Calavo put in some topo. So I interviewed Zelko Sousa after the game, and I asked him, "You've played at some big clubs. He's been to South Melbourne, he's been to Hayduk Split." But he said nothing compared to that feeling of winning the over 45s with Strathmore on pitch one at Churchill Reserve. He goes, "It's the greatest day of his career." So
Naturally.
yeah, but that's a bloke that only turns up for finals. So Adelaide, we made the final, and he turned up on the final. He flew in that morning. Yeah, so he's a sponsor, so he expects just. So we've killed ourselves for 4 days, right? Hammies, knees, just yadda. We all turn up. Nick up, and he rocks up, and he had the gall. He had the gall to say, he's going through the jerseys. He goes, "There's no mediums here." Yeah? And our other major sponsor, Matty Gorvich, said, "If you fucking turned up on Thursday, you would have got a medium." But I missed that. I played that. I came on 5 minutes in that final just to get the medal. We lost. But I done the groin. Did you? Yeah. I'll show photos. I don't think I've ever shown photos of my groin from that weekend in Adelaide. It was one of the worst. Some doctors, world-leading doctors, say they've never seen anything like it. And some ladies have also said they've never seen anything like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know that's a good thing or a bad thing for you. I'm not sure.
Someone's asking, where can we camp?
Yeah, they want to camp at Strathmore.
I'd recommend the creek down here, in between the two grounds. But the Friends of the Merry Creek, is it Merry Creek?
It is Merry Creek.
Friends of Merry Creek won't let you even walk down there on some Saturdays.
Can't even look at it.
Oh, someone's up. Melinda Bosana. It's Mel B's asking for merchandise.
Yeah, she wants merchandise. She wants to buy it.
So no doubt merchandise will be made available pre, or will it be
definitely prior? As well.
Because that's what
that's the norm.
Days.
That's the norm now.
Yeah. Before you turn up, you buy your hoodie and you
sell
go
it online.
Now it's months after. People are still, some tourneys are still
the last tourney we actually did a second order after the tourney. So we're in a good position with numbers, knowing what's required. We'll look at those numbers again in all aspects of the tournament. And the good part is we had a second venue last time, so those numbers are important for Strathmore this time around as a second venue. Knowing what that looks like.
The pizza guy, he was on the first couple of days. He was at Green Gully.
Yes,
and I don't know how many pizzas he sold. What was overall over the 4 days? Because he ended up at Dinamo, I think, on the Sunday night.
On the Sunday, yes. So we had him on 2 days.
Rob Stalker's listening now.
I can't remember exactly his numbers. I think they were in the 700 plus.
Just churning them out.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, something like that.
Like that, yeah.
He's
a 2020.
I think it was Crow, or he knew Crow to me. Yeah, he turned around to me and goes, "Smile at you." I go, yeah, because I called him that you get the pizza and he goes, "Lopata," and he goes, "Go grab the lopata, give me a hand." And I looked at him, I go, "I don't know what a fucking lopata
is." Here's a 2026 question for you: will there be a celiac menu available?
Look, possibly. We'd have to look. That's probably becoming more and more real.
It's like I think they're saying or whoever the person is taking the piss, but it's actually
probably something that needs to be considered in today's day and age with all the different requirements that people have. But again, the committees are going to tackle all these questions, and it's good that they're coming through now because we can reference them later on, legitimate ones and ones that are important for the wider community. So.
Someone here said, "Bring back the night train spot." I don't think that's possible. I'm
what's
banned,
this?
I'm banned from the nights for the next 40 years. I don't think that's going to happen. So,
if it's trains, there's going to be a train coming from the nights.
It's going to be done remotely from now on. I don't think it'll be happening at the venue anytime soon.
I've got to tell you about some references I heard over the weekend. But anyway, Other outside also the tournament, big things happening at Dinamo other than the men's. We've talked about the seniors and everything. The women's program has grown exponentially, really setting the standard at the moment.
An
for the Victorian clubs.
an amazing space at our club, the women's program. We're up to 120 plus females at the club. They start last 2 weeks. We started our Marley Plavi program and our Mini Tilly program to give you, and that's always our indicator of where our club's going. 35 young boys from 4 to 6 and 22 young girls from 4 to 6.
So amazing.
Just at that age.
That is the
already.
indicator for where your club's heading in the next few years. And then our under 8s, females, girls, 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, 14s, 15s, 17s, reserves, seniors.
So was that the 17s that were playing yesterday afternoon at about
Yes,
3-ish?
3 o'clock. Yeah.
And a lot of the wedding
2:30,
patrons
yeah.
from the park came out and watched. I think it was a big experience for the girls as well because there's a bigger crowd than what they're probably used to as well. And
I heard big crowds.
it was, so people were spilling out and having a few drinks and chatting and watching the girls play and that. And they went down 2-0, but it was a good.
But it is a part of the club that's grown so much, and just watch this space because I see it growing even more. And the senior women are playing a big part. When I see 5 or 6 senior women coaching our girls, our little girls, and that link where those girls get to meet, and they're the first ones at the game watching it on a Friday night. I think we had
how many girls?
last Friday we
seniors?
played Altona City, our senior women's and reserves. I think there was in excess of 200 people watching senior women's.
And it looked like there was 5 juniors to every senior player walking out onto the pitch.
Yeah.
It looked like there was just it wasn't just one player, one kid. There's like 3 or 4 on either side of these players walking out of the
So
pitch.
we're at a point where the senior women play. We're running the kitchen and we're running the bar.
See,
And that shows you where your women's program's at. Where it's just as serious and important to the club as the men's program.
culturally.
Yeah.
The culture that they bring to
Yeah.
the club, the changing. Like you said, you got to open up the kitchen. You got to open up drinks because it's an event. It's
Yeah.
no longer just some sideshow, which was women's soccer. Unfortunately, by our community, I think we were behind the times, big time.
Yeah.
In recent, until recent times, and now coming in and giving it the respect that it deserves. Not only now for what it brings to the culture, because like you said, you got your senior girls and resis and that actually do so much around the club as well. But it's also opens up scope for funding and sponsorship. And I know you've got some particular sponsors who are so interested just in the women's program.
Just women's. It's amazing how many sponsors say, no, we just want women's. We just want women's sponsors. And we respect that for what it is. It's, again, something that I didn't see, 10 years ago, but something that I highly respect now in the last 2-3 years. And to give you an example, our senior women's who were offered promotion 2 years straight because of just the way the structure is in women's football, not everyone who actually gets promoted can take that step because there are criteria that you require as a club. For instance, we got promoted, by actually gaining promotion by being, and the effect in going into the State 1 now is that you have to have a senior reserves team. Now, when we floated that idea with Tommy Pondliak, who's, the main guy with Andrew and Ilya and Stevie Pavs at the club over the last few years, we got a call from Federation saying, listen, there's an opportunity. Would you like to take this opportunity and go into State 1? And Tommy's turned around and said, no, I don't want it. And we look at it, we looked at what are the positives, what are the negatives. And Tommy's main reason was, I want it to be a natural progression. I want it to be something that the girls worked hard for and just wasn't given to them. At the same time, we looked at the back end, our young girls coming up. There was a gap there of 2-3 years where we were missing, that generation. We needed them to grow a couple of years so they'd be old enough naturally and not pushing 14-year-old girls into senior soccer. So Tommy recognised that, assessed it all. We had discussions about that, and I think now
we look at that it was the right decision at the time, and Tommy was the main guy who assessed that for us and said, no, let's do it naturally, let it grow naturally.
And then what a speaking of Tommy Pondeljac, one of the most highly decorated footballers this country's ever seen. He was there yesterday watching the NPL boys before he went to watch the girls, the 17s girls. Before going, I think he was going to watch Craigieburn play Collingwood City girls game because they're playing Craigieburn or Collingwood next week. So that is the focus of this bloke and his cohort, like I said, Ilya and Steve Pabs and Andrew, that they are. This isn't just some business Thursday night, take a training and go home. They're fully committed to these girls and the girls program, and that speaks volumes of the club as well to have a Tommy Pondeljac who's won, I think, 4 championships, A-League, NSL, everything you could possibly win in this country, and scored winners and done everything. He's there at Dinamo and so committed to the program, which is, I've got one girl still playing, one's retired, couldn't quite meet the expectations of her father. Because she couldn't do the Smollet turn.
She's more of a clubber than a Smollet.
Couldn't do the Smollet turn. I did a DNA test. The younger one's already a captain in her squad. Knocking on the door of seniors at 13. But it's fantastic to see. My younger daughter Anna and that group of girls that she plays with, that and the parents, they're everything. It's just fun. Girls seem to enjoy soccer more than boys. That's what I find. And it's easy to watch. It's easy to ref. I've refed girls' games. I've refed boys' games. I would 1,000 times over ref a girls' game before a boys' game. They respect, fun. They're there for the right reasons. They're there. They want to play, be with their teammates.
They still get stuck in, though.
They do, but it's just a different.
Yeah.
They enjoy that.
in the
They
spirit
enjoy
of
the
the
game
game.
like it should be enjoyed. Whereas sometimes it gets a little bit too. And we've seen this week from a lot of clubs. No excuse for abuse. The new F Football Victoria program, because it's been even yesterday. It was who was it? Springvale City. A story
Yeah,
came
that's
out
right.
today
Yeah.
about a girl.
Club announcement. Yeah.
They haven't announced who the other club culprit was or whatever, but even in women's soccer, there's
King hits.
unsavoury things happening. People get sucker punched
Was it?
and do whatever.
Okay. I didn't hear.
The girls program,
Yeah.
absolutely bloody
Look,
fantastic.
it's huge for the
Get
culture of the club. Yeah, and now you mentioned Tommy Pondeljac. How many Tommy Pondeljacs have you got at the club that are there hanging around? Ex-players.
I think that's one of the strengths of our club. That and I see it at Strathmore. The ex-players come back to bring their kids back, and that's something that's been so strong at Dinamo. And if you do go to Strathmore and understand, who's there, they're all ex-players. Yeah, so that connection continues after playing. It's your kids are there. And look, there are so many different facets to a club, and there are so many different reasons that we do what we do. And the women's program now has become a big part of Dinamo, along with the other things that are really important is pathways for young boys, right? We look at Cruz Borg, what he came on 2 weeks ago, scored against the Serbs on a Tuesday night. And let me tell you, a wonderful, wonderful kid who works so hard at his game, trains so
missed
hard.
a lot of last season with a
Broken
serious
This time
injury.
last year, he broke his leg. And 12 months on, and when we look at, pre-season, other kids were, having goes before him, but we kept telling him, just keep working, you'll get there. And now he will be full-time senior squad player till the end of the year.
Okay.
And hopefully he gets some more opportunity. And these are the things why we are part of this club. We're there to promote and give young kids an opportunity, and the ones that really work hard for it and deserve it.
And how long has Cruz been at the club? Since
Under 4 Marley Plavi.
under 4 Marley Plavi.
And
Cruz
they-
Borg,
Yeah, Cruz Borg. So
Yeah,
what we
so
say
4
at
years
Dinamo,
old.
that is a Dinamo kid through and through.
that is, you can't get more Dinamo than
No.
4 years old to seniors.
Yeah.
What's his age now?
He's 16 going 17.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're the things that clubs are so important for.
Even yesterday. So yesterday, before the kitchen was closed to the public and the function started, we were in there, I was getting a coffee, and a very proud mum was looking at her son's name on the Tommy Pondeljac Award. It's right there just next to the bar. And I'm looking at the names. Cruz Borg was the name the year before. and looking at some of the other names in there, I go, hopefully your son is on that same trajectory as Cruz, who scored. She goes, I saw he scored last Tuesday in a cup game, and against Fitzroy, Melbourne, Serbia, whatever they call them, Carlton, Serbia. They've changed their name many times, but what an experience to run over to that crowd. And it was quite and let's talk about that game as well.
Yeah, actually.
There was quite a decent crowd
Yeah,
on
I
a
think
Tuesday
there was
night.
maybe about 120 to 150 of us there.
You could hear it. You could hear
How
them.
many of
definitely.
them?
I'd
Because you
say
couldn't
probably
see on this side of.
400 to 500 of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, it was a real awkward game.
Yeah.
And you know, how do you plan that, Smolly? You know, like how does things like that happen to us?
So there were 120 of you guys and 14,000 of them. So they were outnumbered at their own game.
Yeah, okay.
Because I did read an article in their newspaper the following day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, saying that apparently there was a claim that somewhere in the vicinity of 600,000 people were slaughtered.
Oh, yeah.
Slaughtered, unarmed.
Well, Vatican soldiers.
Yeah. Vatican. There was a conspiracy. The Vatican was involved, Germany, and all sorts of things. But but there was nothing in the mainstream media. Nothing in the mainstream media. Yeah. I'm not
Anyway,
sure.
so look, we got through that game. There were no incidents, no serious incidents to report about. It was a good one to get out over the way, win the game, move on in the cup, and obviously that momentum helped us go and win down at Bentley on Friday.
There was no feedback or anything from Football Victoria, no backlash, no anything. Oh, we heard this, we saw
to be
this.
fair, me and the president spoke several times leading to that game. It was very respectful, very organised, as in, you know, and respectfully given our own entrance, our own exit. There was a lot of police present, which helped with exiting, and I think which helped with no incidents.
Yeah, but there was no incident. There was no incidents also at the Melbourne Knights, Fitzroy, or whatever they are now, game. Yeah, I've heard there's been a bit of a backlash from Football Victoria, and they're sending out representatives and coming out to watch the crowd.
I think
Because
that's
I've heard
every
reports.
game gets Football Victoria representatives, every game. So
Yeah.
I don't think there's an emphasis on just that game. Every game has it. It's pretty the same every week. We get it at home, we get it away. You know, you talk to these guys, they're doing their checks, they're doing what they need to do, what they've been engaged to do by Football Victoria. And just keep upholding the standards that are expected on match day.
Yeah. What about Strathmore's biggest sort of competition this year for the league, the title, I guess, is Williamstown. Is doing pretty well. I think they've still got a game in hand.
Got a game in hand, so if they win that, they're equal points.
So formerly known as Williamstown Bloodhurst.
Yeah,
I believe they were.
Too much about them, but anyway.
Yeah. I'm not sure even what were they serves or they Yugos. What was that?
The old Yugos.
Yugo club. So like a Footscray sort of just
Straight at you guys.
straight up Yugos, like
Don't-
Northern
Don't
United.
bet around.
Remember Northern United? Remember you ever play against Northern United?
Yeah,
Did you?
once before, yeah.
Yeah.
So we got them in a couple of weeks.
Home game. Look, you played. What was it?
Pretty
Westgate
sure
a couple of years ago. There's no
Is that
issues.
Friday or
there.
Saturday?
Friday. It's a Friday night, I believe.
There'll be a clash for possibly
Yes.
top of the table or bragging rights
Yeah,
or
wow.
whatever you want to call it. But yeah.
There you go.
but
Yeah.
so Split a number of years ago had a redevelopment of their club rooms, originally at Broadmeadows High School, and that was quite dilapidated by the time the club moved on to Strathnaver. Came over to Strathnaver, much better facility, but it was still a little bit dated.
We had no showers.
There was I think I remember.
They trickle.
Yeah, girls had to walk through the male change room to go to the women's toilet.
Yes,
I believe.
correct.
So it was after a game. If you're busting,
Yeah.
to punch one out, and you're of the fair sex, you got to walk past Chooky and some of these guys. It's not a great place to be, even if you're a bloke. Yeah, I didn't want to be there. So.
It took a lot of
Why?
hard
Because
work.
it was Chucky? Or?
Yeah. and then quite a significant development, considering, was
I think there was a
place.
big push for a long time through Stipper, basically, I think it was about 4 or 5 years, just pushing council to give us facilities. I think they spent close to $3 million.
Yeah.
Development.
And now it's one of the friendliest, warmest places you can come on a Friday night.
It
You've got
is.
the enclosed area, surrounded in glass. You've got the deck, the balcony, etc. And they have when they had the sponsors function during the game a couple of weeks ago as well. Down one end, you can downstairs. You've got modern dressing rooms. It's absolutely fantastic. Dinamo going down the same path. We hope in the
Look, funding secured. There's still discussions around the table, discussions of coordinating it, getting it started, giving it a start date. The full scope of what can be done and what can't be done. So look, it's in the pipeline, but the funding's been secured and allocated by both federally and local council. So we're on the major projects council. We're third on the list. Okay. So we've got to wait our turn. They're punching out whatever the second or the first one, finishing the first one, start the second one, and then it's us.
Realistic expectation of completion.
It's really hard to even. We don't have a start date yet, so let alone a completion one.
But there's a fair few Delmos in the Dinamo committee. Now when they do the shovel in the ground, so they cut the ribbon. Who's gonna put the shovel in the ground when you unveil the? You're gonna have to get one of the
putting up their hands.
You do it. Yeah.
Well, you know where to hide money from a Delmo, don't you?
Under a
shovel.
Let's not go down that path.
Not bringing me gifts.
Because I can also say, where do you hide money from a Bosanas? I don't want to get in trouble, man. I'm already fucking.
You can't. You got to tell us.
I can't. No chance. No. I've learned my lesson.
Are we still on family friendly time? I'm gonna joke about it.
But Dave Lickett has told us it's actually the Mooney Ponds Creek through Strathmore, not Merry Creek, just for your information. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone.
That's the most David Lickett type response.
Mooney Ponds, that's the old imperialist colonial name of that creek.
That's right.
And we apologise. Williamstown was formed by a Serb and 2 Croatian Yugo Islanders.
What do you have to stress Islanders? Sons of Sali. Sali's an island.
The only Islanders I remember were Haku and Tama, the tag team from WWF back in the time.
Well, when we played them last year, Smallage, after the game we lost.
They started playing some interesting music over this year. They did.
At their
I
ground.
was there. Yeah.
It wasn't nice.
I don't know what it was. There was a couple of players who knew the songs.
Our
I'm going to
players?
mention, our players.
Oh.
I'm going to tell you who they were. I'll tell you later.
Just
No, it wasn't. That. It was more like,
sort of
was that folk bullshit? What do they call it?
because there was some. I don't know if it was
turbo
how controversial. I couldn't quite get my head around the tune of the entry music of the Dinamo
Yeah.
Melbourne City.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what that was.
Look, it wasn't familiar to me, but was.
I'll go back and watch it again. I will find the tune. I will figure it out. I thought it was that Spremte
It was, wasn't it?
Chetnici.
Wasn't it?
I don't think
March Nadrino or whatever. It's called,
something along those. It's in that
the only
genre.
reason, because I was trying to listen to the lyrics and I started typing out the lyrics, and that's what March Nadrino came.
Because I know that one of their promos was Pevaj Srbijo, Zemljo Junaka. You know that one? By Baja Malik Ninja?
Yeah, I listen to it every day.
Oh.
I've never heard
That's one of their famous. That's basically their Thompson. That's their chumma brother.
He's a really.
They got Thompson when they came to the night. So
Yeah.
Oh, they got a lot of Thompson when they came to the they did.
But that song usually.
You know what? They get a lot of Thompson when they come to Strathmore too.
The Thompson's usually played through high-tech speaker PA systems. That Peve Srbio is usually played through a Pioneer 6-stacker CD player and a tractor.
a John Deere one.
Yeah, I was going to say anyway. Yeah.
Oh, you boys.
But look, no, good that it came out. No incidents and everything. Look, extra time probably wasn't ideal.
It wasn't ideal. Yeah. Difficult place to go to because the surface was
it looked terrible on
That
TV.
is
terrible surface,
unplayable in some
small pitch, and you're trying to break them down. They're sitting deep, and it just, I guess we showed enough patience to hang in there and then come good.
And then back at the win against
Oakley,
Bentley.
yeah, we've got Oakley next round in the cup. At
Oakley's
home.
going
Oh,
pretty well, but
at
then
home.
now it's becoming they're
On Tuesday night.
traditionally strong, these clubs now, yeah. So Oakley is always up there. Bit of a reputation of choking, losing in finals and things like that, but they've been up there for a long time. Avondale's still up there, even though they started pretty poorly. They're back up there. Preston's come back after starting on -6 points. South Melbourne's up there. Heidelberg, Hume, they're the 6 pretty much at the moment, aren't they? So
Yeah.
they're usually the stronger teams. Seeing the Dandy Thunders and Dandy City, Green Gully in the bottom 3 is something we're not particularly used to.
No.
Bentley George Cross started well. They've sort of dropped off a little bit as well. So it's all sort of evening out now. It's all coming 10, 12 rounds in. We'll see how it all pans out. But, how good would it be to see Dinamo in the final?
It'll be an early tourney party.
When does the season finish?
Last week of August.
Oh,
Last game.
wow.
Last game. So, yeah, I think there'll be a big party at St. Albans. Big.
Really? Not going to be inclined to having a big party at St. Albans.
Not known for
parties.
Well, this time we're having a cake.
There's going to be a lot of rum in that cake. But I'll tell you what,
Just checking for
any
chats. But this antivirusing keeps coming up down there. Emerging cyber attack techniques. Amigo, man. I can't get rid of it. But it's not affecting the cast, hopefully, the podcast.
Mate, what have we got? June, July, August, September. So what, 4 months away? Is it the tournament? Is that right?
Yeah, full, yeah.
So it's not.
No, well,
A
you got
huge
May.
amount of
You got
time.
May. But look,
All May, all June, all July.
Can I
all
just
August, so almost 5
give you a
months.
little insight? 2 years ago, when we hosted the tournament, we had the problem of the date. So the first date was set. It really wasn't good for us. We did everything. We sort of got it all ready. We're going to go ahead with this date. And when we saw what the expenditure total was at, and said, fuck, we're doing this on the wrong weekend. And we're going to spend this much money on the wrong weekend. We turned around, had discussions with Savers and just said, look, this ain't going to work. We're putting the club at risk. We're putting all that hard work that we've done over the last 10 years, gathered some money at the club, sitting financially secure, and to take on that responsibility on the wrong weekend, which worked against our volunteers because of the 2 public holidays. We just made a point to Savers and said, sorry, mate, we can't do this. So then, respectfully, I think everyone respected our honesty. We presented Savers the figures, showed them everything, where it was at. And we got to change the date. And that happened at the end of April.
So we're basically on an even keel.
Because it's a long
So
weekend in
don't
Melbourne.
forget
It's
that,
a-
yeah. So
the
don't
Friday's
forget
a
that.
public
We're
holiday.
in a very similar position, announcing it last week. Moving now to start this tournament, we're very, very similar.
And also
placed.
having that experience of
Yes.
only 2 years ago, which wasn't that long ago, really.
Yeah, and
It's
back
still
then we
fresh
were
in your
going
mind.
very blind. Like we were really
Yeah.
blind.
Yeah.
Going against
So
that.
probably in a better position now than we were 2
Definitely.
years ago.
Definitely. So
And you
we're
got Sheffield
really
on.
confident that we can nail this again, and make it a great tournament for the community to participate.
But Jimmy, let me ask: will Captain Cook Milan Dragicevic be on the grills for the tourney at Strathmore, or will he be at Dinamo? Has he been poached?
After Friday night, I think he'll be at Strathmore.
He'll be at Strathmore, you reckon? So there's no he's on loan to Dinamo with an clause to buy.
Transfer's too high.
It's outside the transfer window. He's staying in split.
You
So cool.
can do it!
He took the lamb on Friday night.
Did he? Okay.
for the double header for the boys. There you go.
Well marinated.
Let's just say he didn't end up cutting it up. Nicola had to cut it up.
But the bloke's invaluable.
He's
invaluable to the club. Just does so much. And you know what?
I'll tell
Actually,
you, he's a past president. He cooks Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, right? Every week. He does our federation stuff every day, every week.
He helps Dinamo time to time.
He's unbelievable.
He's a great volunteer. He's a great community person.
And when he makes
and
stuff,
hats off to him.
he makes it from the scratch. From the scratch, not bought burgers. He makes the burgers from the scratch.
from the scratch. And well, actually, we 2 weeks ago, or whatever it was, we had the burgers from the scratch.
Yes, we had
How
the
good
scratch.
were
How good were the burgers?
Bloody
the
beautiful.
burgers? Were absolutely.
I want to leave, and they go, no, you got to stay for the burger.
Yeah.
More, I should have the burgers. I
Yeah.
go, all right.
Need to
Yeah.
kill us all.
Near.
Yeah.
Would have cost me. Otherwise, it would have cost me about $45 at Macca's in Bolton Road.
He's unbelievable. Like, honestly, every Wednesday, Thursday, he does all our registrations for juniors, seniors, any red cards, yellow cards. He sorts it out with the Federation. He's unbelievable. We've tried to take a bit off him this year and get a few other people helping him as well with the Federation stuff. Because it's like 500 registrations.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And he does everything to 100%.
He's a perfectionist.
He
Now,
is.
Milan, he is a
And
perfectionist.
you know what? I see him at Dynamo cooking whenever they need volunteers. You see him
Will
at
he be
Dynamo.
back for the tourney? He is going overseas.
He's going overseas.
Hiking.
He won't be here for the gala, unfortunately.
Off the 13th. He'll be
Oh.
hiking. He'll be in Velebit somewhere doing hundreds of kilometres of hiking.
Yes.
From Milan, yes.
So I believe he'll be back for the tournament.
So speaking of the gala and the 50th, huge evening. Talking about, we only sort of touched on Strathmore's 50 years and 50 glorious years. That's just getting bigger and bigger and better, and such a massive role, particularly in the northern suburbs of Melbourne for the Croatian community. The gala sold out in a matter of days.
So we had about 75 people on the waiting list. So pretty hard, but it is what it is. The committee, we've got a separate gala committee. There's seven ladies in that committee and doing a great job. We've given them full responsibility of the gala. They just show us what they're doing, and we're just like, wow. So should be a great night. Major Miners playing, obviously.
No, I'm joking.
But no, I honestly can't wait. There's a few surprises there that night too. So, you know, obviously, Rezo passed away last year. You know, he was basically the founder of the club and been at the club every day for the last, 50 years, basically 49 years. He was there every day, cleaning. When I first got there, he was the one that I got introduced to first. Sinker was president those days, and first person he introduced me was to Rezo. So, we've got something tribute for him as well that night. But no, it should be a good night. We're all looking forward to it.
Emotional night as well.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun and it'll be emotional. It'll have a mix of absolutely everything. Bezo, Hall of Fame, Hrvatski nogometni savez. He was the first member of Strathmore Split ever to be inducted into the Hall of Fame on a national level. Yourself and Ante Stipic were also inducted on the same night. I remember I knew of you both being inducted, but I couldn't tell either of you that you were being inducted. So it was tough. But the look on your faces when first one was called up and then the second one was called up was priceless. Yeah, so Split now has 3 people in the Australian Croatian Hall of Fame for football, which is absolutely fantastic. But like I said, Rezo, the Sinkoviches that you're mentioning, Nick Jugovic, who's at the club to this day. I'll tell you a story about Nick Jugovic. Can I tell you a story? Was it the Canberra tournament, Adelaide tournament? Can't remember, but we turned up. It was Adelaide. I think when I did my groin. It all comes back to my groin. And rock up, first day, and there's Rezo's in our hotel, right? And he goes, bloody Nick Jugovic. He bloody supposed to come and we stay together and he not come to tournament, he bloody shit. I go, that's no good, Rezo. I go, he's must have a good excuse. Bloody Nick Jugovic. I go to Jimmy, what happened with Nick Jugovic? He fell off a fishing boat. His head was cut open by a propeller. He was in a coma for 10 days or something. And Ayers was cursing because he didn't come to the tournament. I thought he just double booked or something.
Lucky you.
Yeah, he nearly died. He really got decapitated by the propeller on a boat.
Got hit by the propeller.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was in a coma. Couldn't make the tourney and the bloody things. So,
But saying that, Smallage, I went and visited him the week after the tournament, and I spoke to him. He goes, "I'm spewing already come to the tournament."
That's what it. That's what
That's what he
it.
cared about.
That was his biggest regret. Was
And
his,
was it not long after his recovery where Ezra was driving from Strathnaver one evening to take Nicola home. They both lived, I think, up in Craigieburn way. And as you come up that steep driveway, which you'll all see when you come to the tournament, coming out of that steep driveway, went straight through and into a bluestone wall, head first. And Nicola again cut his head open into stitches and shit. It's like Naked Gun. Yeah, OJ Simpson and Naked Gun, where when he slaps you on the back and he goes flying in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
That was Nikola Jovic.
And there's a playing the wall. Not the,
Yeah. Well,
He played the wall.
who put the bloody wall there? You reckon?
But again, it's just a club like all clubs. I'm looking at some of the nostalgic stuff now. Hurstville Zagreb's been putting up some stuff about former presidents and people involved with the club. The nostalgia, the emotion, the stories, they all come out.
Yeah.
And the older you get, the more sentimental you get about these stories as well. Yeah, and I remember Brody High, Pero Deutsch, a life member. There was a big photo of him on that.
yeah.
And I think it was him once. He said, "You more ugly than a John Howard."
He was a character.
They're
Oh,
just.
he's a character.
And we'll be seeing a lot of the ones that are still with us. They'll be at the gala, and it's going to be huge. Major, minor,
A couple of decent hosts as well.
Yeah, he used to
a few MCs,
A couple of MCs.
the song,
I've sung. That's only. There's only one.
The
There's only one line.
tune. It's actually it's for Dragger. It is for Auntie. It's a Celtic, Scottish, Irish kind of tune. So I've got to tweak it a little bit, but it's there. It's nearly there. I think it's all right. We'll see how it goes.
Here you
Nah,
go.
should be a good
Tony's
night.
saying Reza was the best. He used to loiter around Dynamo nights and draw players to
Yeah.
split. That is right. He used to go for those fringe players. The one that didn't get a run, was on the bench, looked
Yeah.
angry. You come
Spot.
to fucking you're always fucking. You come
Spot on. Spot on.
He's no
Lucky
good.
he
This
got, he
bloke.
got a few of them, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
And you know what? It was at every Dynamo game, every night's game.
It was massive
He
as
was-
well.
he was
wasn't it?
everywhere. He was
So
everywhere.
The Dynamo
He was
tournament, we got
absolutely
him to, was it the kickoff?
Yes.
On the opening ceremony?
Yeah.
We brought him out when
Yeah.
hot, seriously ill.
Yeah.
Nicola got him there,
Yeah.
and he was at the game, was acknowledged by the crowd, and I think he managed to, it was kick the ball or on the
Correct.
pitch at the opening of the tourney on the Thursday.
There you go.
It was bloody fantastic for him. His daughter will be there.
Yes.
She's
Daughter, his two nieces as well.
Yeah.
So they're special guests.
But speaking, someone here said would be nice if New Zealand. Someone also, who was it? Somebody said something about New Zealand. Has there been any interest?
No, New Zealand does not have. Is
A
not
team.
affiliated with the Sabres anymore.
Because speaking of New Zealand, Branko Torbarina,
Yes.
well known
Yes.
identity from New Zealand.
Yes. Is
he from football? Look, let's not do shots.
Sorry.
But Branko Torbarina, yes, he is from Debelia. He will be here this week, I believe, painting Kasian Pericic's house.
There you go.
And Kasian Pericic is the man who owns Split Auto Repairs, which was the original name of
Look at that
Stratford
link.
Split Football Club.
Look at that link.
Because
Which, just like Dynamo was Dynamo Motors.
that's right. That was
So
Split
back then, the
This was
requirement
Dynamo
to
Motors,
so the requirement back then to enter into
Industrial League.
industrial
you know,
league, you had to have a sponsor,
yes.
and the club had to bear that
Present
name.
that. Yeah. Okay.
Bear that name. So
Yeah.
it was Dynamo Motors,
So Kasian Pericic.
And
that's
now-
what we'll call
and also we had the other business that Dynamo had. But
Middle
that
Hedges.
what that Middle Hedges is drafting. So that was an important criteria for clubs to be accepted in these leagues. So again, it shows how far we've come.
That's
Yeah,
it.
mate,
But the
absolutely.
links. So Branko Torbarina from New Zealand is coming this week to paint the house.
Is he in the States to be painting a house though? Is he okay? Like
Branko?
Yeah.
Oh, he's relatively young, I think.
Okay.
Relatively young compared, like he's younger than my old folks.
Yeah.
He'll be painting Kasian Pericic's joint in Camberfield before he flies from Melbourne to Crow to his house that he's built in Debedak, which is
As you
absolutely
do, that's
beauty
normal,
of a
yeah.
house of Paul. They're magnificent.
Yeah. Okay.
But if we need someone from New Zealand or a contact or whatever, we'll chat to Branko
Because
this week or
that's
next week.
Pete's uncle or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Pete Cardham's.
Correct.
No, what
Because
is
he's-
No, Uyak or something.
Some to that
Something
effect.
like that, anyway.
Pete's mum's a Torbarina.
Yeah, but I think it's his Uyak.
Yeah. But he'll be in Melbourne this next couple of weeks. So I'm not sure. Is that Central? What are they called? Central? What do they call themselves? Central United?
No,
I thought they were.
I'm not sure what's happened there, but from I think meetings last year or the year before. They're no longer part of
Auckland, Croatia. I don't think Auckland, Croatia is competing anymore. So you have got that Central United, but I think it was all through that Auckland, Croatia team. I think something like that. From,
That's a shame.
from memory. Yeah, it is. Yeah,
It's a
because you want to
shame.
keep that link. Because I know they're far away, but they're really not that far away. Like from us in Melbourne, Perth, and
Now,
Auckland,
did
it's pretty
either
much
of
the same
you or any of you go to the New Zealand tournament?
It's the only tournament I missed.
No, I missed that one
Why
too.
didn't you go?
thing. We
Was
played.
good tournament?
You go.
You played?
We played. That was actually really the first sort of Sunday night that went nuts. And we were there because we were there to play the disco on Friday and the gala on Saturday, you know, as was the tradition for so many years or decades. And then like everyone was there on the Sunday anyway, because no one's going home, because we're all from Australia, majority of the people.
Yeah.
And I remember Mickey approached them and said, look, we're here anyway. What about if we just play? You don't have to pay us or whatever, we'll just play. My God, what that night turned into. It was just mayhem. And Dinamo won that tournament as well. I remember that. And Dinamo, the Dinamo supporters all went nuts. And I remember everyone was like grabbing tables and standing on top of tables in there. There were people putting tables on top of tables to go stand on those tables. And it was just, it was by far the best night of the whole tournament.
It was
And
choice, bro.
it was choice. And really from there, even though there were other tournaments beforehand, they had some small sort of get-togethers or something like as a goodbye sentiment or whatever at the end. But this was actually ended up being the biggest night of the whole tournament. And that's from there on in, Sundays have really just continued to probably be the biggest night of the actual tournament.
How bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
But it was. Yeah, no, that's true story, Mike. I'll tell you now.
100%.
But on that 50th, and it's at Footscray Dome that night, it's going to look almost unrecognizable, yeah? So it's not going to be your average run-of-the-mill sort of a Zabava. It's going to be more reminiscent of the Dinamo 50th that happened at Sunshine, yeah? So when people walked in and said, like, wow, am I actually here at the Sunshine Centre? So everyone that was lucky enough, the 450 odd people, like I don't even know how they're going to squeeze the 450 people in there, but you're in for a treat. It's going to be an absolute banger of a night. One of those unforgettable nights, just like the 50th.
I believe they're going to be stacking tables on top of each other.
Yeah. Exactly.
But Tony Griggy says those guys can't be replaced. Brian Bouncer. Anyone remembers Brian Bouncer?
Brian, yeah.
He was an old English. It was almost like a groundkeeper, whatever.
Linesman,
He was
groundkeeper,
Field
line
in,
marker.
field in.
and resident ball breaker.
Yes. Line marker.
Rezo. So Brian, Rezo, Pedro Deutsch, they were real characters of the club. You know, they were. It was a different time as well. Playing at Broadmeadows High School, if anyone ever went there, was I always talk about the Year 12 common room of Broady High. Was the Glenroy Split club room, social club. The Year 12 common room. Right? Thursday night training, and you had Osiek training there as well. So now the Funks also trained there.
That is right.
They barely trained. They just played cards. They played cards vanilla, but for big, this is
Decent.
people.
You
Look
can,
at these
you can tell talking about the terrible facilities, but I remember that gym inside had like an electronic scoreboard.
Yeah.
And we're playing soccer, and then everyone's
That was
like,
a basketball. That was a
oh,
basketball.
no, that didn't matter. We'll play soccer in there. As kids, we're like, I remember being 10 years old.
Oh,
whatever
man,
it was.
those are, but then the school said, they go, guys, listen, this is the Year 12 common room, right? So we did. That was a later thing. When I got to Year 12, I think they might have had a common room. Maybe it came after, where kids would go in the morning, heat up their breakfast and shit and fucking like try and mingle or whatever. It's a Year 12 common room. Kids are turning up to school to eat their cornflakes and shit. And you've still got blokes playing cards, done their balls, lost their wages. Yeah, mate, everybody. And they go, we can't have this anymore. Hammered. They had to lock the fridges because there's alcohol being pinched by the students on a Friday morning. They're drinking beers before physics and shit. My sister had her engagement in that sala in the Broadmeadows.
There you go.
Frank and Lucy Ivanich's 21st,
Yes.
one of the greatest 21st
Yes.
of all time
Yes.
in that joint, you know. But the Zabava were epic in those days, you know. They go to 7 in the morning. My sister's engagement, the cutoff was 7 a.m.
That was a cut.
7 a.m. You had to get out of there.
And then everyone went to Rebs.
You know, so the Zabava, the club itself, you know, the facility's terrible, but the atmosphere best. The memories you can't you can't replace. Now, a lot of clubs have done the same. They've moved, Hurstville or Gold Coast or whoever. You start off in some humble facilities and you've moved on, but you always remember your roots and you go, you know what, the old Blair Street, Broady High. What does it look like now, Jimmy?
It's something different.
Yeah, probably some high-tech school now.
It is. It's like a specialised school.
It used to be called Billy Wojtek Reserve.
Yeah, it was.
I remember that.
Middle of
Listen to that
Broadmeadows.
song. I think actually Billy Wojtek's Facebook page has got,
It's got the sign.
that sign as his profile.
Another guy that should have played the 1974 World Cup, but we won't talk about Ali Rasic.
Actually, I would love to have Billy Wojtek back on the show. Oh, we had him back on the night train. I
Yes.
loved that interview. Love talking to Billy. I'd love to get him to have a couple of rakia and open up even more so.
Yeah.
Because he was just full of these amazing stories and talk about it in the 70s and coming out and just how uncanny some of these things, like just getting people seeing him and his brother playing in the park and going,
Yeah.
oh, these guys are,
They can
his
go
school,
right.
but like amazing stories and just even again, if it's been a while since we even did the night train, there's a whole new sort of generation who wouldn't have even seen that. To see these legends, that had played.
You see him,
Before
so
maybe
he's a
bringing them
split
back in.
legend, Knights legend. You
Yeah.
see him at Dynamo these days.
And
His
he's still-
grandson plays there.
And he's still one of the very few ex-Knights players that you see at games all the time.
Yeah. And again, but he's everywhere. Yeah. He's proud now watching his grandson. What's he in the 18s, 20s?
18s, 20s,
20s,
23s,
23s?
young Max. Another really good talent who puts a lot of effort into his football.
Yeah.
And there's so many kids at the club at the moment that are at that level, and it's really exciting years to come.
Yeah. That's bloody fantastic.
And also that Dynamo, we talked about the opportunities here on the soccer field, talked about the girls. Any events coming up? Want to talk about? Want to spruik? Any
Oliver
any
Dragojevic
big ideas that you've
Oliver
had and sprung on us and
Dragojevic
pushed us to
tribute
do?
night. We've got poker night in 2 weeks' time. On a Saturday.
Just make sure you're out of there before the U12s come. For their cornflakes.
Poker
night,
night
that's
used to
been-
be upstairs. I did it.
Just open, mate. Kids are like, hey kid, you want to come and play?
I used to drive past. People would tell me, Don Modric and Mengo and some of these guys at work would say, go past Dynamo before you go work at Stack of Shelving for Mel Vukušić. Drive past Dynamo at 6 o'clock on a bloody whatever day it was, weekday.
Friday morning.
And the lights are on, there's cars in the car park. Cuddy.
It
So
sounds
poker
like
night, that was meant to be.
it sounds like
Saturday.
Major Minor recording
It
studio.
was supposed to be on Saturday, but we've moved it for a couple of weeks' time.
Oliver Dragojevic, you said?
Oliver Dragojevic tribute night, that's coming up. Look, that's something that we've been talking about for a couple of years, but finally we're sort of starting that. And that opens an audience. Like so many people have, so many fond memories and love the music of the late Oliver.
My youngest boy doesn't want to go to that, so I told him it's an Oliver Dragicevic. So he's already bought tickets. He's already got
Oliver's
tickets.
going to come now.
But speaking of bloody people, your son, again yesterday, MPL boys are playing. It's a Sunday afternoon, random, terrible weather yesterday, Melbourne. Horrible. In the morning, I was in Caroline Springs. It was raining sideways. Afternoon cleared up a little bit. And there's Oliver Dragicevic, Melbourne Victory, walking around, talking to people, just watching the 15s, 16s, 18s, or whatever it is. And it gives these kids a buzz. That they're seeing that one of their own homegrown talents now in the A-League is at a Sunday afternoon at Dynamo, and his sister was playing.
Look, it's part of his life. The club's part of his life. It's something that he still holds very close to, and it's dear to him. He's still part of the club, and he wants to be there. But his serious soccer and his professional soccer now is something that he takes also so serious. So it's his outlet away from that serious stuff. So you will see him regularly at the game. He loves football generally. Whether it's Dynamo or he's going to the Knights games, he loves going and being part of the community. He was with me at Strathmore on Saturday.
Oh, there you go.
It's for him. It's
There's all say, you can't play, boys. Fuck that, Kevin Muscat.
He would have.
That's the last time I watched A-League with Kevin Muscat was still playing.
And you know, and not only Ollie, but his sister. His sister's first to say, "I'm coming too." So you know, that's what I'm talking about. The next generation. You know, the next generation, both young boys and girls, and you see it. You know, you look at our Sunshine Church where it's at the moment. It's thriving.
The youth Zaba went to
Thriving.
June.
No, June the 19th, I think it was. Yeah.
But you looked at the Zora Zabava last week. You know, it's full.
Sold out.
Our community has so many young people in it that need outlets, that need to get. You know, they need places to go to. They need places to be together with. So whether it's Dinamore, Knights, Geelong, Strathmore, Dandy, that they're all interacting. My daughter's got friends.
Even north?
Everywhere, from Geelong all the way to Dandenong and in the west. They
I
all
think-
know each other.
And us now, like we think of ourselves, I don't think of myself as a dad 50 plus years old. When I saw my dad at 50, I thought he was 150. They're old people.
with a trumpet.
Yeah.
Or a cow.
Now you're a young man with a trumpet.
But we don't. I don't think we realise ourselves how connected these kids are between themselves.
Yeah.
That's right.
We're a bit oblivious, I reckon, to some of the technology. Like you see them out and they do these Zabavare and whatever it is, these functions and stuff. But it's the online stuff where they're even more connected. And we've got no idea.
Yeah.
We've got no idea. My mate, he's on the 12. I'm getting messages. Go to sleep, Marco. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. They're on some chats and bullshit and whatever because they're talking to each other online, not so much in person. They see each other, probably only say hi to each other. Online, they're even more connected.
They will over the phone, though.
Yeah. So hopefully, I want to see this youth Zabavare at Sunshine really take off.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that packed out.
Now they're pushing it. They're pushing it, and because these kids, they've got a fire up there, fire in their belly, or they believe
It's
in
a
what they're
different
doing.
kind of network than we're used to. This is an online network, and if they can tap into that online youth crows, mate, I'd love to see. I'm not going to go. Obviously, I'm not going to go.
No,
Some old people will be there.
It's not for us.
Yeah.
Even though you fall into that.
Yeah, maybe if we need to chaperone. In America, remember they had chaperones in American movies and shit. Yeah, you had to fucking stand at the side.
Roadie.
Yeah,
They also had babysitters.
but some old people will be at those Zabavare, I believe. Some old people will be there.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. Yes, chaperoning
From the
from
stage.
the stage.
But yeah,
Misbehaving
I
more
hope
than they
this
will
thing,
be.
I
But
hope this
anyway.
thing goes next level and it packs out, and everyone and anyone that wants to be a part of it gets down there and makes something of it. Yeah.
No, it is. It's fantastic, and then it goes to show just how interesting and engaging our community is, because these kids want to do it. These kids can go anywhere; they can do whatever they want, but they want to be at Sunshine. They want to be in Ardea at a Zabava. That's what they want to do. That's what and that's then okay, they're onto something wrong. Let them do it. Don't put stop signs. You've seen throughout the years there's been stop signs everywhere, like throughout the community.
Roadblocks, whatever you want to call
Roadblocks or whatever you want to call it. Control freaks, all these kind of things. But let them do it. Here are the keys. Make sure, you just check over, make sure they're not,
Turn the lights off, lock the doors.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
No. My Marco went to the Zora Zabava. So Rose drove him, I think, to Mill Park, picked up a couple other kids there, dropped them off. You got to lift home with some other parents. It's again from the other side of town. A 16-year-old who wants to go to a Zabava.
It's just like our childhood.
Wants
Yeah.
to go to Zabava.
Yeah.
At 16, I was the opposite. I always wanted to get out of the Zabava and go to the disco at 16.
Yeah.
Now these kids, my 16-year-old wants to go to Zabava.
Instead of going, that's right.
Unreal. Go.
And there's so many opportunities, and you think like even a club like Strathmore that could possibly one day, hopefully, if we can piss off the cricket and whatever, get these sort of smaller events, like acoustic kind of events happening there. It's a perfect place to get.
Yes.
Summer venue. What a summer venue
What a
that
summer!
would be.
Amazing.
Out on the deck.
Strathmore's Strathmore's a pretty cool suburb.
Out on the
too,
deck,
yeah,
on
so
the-
it's not-
On the Mooney Ponds Creek.
Okay, that's right. Thanks, Dave. Thanks for correcting us and making us look like idiots. Thanks very
Really
much.
fun.
Really appreciate it. But no, but there's so many opportunities.
And we've discussed that even with you guys, Rob. We've discussed it previously, but there's roadblocks. Summer, it's cricket. Winter, it's football. and we have all these roadblocks. You know, we organised one, we advertised it about 4 years ago. Then COVID hit, but there was complaints.
There was complaints straight away, yeah. But look, I mean, I think we're
and
starting to get
hurdles you can get over. You just got to be smart. About it.
yeah, and that's what I was going to say. Is I think we're starting to get better at that because I don't think 20 years ago, no disrespect to anyone, that anyone would have thought that you're going to get $6-7 million coming towards Dynamo to fix the facilities.
Yeah.
So lobbying and working with councils, not against them, not fighting with them, not abusing them, not fucking going on Twitter and arguing with people, but it's going out there and actually working and engaging with these people so that you get actual benefits from them because they see that it's going to benefit the sport and benefit community and benefit the local community.
And we as clubs and communities got to be smart.
And then you can see that Strathmore, who's got 350 juniors, is a place that probably needs, a home 365 days a year, not just for 9 months and give it to some cricket bloody club for 3
We've been
months.
telling the council that pre-season starts November, December, and they don't get it because it's 6 months for us, 6 months for the cricket.
Yeah,
and we're saying, but we need it longer.
Yeah,
because pre-season starts early. Even the kids want to train earlier. 5 years ago, our kids were starting in February training. Now they're all starting November, December because they just want to train. And that's what we're trying to tell the council and engage them and say, well, we need our facilities for 10, 11 months a year because this is the biggest club in that council. Bigger than the SN Royals, really. Game in the world.
And this is for the most popular game in the world.
And it's the most growing game in the world in the last 20 years.
And how many girls teams you got as well?
6.
You got six.
Yeah,
You got
six
six girls teams. So you're talking about Matildas who out like ranked or whatever you want to say, like got more viewers to watch the Matildas play than they did for the AFL Grand Final, like by 1 million people, like just absolutely shit on it. And what's the council do? Oh, give it 6 months to cricket. In a demographic,
it's an old boys cricket. It's not even the first.
So
team.
there's an under 15s team, masters team, and some other under 15. So I think there's a 15, 16, and masters.
There you go. So it's 3 teams. And no disrespect, David Lakota. I know you love your cricket, but like it's not against cricket. It's just that the club itself deserves more, and it deserves funding into that facility to open that up. Maybe put in a 4th pitch or do something, or somehow build it because it actually needs it because it's actually supporting the local community.
We've actually outgrown it.
It's actually outgrown it, and now to go and shut down for 6 months for 3 teams and some masters or whatever because they feel like playing cricket. Go play cricket where the fuck you want. You're gonna play here at the expense of 400 plus people.
And it's a battle. It's a constant battle every year. And it's training and educating the council of what we need. Because they're oblivious to it.
They're in a bubble. They're in a football and cricket bubble.
Yes.
A lot of councillors come through cricket and football clubs into these positions.
That's right.
And that's their network.
Right.
And that's
They're
their
in
lobby.
that bubble and they just say 6 months soccer, 6 months cricket. That's it.
Yeah.
It's black and white.
Well, if I could talk about
They haven't moved with the times.
Yeah.
if I could talk about one of your sponsors and Melbourne Knights sponsors, and I'm sure they won't mind, Bendigo Community Bank from East Keilor. I brought them up a few times because I think they're such a good example of what we're talking about. And the main chairman there, big footy guy, talks about football and whatever. But with respect, even though he's a footy guy, he loves Dynamo, loves Strathmore, loves the soccer so much because he loves the community aspect of it. He loves what everyone's doing.
And he understands what benefits come
and
from
he understands what benefits come from it. And this is where the councillors maybe need to come to the party. And I know it's not through lack of effort through you and Snipper and everything. And Snipper, who's did incredible work just to get the renovation, you know, like regardless of whatever we take the piss out of him. But he put in millions of dollars into that club, you know, like
it's constant every day. You know, I don't want to get into it, but there's a few things that have happened lately that we're just flabbergasted.
Yeah.
You know, we got a container drop there, painted it red, white, and blue. Now they've told us to move it.
Not move it, get it out.
Yeah, get it out. Well, that's where we keep all our stuff because we haven't got enough.
Because
ground.
it's hurting who?
No, but we've got to get rid of it.
So, yeah, this is a separate argument about local councils as well, and how
And look, we'll move it. We'll do the right thing.
Painted the
because-
wrong colours, Jimmy.
maybe, maybe,
Needed
yeah.
more colours than red, white, and blue.
Well, that was donated the painting too by Dennis.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a challenge. It's a big challenge for us. These things. Where our ground was a footy ground originally.
Yeah.
We've made it into 3 pitches.
Yeah.
And it's not like Dinamo, it's only soccer purpose, and they still have their difficulties too.
Yeah,
Off season, because they want us to staff the grounds.
yeah, I know. And oversowing.
Yeah.
And Dinamo was even playing on pitch 3 because of oversowing, and these are the difficulties of having it.
Look, it's
That's a
very
challenge.
similar in all councils and all. We went to Heidelberg to try and reverse the fixture because we had the oversowing problem. They go, look at the same thing. The oversowing, because they all oversow at the same time.
Yeah,
With the aim of prolonging the surface and having it sustainable and in a good nick to the end of the year. So that's the sort of formula. They don't want it too hot when they oversow. So it's that timing of getting the temperature and the timing of the year right, the season. So the ground is maintained to the end of the year. So you don't have many options.
I think it says the problem with sharing cricket is everything in Australia. It's absolutely ridiculous. When was the last time you saw one of these local cricket teams actually train? Never.
actually, no. Even my local
Just in the
one.
nets.
Even my
They
local
just
one,
train
yeah.
in the nets, man. They've got a synthetic piece of carpet, some cyclone fencing, and they literally throw balls at these kids at the other end with one stump in the ground. And they do that for 20 minutes and they go home. They
It's
drink
crazy.
beers and they go home.
It's actually
At my
crazy.
local one, at the Argentinians there, there's a cricket team there.
They've got nets, they've
Never.
got nets there.
They've got nets, but they don't train.
They don't.
They don't train.
They wanted to put nets at our ground 5-6 years ago. They actually got a grant from Cricket Australia to put nets up. We go, you serious? A lot of lobbying and all that
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
and they didn't put them in. But they got a grant from Cricket Australia to put them in.
And that's maybe a difference between
Yes.
the local governing bodies of the local sports. Now, I don't know how true it is. Is it still true? I know looking at it about 5-6 years ago when they were saying how much every registered player of any sport was subsidized by the government. And it was, AFL was like $1,400. And then outfield hockey was even more. It was like $1,450. And then soccer was like $40. Or something like that. The discrepancy was ridiculous. Ridiculous. And you're talking about the most played sport in this country. And then you can even talk about viewership and talk about ratings and the Matildas that are getting 3.5 million people watching them. Regardless of what you think of it, 3.5 million Australians or people in this country are watching that sport. And you can't even get a facility. What do they do? They're talking about World Cup. Even when Frank Lowy and all that bullshit, when they were talking about bringing the World Cup here, we're going to redevelop the Gabba and pour money into the MCG and put in money. You're not even fixing the infrastructure of the sport. You're fixing other grounds. You're fixing fucking cricket grounds and footy grounds.
Because they're weak as piss and they had to placate the AFL and cricket
To get it.
to get
Yeah.
the green light. Otherwise, AFL was going to
But
not
they
let them have
did.
it.
But Eddie, whatever his name,
Yeah.
Eddie Maguire, he
No, just said,
he canned it anyway.
We're not
because there's no-
stopping. We're not
yeah.
stopping AFL fixtures.
Yeah.
We're playing the MCG.
And
we're
they're your
playing-
FIFA.
and you can get stuff.
And they could talk about like corruption and say whatever, Qatar and that. But you know what? Back then it was on Foxtel when they had all the bids. And I actually spent time watching all these bids. And they had the bid. The Australian bid was fucking atrocious. It was embarrassing. They had Elle
Nicole
McPherson
Kidman.
come out.
Elle
McPherson
Oh,
coming out talking about what a saviour Frank Lowy's been for the game. Like they give a shit about Frank Lowy. They actually talk about the game. Qatar came out and they said, we don't need all these stadiums, but we're going to build these sort of temporary stadiums that can hold 40, 50, 60,000 people. Then we're going to take these stadiums and we're going to take it to places like India and Africa that need the infrastructure. And you guys are governing now servicing the game. I watched their bid was unbelievable. But they keep talking about like corruption and that. There might have been. I'm not saying there wasn't. But their bid was outstanding. Australia's bid was fucking gone. It was embarrassing.
I think people are finally speaking up. I think Robbie Slater had a go at the Lowies during the week on Fox Sports or whatever he's on.
I think he did support him too. Yeah.
In the beginning, yeah.
But everyone wanted it
He was
because
getting
everyone just wanted the World Cup. So you just go blind and go, you know what, I'll support this guy. Yeah, but at the end you go, this is not the right person for the
There's
job.
an interview. I'm not sure what the podcast is in Chrome. Mark Viduka was had a lengthy interview this week. It came up on all my socials and stuff, talking about the AIS. It no longer exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you hear Rob in the same vein. Robbie Slater, I think Bozza was in the studio. Craig Foster talking about the French Club Fontaine, whatever it was called. Yeah, how they won the World Cup in 1998, won the Euros in between. They won it again in 2018, and all this sort of stuff. But it all started from that academy. Fucking Henri, they all came through this academy. Same with our golden generation, came through the AIS. The AIS is gone.
Yeah.
Soccer is now. Look, who's our best player? Fucking some Irakunde, some
Segacic.
other guy.
Oh, sorry, he doesn't want to play for
Some other
Australia.
guy at fucking Norwich that I've never heard of. I don't know whether he's playing. Craig Goodwin, you know. Segacic scored again on the weekend.
Yeah, he did.
They reckon he's a dark horse for the Crow World Cup to the squad. They reckon he's a dark horse now. Crow media's talking him up. He's a kid that 2 weeks ago, whatever, a month ago, couldn't get a fucking
With the AIS.
2 minutes on the field in a friendly game or whatever. They wouldn't play him to cap him, and now he's possibly a dark horse to make the Crow World Cup fucking team. 21 years old, playing for Portsmouth, scored 7 goals in the last 5 games.
The one good thing that the World Game had for funding and infrastructure in this country was the AIS. And that was proven for the number of players that came through it. Viduka's like the shining example of it. And Frank Lowy came and took it away and said, give it to us A-League clubs, and we're going to develop. Who the fuck they developed? And like, no, this was, and like, you know, Ollie love him. He's gone now to Mel Victory. Did Mel Victory develop him? No, they developed him. They've taken him now,
That is
but
the
they've poached
pathway
him.
that's been set by the governance of the sport. That's the pathway. But
it's wrong. That's what we're talking
but
about.
it's you still have to respect it, okay? Because they've actually created a pathway rather than not having any pathway. Right? So the pathway previously was VIS,
And the AIS.
and they had it. They had that pathway. It was respected, and you know, spat out results. The Vidukas and the rest of it. So I still say we're better respecting the pathway than having no pathway.
But I think that the last 25 years, everyone has respected it, whether they want to or not. That's just been the way it is. No one's stood in the way. There's been no roadblocks. Everyone's accepted it, and that's what's happened. But I think in the last 25 years, it's proven it's not working. Something needs to be done. Something needs to change. It needs a change.
It needs an improvement.
It needs an improvement. And I think that whole model of a closed league and that it's not working. It's not working. And I'm not saying now you've got to open up promotion relegation from NPL. But maybe you've got to follow J League and do an A League 1 and A League 2. A League 3, A League 4, I don't know. Okay, geographically, maybe it's different. So maybe
there's not enough money in the sport.
There isn't. But there isn't. But this is what we've been talking about. Or what we've been talking about. It's going on. Is the lack of government funding for the number one played sport in this country.
So until we get that funding and the respect from the government side of things, you know,
the AFL's got too much control and too much power.
Yeah,
they suck in everything.
That's right.
They dictate to everything.
Oh yeah,
that's the reality.
So someone's saying here, ex-AFL player John Barnes is on Moonee Valley Council.
Yes, he is.
John Barnes, isn't he on the sites as well? Is he working? He was on the...
He was. He's a councilor this year.
I thought he played for Liverpool
this year.
Geelong and Essendon for a while. Must still live in Essendon.
Liverpool, John Barnes.
That's the other one. Wish Hills be councillor. Yeah, John Barnes is.
Have you got a decent relationship with him? Yeah. He seems
well, he's just come on board.
Good things as a bloke.
He loves sports, but it's work in progress.
Yeah. Peter Finka, Australia is one of only 6 nations in the upcoming World Cup who don't have a home of football.
There you go. That's right. I saw that.
I think Crow's probably the other one.
I saw that the other day.
Crow doesn't have one either.
Yeah.
Oh, really? No, we've got no national
stadium.
But
it's been built as we speak. I think it's there in Gorica somewhere. It's actually looking all right.
Because they used to go. Where they used to go?
They'd go Slovenia, remember?
Somewhere up there. That's right.
Yeah.
But you know, but I can't. We'll be remiss not to mention Dinamo Zagreb this week. They won the league again. And again, they won it again this week. They'll
But-
win it again next week.
But easier, actually, probably easier than ever. You see it?
Big interest for Belio now. Again, I don't think he's the bee's knees. He scored 57 goals in this league, but he scored more goals than Osiek. Right? He scored, more goals than Osiek.
Yes.
And now they're going to 3 major clubs are like looking at him. Look, he looks the part. He's a big target man, and he did have a crack. Where did he play? Germany? He was Augsburg, wasn't he? Before he came back to Dinamo. He did play. Went from Austria to Augsburg. Will he be better second time around? Maybe. But is he as good as what they say he is? I reckon there's better players. Jagusic went to Panathinaikos, done fuck all. They gave him no time. He's not even getting a run.
There's actually a
Funny
funny.
Brook, he's waited. I reckon he's done the right thing. Waiting an extra year, he'll go.
Well, I think like there's a lot of our players that have like done very well in Croatia, and then when they leave, I don't know, for whatever varying reasons, maybe they're attached to their mums or not, or whatever. I don't look. Let's look at Livakovic, for example. He goes out. For me, I'll go out on a limb and say he's the best keeper Croatia's ever had. I don't care. Like you can talk about Ladic, you can talk about Pletikosa, talk about Subasic, whatever. I like as a shot stopper and his impact on the Croat team and everything. He's been the best keeper we've ever had, I think. But he goes to Turkey, he goes over there, and he struggles to get a game. Comes to Dinamo, killing it, and even against like quality opposition. I watched him live once against Atalanta, where he made the most amazing save I've ever seen in my life. And I don't know. Maybe it's just the environment. Maybe the Croatian League's not that bad a place to be. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But like, let's say Dinamo. You're at Dinamo Zagreb and you're the number 10. You're Lovro Mayer, you're Baturina, you're Boban, you are the biggest fish in the smallest pond.
Yeah.
The Dinamo number 10 is like Maradona at Napoli. Yeah? You're king. In Zagreb and that, mate. Lovro Mayer. He left, but he had it easy in Dinamo. He was the best player, like on our number 10 at Dinamo. He went overseas and he struggled because his probably work ethic wasn't up to it. Because at Dinamo, you're the boss.
Maybe.
You didn't have to put in too much effort on the fucking 10.
But you know what Mayer had? Mayer had bloody Petkovic around him. He had Orsic around him. And he had Danny Olmo.
Well, yeah.
You know,
Did he reach his full potential? Probably not. But again, he was the blonde-haired, blue-eyed number 10 at Dinamo. Ladies loved him. Everyone loved him.
Yeah.
And he didn't quite. I reckon he's good enough to be anything. Livakovic to me looks like every time he plays, he had gastro the night before.
No, he looks like something in an anxiety attack to me.
Looks like he's had gastro. He's pale. He's on the hydrolytes. He's fucking,
But the results speak for
But
themselves,
again,
man.
he's the best goalkeeper. His mum's from Privlaka.
There you go. That's right.
His
That's what I'm saying. That's
mum's
what
a
I'm saying.
Skobler, another famous name. Jack Skobler. Was he president at Split as well? I think Stipa sent me a list of names, and Skobler's name came up there. Ex-Melbourne Knights president, Jack Skobler. Livakovic's mother is a Skobler.
There you go.
And also Dino Skobler, if you're watching this as well.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see.
We do. But you know what? Still, for me, Livaja sticks out like dog's balls in that Pro League. More than any other player, even at Dinamo. Livaja is outstanding more than anyone.
If he wasn't a Divjak, he'd be playing at Real Madrid.
Correct. He would be.
But we've got that mentality.
But that's where he comes. Have a look where he comes from.
You know what I mean?
But the best players have come from the
bro.
Southerners are the best players.
He knocked out a teammate when he was at Inter. I think he went to Inter like as a young man, like as a fucking 18, 9-year-old, whatever. Yeah. I think at training had a bit of a fisticuffs with a Serbian teammate. And he fucking gave him the old Liverpool kiss. We call it the Skabranja kiss.
I thought it was a Glasgow kiss anyway.
And,
but anyway,
put him to sleep, and he's on the next transfer list for Genoa after that. You know what I mean? He could have been. Look at him. He takes the piss out of that league.
He does take
at his age, and then probably trains twice a week. He doesn't fuck.
But he's incredible as a talent, as a natural talent. You just go, he's head and shoulders above everyone.
Yeah.
You're right, absolutely right. If he had a work ethic, he'd be a real
Pro League. We'll see. There's now again. You got those calculations. Someone in Spain has to finish 8. Yeah, for Dinamo to get the automatic qualification or something. Fuck, I can't even keep up with the Croat papers.
Yeah.
Elche just beat Alaves or something, which has elevated them into the Europa Conference League spot or something, which now impacts Dinamo and their qualifications into next year's fucking Europa.
The A-League's getting 2 extra positions in Asia.
Horrible.
The World Cup's got now how many teams in a
So Heidelberg's
So
going
Heidelberg's
into some
definitely
sort of-
going. Yeah.
Well, it's not,
Heidelberg's
it's
definitely
not
going.
yet because they're saying part of Asia you can't be a semi-professional.
Or
Oh,
there's no
fuck, sorry.
relegation and they
See,
don't
You
allow.
can't be a semi-professional club, which is sort of
It defeats the purpose,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
yeah.
So if they're overperforming and you give them now, like they've got the opportunity to get $3 million to become more professional,
I thought they
Right.
made it official. though.
that's so did I.
so. Let's respect Heidelberg for what they did last season.
100%.
You know, playing against A-leaguers and putting them away and
100%.
winning these
Hang
games.
on, how did Heidelberg get into this
Because
ACL
they got to the
They,
final.
they made the final of the Australia,
Australia
Cup
Cup?
and lost to
And-
Newcastle.
and they
So
beat
Newcastle
League.
beat
They won
them,
the
so
league.
Newcastle got their place because they're premiers.
And
So-
they got the next one down.
Yeah,
Yes.
similar to England FA
Yeah,
Cup.
yeah,
Yeah.
So Good.
But the sticking point now is that they're a semi-professional outfit, and they're not recognised for that.
What?
Yeah.
well, that's
so
a
what
blight.
accounts for a semi-professional? So that I only put in one tax return, I can't have a second job. Like what is it? Because we talked about that even with last Litsa on that, and said that someone, we know a lot of players personally who are making a fortune compared to what they could have if they were playing professionally. Even at where we work, there was one goalkeeper who got offered a contract at Central Coast Mariners, who wouldn't have been making probably a third of what he's making at the moment. You know, doing that job and playing football here in Victoria. So why on earth would he go and play at Central Coast Mariners? And now so let's say he was a Heidelberg player. He's not a Heidelberg player. Let's say he was a Heidelberg. He would be denied the right to go and play in the Asian Cup or whatever it is because he's not a fucking professional player, but he's getting paid to play. Mate, if you get $10 to play, you're a fucking professional.
There's nothing on merit anymore.
Like we talked about, Livaya probably trains once a fucking week. He owns a professional, but he can play in the Champions League. Hang on, mate. That's not for you to deem how many hours you spend.
So
If you get
technically,
paid for it, you're a fucking
if
professional.
Heidelberg gets over the line and does play this ACL2, whatever it's called, you're telling me there's a chance that Dinamo, one day in the year, 2 years, makes the final of an FFA Cup.
Yeah.
They lose to fucking Melbourne City. Melbourne
All
City
things
wins the
being-
league.
All things being equal, you say
And
yes.
Dinamo can go and play against Nagoya Grampus 8 with Pixie Stojkovic
He's been
coaching
dreaming about this for years.
in fucking Osaka, wherever the hell they're from.
Pixie, yeah, we
In
Pixie.
Kyoto. So we could
You
possibly
couldn't
have
have
an
picked
away
anyone
trip.
else. man.
So there could be an away trip to fucking Vietnam, Dinamo. On
What
tour.
about the return leg?
You remember?
You know Serena Williams came to Dinamo. You know that.
Serena Williams came to Dinamo.
Serena Williams came to Dinamo and met Mila Bulic.
You know, I would love,
And retired.
Pixie to come to Churchill Reserve and meet Billy Boys.
His old man. My name was Mark Viduka's sofa.
I drive him around everywhere.
He's coming to Dinamo soon.
Yeah.
Who?
That guy from England. The league.
Oh, easy.
Oh, that. All right.
Yeah. So
He had a
Already
go at some
numbers.
dude
he's
yesterday.
being scheduled to come.
APL side quest. What's it called? Something side quest. I don't even know his
Something
name.
like-
Started off from Leeds, ended up at Knights.
The
and
Leeds
now
guy.
I'm watching his clips every week.
He's the Leeds bloke.
Yeah.
He's the Leeds bloke.
But he
That's
said he
it.
went to the Preston South Melbourne game. He goes, that second half was the worst game of football. he's played in his life." Worst game. But his local club is Grovedale or something. He must live
Oh,
down in Grovedale.
Geelong.
He lives in Geelong
Yeah.
somewhere. Yeah.
He
He
goes-
does, yeah.
I want to be here every day. He goes, this is the best. And he's watching, he listens to the coaches and shit like that. So he lives down there, but the bloke's everywhere. He's everywhere. So he's coming to Dinamo.
Yeah, he's scheduled in the next few home games to come to Dinamo.
Is he going to get as mangled as that Jerome from Sweden? Is he alive, that bloke?
Who?
That Jerome.
Yeah.
He went quiet after that.
They
My-
passed away.
Oh.
Nearly got him
Yeah.
4 shots straight in like 1 minute.
30 seconds.
He passed away quietly the next day with family. and
That's
friends,
like
man.
Netanyahu. That suited and booted now, that's AI of Jerome.
Yeah.
He's like Netanyahu. He's been dead for 2 months. Yeah, boy.
They were great blokes. Great blokes.
And that's been
The
the whole day
other-
They
there.
were
man.
amazing.
Did the
amazing.
other ones not drink or
No,
they
the
just
other
were-
ones don't drink.
I was going to say they were smart enough not to drink too much.
Yeah.
That one, they go another one. Yeah, so he's taken one, no shit. It's like this. He's drank one, Miller's already given him a second one.
And he goes, "No, you cheated." And then he gave him another one.
And he's like, and then he's going, he's blind because we go. And then the fourth one, yeah. But then he was doing them in the chiller with you.
Yeah, he did. it
He was
in
doing
the
them probably at the Slavonia Butchers as well.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Bloke,
Which
I'm
is a
go-
wonderful cameo, by the way. Oh, you go.
I'm going, this bloke's not going to survive this. The Vortex.
Yeah.
There's a guy at work.
Another big
We
thing.
call him Spud. This is a true story. Spud. He's been invited to the Vortex. He's heard of the Vortex.
Okay.
He's been to Taylor's Lakes Hotel with the Dynamo boys,
Okay.
but he's not yet been to the Vortex, and he's scared to come. Don't be scared. Don't be. There's initiation.
Spud.
Yeah, Spud. He knows. He goes, oh no, Millet.
Bullshit,
We
Millet.
worked on the Eastbourne project together. He knows all of them. He knows everybody.
Oh, really?
But I go to him, there's an initiation at dinner when you come to the Vortex. I go, there's guys, they put on hoods and we turn off the lights, and the president walks in with a goat and a condom. Have you seen Revenge of the Nerds?
I watched that. It was a good movie, mate.
I go, you got to start training, got to do one-arm push-ups, topless. You have to know how to tear up carpet. You need to know how to sing karaoke with Steph Undal, even if you don't know the words. I go, there's a process here. So it's not just in you come and have a drink.
But what was the feedback from them anyway? The sort of good people, they enjoyed it.
Oh, they were amazed. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were amazed. Just look, it was a special day because it brought all the 4 clubs together. It
Yeah.
was round 1.
Yeah.
It was, and let's recap on that. The fact that happened.
Yeah,
That's
that's right. We didn't talk about
It's
that.
almost. We pondered for weeks and weeks and weeks about going up against Knights Geelong in Geelong at the same time on the same day.
Yeah.
And thought, this is crazy. We're fucking stupid. We're and by accident it was. We went first. Our fixture came out first. And when we look at our fixture, we always look at Monday RDO. Where does that fall? Who are we playing?
Funny that.
We didn't take consideration of Valentine's Day this time.
So anyone needs to say,
Because St Albans fans are known for their romantic nature, you know.
for our interstate fans,
Yeah.
our interstate viewers, they probably don't know what an RDO is. Roster day off.
Recognised. It's
Yeah.
recognised.
Yeah.
You don't have them anywhere else but
No.
in
Yeah.
Victoria.
So
No, you haven't in
the
Sydney.
thought of going,
It's not
up
as
against
many.
each other was just crazy, absolutely crazy. So we're thinking, okay, how can we make this happen? We're talking to a couple of people, just sitting around the table, and someone's dared me. Goes, come on, you can make this fucking happen. You can do this. You can
How
do
late
it.
in the night was this day, mate?
How many
How
lucky
many beers in you reckon? Look, there was a few, and I said to myself, "Fuck, let's give it a shot, man. Let's not die wondering," because I honestly don't think, everything can align again like it did. For it to happen again, it's going to take one mighty effort. I mean, we don't have a say in our fixture, so our fixture's pulled out of a, numbered out of a bowl. You get what you get, and that's that. And we got that. VPL is like 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later. And I don't know if it's true or not. I heard that North Geelong put a request in to play Melbourne Knights. And I think maybe by pure fact that they are considered regional, they get a little bit of consideration to promote the game. There are advantages that help regional clubs. And by chance, that's, happened. So there was only one way to try and make that happen. And the first one was Ivan, IND. And I said, Ivan, what do you reckon? He goes, if you can do it, make it happen. Talk to all the clubs. The clubs are all for it. Again, it was something that Tony Topchich floated earlier as a vision that he said maybe we can play double headers one day. So again, he started to gather a little bit of momentum. All the clubs are saying, yes, well done. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Look, it was our home game with Dandy. North Geelong was the other club that was going to miss out on some financial reward, hosting the Knights and hosting the Derby. So our next thought was to compensate them fairly and make them, give them something to consider genuinely. not expect them to give up their home
Yeah,
game.
not just-
Because it's fair. It's fair to respect that they have a home game against the Knights. They're going to pull some people. They're going
Round
to get
one,
some money.
biggest excitement at round one.
Yeah, and good time of the year.
Yeah, warm.
So,
yeah, that's right.
I got questioned why did you offer it to them? Why? Because you know what? Because they're one of our clubs. Because they're our people. Because they're part of our community, and they need to be respected as much as anyone else does. And that's why we did what we did, and it proved to be a day that not only our community recognised as a wonderful day, but the general soccer community, the messages that I got from your Preston, and you look at Preston as a club, they're flying. And what the things they're doing and thinking forward, and that all these other clubs just pat us on the back and said, well done for making that happen. And it was, I don't see it just happening in the future. You need a lot of things to go your way, and by chance we ended up in that situation. And again, as a club, Dinamo proved that we can take these big events and we can
Facilitate them.
Yeah, we can facilitate the community because we have good people at our club. We have great volunteers.
If the FV had some foresight, so every year you have the opening round 0 in the AFL. It's always Carlton, Richmond, or whatever it is. Yeah, Anzac Day and Queen's birthday. It's always the same sort of teams and that. They could, if they had some foresight, they could say next year, right? Let's do the fixture for both, depending on which clubs in which league. Right? You got the 4 Crow clubs, the 4 Greek clubs, the 3 Masso clubs, or whatever, Maltese. Next year, right? First round again. If there's 2 and 2 or 3 and 1 or whatever it might be, do the double header, but just change the venue. Next year can be North Geelong can do the double header, or Knights can do the double header, or Dandy, whatever it might be. But then make it a traditional thing. So once every year, again, you'll have to wait until the relegation and promotion takes
Cultural
place
round or whatever.
to see how that cultural round, exactly right. And then maybe not round 1, maybe make it round 3. Ali, you make it that becomes a regular thing.
It's promoting the game.
100%.
And our cultures and our
And
people and
And it's
everything.
giving you some sense of inclusion, because I feel like we've been excluded from Australian football for the last 20 years plus.
Not a feeling, that's a fact.
But
Yeah,
they try and mend it, fix it. Yeah?
correct.
He's burnt the bridges. They brought in the FFA Cup. That's been fairly successful in terms of these smaller clubs getting a crack and getting revenue and crowds and games against bigger clubs or whatever. Do something like this where it was highly successful, massive.
Yep.
Next year, what? It worked. Round 1. If there's 2 Crow clubs in the NPL, let's play the 2 Crow clubs in the first round. If there's 2 clubs in VPL, fucking play them on the same day. And if you need to change it, give it to the clubs to discuss amongst themselves who should organise it, who should host it. And if you need to swap it around and change it around, fair enough. But just give us something, give us a little bit of goodwill, and we can run it ourselves as we've shown. And fucking if they let us do it, it's win-win for everybody.
Further to that, what you're saying, I think that other communities in the league, and we're not the biggest, we don't have the most clubs, not by any stretch of the imagination. There are Greeks outnumber our clubs by probably 3 to 1, if not more.
Definitely.
Even
They do
that's
recognise
what I wanted to say was the Greeks could never do that and never would.
No.
They're not. They've got a completely different sort of culture. Well, I don't know if it's called, if it's that. So this is that whole thing, that whole club culture, pettiness. Thank you. Italians, Boże Sačove. They can't even look at each other, let alone work together. They can't even you've got 2 Juventuses one's claiming this one, the other one's claiming it as well. They are so fragmented. They're so broken as a community. Coming out and doing that, making that statement, 4 clubs in Victoria coming out, minus Strathmore, of course, coming out to do that on a weekend is such a massive fucking statement.
Strathmore played a friendly that morning at 10 o'clock.
Morning, that's right.
So Strathmore was at that day in the morning at 10.
There you go.
Followed by
Just
North
wanted to be part of it.
Followed by Dinamo
Thank
Dandy.
you. So I wanted to be part of that event because it becomes a community event. And this is now
It was a
also
long day, Rob. 10 o'clock.
Well, that's very
It's a long
early.
day.
Yeah, it's a very long day. But you made it. You've got the experience. You can't buy experience.
You're still with us, Jerome, his boy.
Yeah.
And he was only there for the 3rd game.
But
10 past 10 was our first drink.
But I think what I wanted to sort of highlight was the benefits of us, and from a community point of view. You could be a Dinamo person, you could be a Strathmore person, you could be a Knights person, North Geelong person, Dandy person. See, I don't give a fuck. But if your biggest priority is to know you've got to work together within the community that we've got. Because I'll go one day and I'll go watch Dinamo and I'll go watch Knights and I'll go to Strathmore and I'll go everywhere and I feel perfectly comfortable. And I love being at each one of them. And I know I'll rock up by myself. You're talking about going to the metro by yourself and whatever. And you're going to run into people. I know it wasn't. I was during the day today. It wasn't during the program. That was Luch. That was still better. So going to metro and you're going to run into people, whatever. Well, you want to talk about going somewhere by yourself? Let's talk about going to Strathmore, which I've done on most occasions by myself. Or you go to Dinamo or go to Knights or go to Dandy or go to North Geelong. And you're going to find people, and I'm not going to feel out of, I'm always going to find someone. And if you do the right thing as a Dinamo person, like you did as on behalf of Dinamo and as a Dinamo president, and compensated North Geelong, we won't talk about how much and whatever, but you compensated them and they were compensated well. And they benefited, but Dinamo benefited, and then Knights benefited, everyone benefited, but the community benefited.
The most.
And now when you've got a healthy community, all of a sudden, from your actions, and I believe this wholeheartedly, your actions, maybe Melbourne Knights the following week had an extra 200 people, 300 people, 400 people. I don't know. Strathmore might get an extra 100 people. And Strathmore, let's talk about how Strathmore gets better crowds than most NPL clubs. Let's be honest about that. North Geelong, Dandy, whatever. People benefit it because it's a community thing. And then people have got to stop with the whole club mentality and say, I'm this person or I'm that person or fuck that club or fuck this club or fuck that.
Ain't going to work anymore.
And that 5%, and then I would say, and I reckon it's not even 5%, but let's say 5% of people are hurting the community, need to shut the fuck up, and you need to develop more of this mentality that you've got. And giving that off because everyone's going to benefit from that. And
Everyone wins.
Everyone wins, mate. Everyone.
Look, I'll put it in simple terms. If you have a club and no one comes to your club, you don't have a club.
You are the sum of its parts.
You don't have one. I don't care who you are. If you got no one in your club, you don't have a club.
You took the words out of my mouth.
And
That's
you've
probably.
You've said it so many times.
I wouldn't want to be a president of a club that has no people.
What's the point?
What's the point of
I
me
think
being there? What's the
that's
point of
what I
anyone
was
being
probably
there? So,
in very unfortunate terms was trying to say a number of weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
A club is actually a sum of its people. It's people. Yeah. That club is a tangible asset. There's a grandstand, there's a social club, there's 4 walls, there's toilets, there's a bar and whatever. But if you feel like shit when you go to that bar, or you feel like shit when you go into that grandstand,
Or
or
someone's
walk
giving you
out to the
dirty
car
looks
park,
or something.
that doesn't count for shit. It's a bricks and mortar. That's all it is. It's the people that are inside that place that draw you back to that place. And if there's no warmth, there's no welcome, there's no nothing, it doesn't mean shit. That emotion, that tradition that we have to love something because that's what it is, that doesn't wash anymore. Not for me anyway. I thought that way for 45 of my 50 years. The club is bigger than everything. Fuck everyone. They want to leave, they can fuck off. You can piss off, never come back. Fuck that. Yeah? That bullshit, that boat has sailed. If you walk into a place and you feel unwelcome, even though you've been there your whole life, that's no longer your club. That's someone else's club. I'll say that's their club.
Yeah.
I'm not pointing fingers tonight. I'm not fucking being specific. I'm just saying in general terms.
Yeah.
That's no longer mine.
It's
I
not
don't
a
feel like
concept.
I belong there. My kids don't belong there. None of us belong there. My dad, whoever. It's the people when you walk in there. Like you said, you walk in there, you know everyone there. You get a fucking pat on the back. Here you go. What's going on? A high five. Buy a drink. That's what it's all about. You forget where you are. You can be a Dinamo, you can be a Split, North Geelong, Melbourne Knights, Hurstville, Zagreb. You forget where you are. It's the people around you that make you want to go back. And if those people make you not want to go back, that's no longer your club. And you can just put Christy saying, Poljubi, Ostavi, see you later. Hvala Bogu, done deal.
That's right.
Yeah?
We are not entitled to anything. We keep on going, resting on laurels from fucking decades ago. We are not fucking entitled to nothing.
Whilst you are there, you will give everything that you can. But it's not yours. It's never going to be yours. It's the communities. It's everyone else's. And I St Albans Dynamo owes me nothing when I walk away from a presidency role. They owe me nothing. I've done what I could to the best of my ability. That club will never owe me. I'll only be grateful for the time and memories that I've created being there.
But beyond even you, what is St Albans Dynamo entitled to? St Albans Dynamo is entitled to nothing. They're entitled to whatever the people that are in St Albans Dynamo put into that club. So you've got Rozza, who works his fucking ass off with the council on, it keeps going
Many,
for
years.
so many years, wins, or you've got Victorian state government fund, and you've got like the council fund, which ends up being whatever it was, $6-7 million. I don't even know anymore. But it's through hard work, not through entitlement. Same thing here. Strathmore is entitled to have their facility for 12 months of the year because you got 350 fucking juniors. You got six five female teams and hundreds of people that come and watch you every second week there to go play. That's why you're entitled to it. Not because we're Strathmore, not because we're Croatian, not because Mark Viduka used to play, not because whatever. It's about what you're doing now. We have to think for the future. Yes, we've got rich history and we've got foundations that are stronger than anyone's, but you can't rest on those
You have to
laurels.
build on it.
You have to build on it.
You can't just you leave your stumps to rot and get damp, the house will collapse.
That's right.
You build on it. You fix it. You bet that first they built the houses out of fucking hay and mud. Then they started using wood. Then they started building bricks in it. If we left it as it was, we'd still be living in fucking mud huts, eating with our bare hands, in fig leaves covering my balls. Right? You need to build on what
you do.
People before us worked hard,
Just a thought.
and the ones after us are going to work hard as well. Like I think I said it, maybe not so many words a number of weeks ago. Everyone works.
They've all
Wouldn't
worked.
be here for 50 years if you didn't work. And you won't be around for another 50 if no one works. But you still need the people to come, and you need to make them feel welcome. You need to put your arms around them, bring them in. Why are you coming here? Because I don't go to soccer to work. I fucking hate soccer. I fucking hate it. It's the worst. It's giving me more mucke and ulcers and shit than it's worth. It's not worth it. But I don't go to
referees have you
soccer.
chased in your time? How many referees have you chased?
How
in
many
your
refs
time?
have I chased? A few have
I,
chased me.
I
mate.
recall one linesman that you chased.
But it's,
you're right.
yeah.
But you're right. Fuck soccer.
What brings you back? What brings you back? Dynamo beating Bentley. Now I'm going to go next Friday against Green Gully because they beat Bentley. I'm going to go to Dynamo on Friday because I want to go to Dynamo on Friday. I don't care if they're playing Green Gully, if they're playing fucking Manchester
That's what it
United.
is.
I want to be there on
That's
Friday
what it
night.
is.
Yeah? Because I love being there. It's not the vortex. It's not anything. I won't drink on Friday, but I'll fucking love every minute.
We
of
talked
being
about Preston how many times. Preston was flying 4 years ago when they were playing State 1. They were fucking 2,000 people going to watch them play State 1. Was that because they had fucking amazing football?
No.
Oh my
It's
God!
because
Like, you got to go watch Preston.
They
They
had
play
the
like
community behind them.
They
That's why.
reconnected.
because it's about the people that are there. It was about the community.
They
That's
lost the
all it's
community.
about.
They lost the community. They took them a long time to bring them back.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
Yeah,
hard
people-
work.
People ask me, who do you go for? Liverpool, Manchester, whatever. I go, you know what? I don't give a fuck about the EPL. You know what? Because I'm not English. I don't care. I know there's some very strong Liverpool supporters
Passionate.
in the room, very passionate.
Passionate people.
But from my perspective, I don't give a fuck because it's got nothing to do with me. You know what? I'm passionate about all of our Croatian clubs. I'm passionate about the Croatian League, and I'm passionate about the Croatian national team because that's what means something to me. Because that's all I care. You know what? At the end of the day, then I'll watch an comment because Croatians play.
Playing
Or water polo. You know what I mean? It's not. I can't get up and watch Real Madrid versus Manchester City because this is going to be scintillating for Bully McCurrats. I don't care.
We follow the checkers, mate.
That's it.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, I love the game as much as, but at the end of the day, it's a game. It's just a conduit that brings us together and brings our community together. It brings beautiful people and families and friends and people that you're going to love and cherish for your
Like,
entire
that
life.
Jimmy
mate.
met
That's what-
Mariana at the Canberra tournament. You
At
know
the
that.
Canberra tourney, what year was that? Was that when it was cold as it was? One, there was a freezing that
Very
raining.
cold. Last night, Sunday.
So it'd actually be interesting to know how many marriages have been.
Tell us how did it all come about, Jimmy? Tell us his secret, just in case I need to know later on down the track how to meet the love of your
Fuck,
life.
I might need after this.
Yeah.
If I fuck this up, well, she's probably watching. Yeah? She's probably counting how many
She's fucking
luckies-
screaming at the TV. That's not how it happened.
She's probably counting how many luckies.
He's had one. That's
That
it.
was the
He's had
Sunday
one.
night last night at the disco. We met. She went missing for a few hours and Twitter.
Yeah.
I come back and he goes, "Don't fuck around." And then after that was it.
So you didn't fuck around?
No, I couldn't. Yeah.
So too many people watching. Hey, you go.
Yeah,
So those that don't know, the cowboy from their 30th birthday is Jimmy's brother-in-law. Stan Panic, formerly Slutky's son, major minor, legend of our community, icon, basically, of the music scene here in Melbourne and now in Perth.
Heartthrob.
Heartthrob. Oh, he knows chaps. He's a heartthrob. I'm sitting on that haystack with his crossed legs and holding a squeeze box. What lady wouldn't throw themselves at him? Yeah, what Calamity Jane wouldn't fucking crawl over there and say, how's it going?
Who would not?
Oh,
No, but in saying that, like, my daughter dances crow with Smorch's daughter.
Yeah.
and
Clifton Hill.
Clifton Hill. James plays at Dinamo. All my mates basically are Croatian.
I'm so sorry for you.
Well, Robbie, like, I've
Yeah.
got school friends and that I still keep in
Yeah.
contact, but my everyday life is around Croatians.
I know.
Everything I do is
I
around
know.
Croatians,
I know.
obviously.
I
I
know.
used to watch
It's
Jimmy
It's
in goals.
embarrassing.
I used to watch Jimmy in goals, probably late 80s in Thomastown. Yeah. A team made up. He was in goals. You had Zelk and Frank Jovanovic, the Sinkovic brothers, Hound,
Mirko.
Merck's Turk. This was a split indoor team at Dino's in Thomastown, Macquarie Drive, whatever it was called, bloody as kids, And then Zelk Jovanovic, I remember, how my sister met my brother-in-law. Zelk Jovanovic went from Split to Dinamo. Remember he played that one season at Dinamo?
Yes.
He then met my future brother-in-law.
Was that? Yeah.
And then
Okay.
that crossover, because my sister was mates with Lucy and Zelk and whatever. And I remember going to Zelk and Lucy and Frank's joint one day in Tomo, coming over, and there's my sister on the couch, and there's some guy, random dude. Who's this guy? He plays at Dinamo. How did you know him? Zelk is out at Dinamo, and next thing you know, they're married. And
Didn't know that.
yeah,
Interesting.
da.
Da.
That's all. It's a small world. Someone's asking here, Mr. T. Gergic, why don't we utilise our community sports centre at Summer Street more, as it is our community facility, and have more double headers? There was talk early in the year of a second double header. Obviously, the first one was at Dinamo, and then that return fixture, which all 4 teams playing that same
It
weekend.
won't be going ahead. It was discussed. It was spoken about. There's a big wedding on that weekend. There's factors that didn't work. Like I said to you, all our factors aligned, and ticked every box. They looked at it. They looked at the whole weekend, what day from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, other things happening in the community, time of the year, and it was just decided, look, we can't do it.
Yeah. Jimmy's getting a text. I think that's a solicitor just sent through some papers.
Sorry. No, it wasn't actually.
So it was explored, but at the end they decided they won't go ahead with it. So,
So is it the same day games?
Yeah,
All gonna be
same round.
Same round, but same time. It's going to be
Yeah.
a clash again between the two. So
Yeah,
it'll
it probably will. Well, no,
will be a later
I think
kind
we're
of
on Friday. We play Dandy on Friday, which is traditionally their Friday game, and I think the Knights have got Geelong at home on a Sunday.
It'll be a Sunday. That's so you can get to both. It might not be a double header physically,
right,
but you can at least get to both games if you want to go to both.
Look, it was explored, but at the end, it just didn't work out.
And then speaking of not derbies, but rivalries, I think Canberra, Croatia has their local eastern neighbours in a cup game tomorrow night.
Oh,
Let me just have a look. I don't have it on screen, but I did download the poster just a second ago.
this has been playing him every second week. I don't know
Actually,
what's
here
going
we go. I'll just get it. If I can get it up. If I can get it, that's a bad. If I can get it up. Oh my!
on. It's been a while.
We just pass over those blue pills. Yeah.
Check out now. Again, how's this? Of all times now, get this antivirus. Something's going on here. You know, can't get it up. Antivirus.
Virus.
the virus.
It might be linked. Have you ever thought about that? It might
It
be
is.
linked.
It's maybe I'm watching some stuff that's affecting, causing dysfunction, and that's why this
So you need the
firewall.
blue pill for?
Yeah.
That's right. You got to get your side in.
Check. All right, I'll get rid of this and then I'll put it up on the screen. Hopefully, go to App Store. No, thank you. It'll clear that. So you should be seeing nothing now, basically, other than us in the bottom corner. But let me
So
find the
everyone's
image.
Very thankful for that.
Where is the episode 5? There should be. I did save it. Now it's gone.
Actually, I think, but
Yeah, mugger.
just as a matter of fact, I think this might be episode 26
Well, up
Episode
over
5 of maybe this season.
overall 26.
Yeah. So 26 times
So who's playing?
we've done this
Canberra.
shit.
So it's basically
Canberra
and the other
Canberra, Croatia, Han Australia Cup, round 5, Tuesday, 5th of May, tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. What's the name of their local gauge team? Something White Eagles. They are the White Eagles. They play at a Hawker Football Centre. I don't think they're called the Hawker White Eagles.
No, I don't know.
Balconen, maybe, or something like that. Would that be right?
Let's look at
Not
Dribble.
familiar. Not
look at
familiar.
dribble. See
But they're so hardcore that they've got two-headed eagles on their right.
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Or maybe
They're Canberra White Eagles.
the Canberra White Eagles.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Why
Playing the
is
same league? Or?
Yeah. It's all the same. Like I feel like they're playing him every second week. And
Yeah, there's season 2. Let me just try and get that picture up again so you can see exactly. 6:30 p.m. tomorrow night at Hawker Centre. Not named after a voivode like Kevin Bartlett.
Not a soccer. It's a
Yeah.
soccer centre.
Let's try it again. Will it work this time? It's not coming up.
Did
Season
not come
4.
up. I thought it just came up. That's where the virus ain't working.
oh, that's
Here it is. Oh, I got it. Now we'll see it. Now you will see the actual flyer.
Oh, there you go. I can't
Han
find it.
Australia Cup round 5. This was done today or whatever, so there's 1 day, 23 hours to go. Tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Hawker Football Centre, Canberra, Croatia, playing against Canberra White Eagles,
Yes.
the 4-headed White Eagles. Because they look like budgies. Actually, these ones look like Neko. Yeah, the one's a finch. One's a I don't know, Neko.
It's like 4 like.
I reckon those birds have been down Mooney Ponds Creek and they've come out with 2 heads. They get down there. If you're in Canberra, the Canberra supporters have been prolific in supporting Sydney United this year. If you've been following Sydney United, the crowd is growing and growing on the hill. Yeah, so you see the hill.
Yeah. Like,
The CCS banner, the Canberra Croatia supporters banner, is there every week. They make the trip from Canberra to Sydney. They follow, they support, they go.
okay.
So if you're from Sydney, if you're able to get in the car and drive over to Canberra, I don't think it's
Return
that
the
far.
favour.
Get down there and watch the game, yeah? Yeah, it's an away game. You don't want to exactly give money away too easily. Some venues, Ali, get behind the boys. We hope they get a win. They go through to the next round. Because if, let's say Dynamo's now got Oakley. If you were to beat Oakley, how many rounds is it before the last 32? Is it one more round after
I
that?
think it might be one more.
So
after that.
you're basically 2 rounds off from the last 32 of the Australia Cup. Oakley's are tough.
Yeah,
Very
tough. Very
You're
tough.
at home?
Yeah.
You are at home. It's not an easy place to come, Dynamo, on a Tuesday night, especially if it's a little bit cold, if it's a little bit wet, and we can be loud.
Yeah, we can.
Is it this Tuesday?
Next Tuesday, yeah.
Next Tuesday, what time's kickoff?
8 o'clock.
Well, keep your eye out on the socials. Next Tuesday, which will be the 12th of May, St Albans Dynamo versus Oakley Cannons, Doherty Cup / Australia Cup. One more win away. You beat Oakley, you go from one more win from playing that last 32 when you start getting all the millions of dollars of television revenue from Stan Sports and
That's right.
it's gold mine. You got to win that one. But first, we've got to get past Green Gully this Friday for Dynamo. Split's got Western Eagles, the old Maribyrnong Polonia.
Yes.
Traditionally an old.
Yeah.
I had a soft spot for Maribyrnong Polonia. They were good fans when we played Melbourne Croatia. We played at Olympic Park back in the old state league and that. Yeah, they were decent. Narod. I think they're good people. They're good hosts.
They're still good today. They're
Yeah,
good little club.
They're good hosts. They're good
They got
food
many
there.
people coming out.
Yeah, they get a decent crowd.
Yeah,
Yeah, they get a
because
decent.
They've got
like
their
it-
community
Yeah.
involved there again.
They've started to bring it back together.
yeah, I know. I've got a Polish guy at work, and he talked about that they used to have a festival over there, but I think that
Yes.
festival then moved over to Federation
Yes.
Square.
That's
so
massive. That festival.
But they got
That
nice
festival.
food.
It's
They got
absolutely
nice
huge.
food in that little club of theirs.
Yeah, what do they got? Like a bit of
Yeah,
those
donuts.
Piroshki. Was it
pierogi or
What is
kisely
that?
kupus.
So it's like sold dumplings with kumpira.
Yeah, like they're like
They got their
Lean
Polish donuts.
well, like a Canadian
Sharp it. Oh, if they're serving sharp, no, you fuck, no.
No, only we fucking eat that.
They actually sell shabab in it.
Do they as well? Two in a row.
Yeah, 2. You're right. 2.
2 in a row.
Last year was 2.
You know, today
I said
at
to
work,
sport
right?
fest.
I actually, speaking of the Sarvis, George Dragovic, president of Sarvis, I had to go relieve him at gate 5. You know?
What did you do to it?
I had to relieve George.
How long?
And then his truck pulls in. I go, "What do you got on the truck, mate?" On the radio, I go, "Mate, what do you got on there?" He goes, "I'm empty. I've come to collect." I go, "What do you collect?" He goes, "Asbestos." I go, "All right, come on through, buddy. Off you go." I go, Mo, whatever his name was, he comes through, backs it up. Another crew puts plastic. They cover this tray of this truck in plastic and shit, and they're wearing those fucking surgical gowns, hazmat shit.
Yeah.
And you know what they put into the back of that truck when they sharpen? They put fucking 2 ton of sharp in there. That is asbestos for shit. That shit is. That can't even be transported in a normal trailer when you want to throw it away. That's going to be
Nice.
taken for asbestos.
They were left over from those collages they were trying to sell at the sort of week before. $20 a plate.
But the Headscope had a fairly successful weekend down at Sunshine. I
Yeah,
believe
they
there
had
was over
lunch.
250 people
Yeah.
for lunch there. You know, if I want to see 250 Headscope, I just got to walk around the block. So I go, no, I'll pass on that one. Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah.
I don't feel like getting rushed again today.
You know, you got any meso in that pit? No, fucking any more spinach, I'll be Popeye. Yeah,
What's that sarma they make? What's that called? It's like mate, it's like with the vine leaves. Oh my god, what's it called?
poison.
Yaprak.
Poison.
Yaprak.
Oh, also known as prolif. That's Aussie again. At work, I'll come home from work. I'll talk about work.
Yeah.
Brownie, the bloke at work, Brown, Brown dog. He goes, "Hey, Anth, I brought that."
Watch it.
He goes, "We might do lunch together because while I relieve George, he relieves Ian."
Fucking a lot of relief going on this side.
And we've not quite been catching up at the same time. But he goes, "I brought some chivabi." And our friend Rob Chitatovich brought chilies from Rye, Rosebud, where he's got the holiday house. They're red. They're not California Reapers. These things are Coolpress Reapers. And he goes, and he sends me a message. You got to lunch first. Can I try? I left them on the table. I take a few. He goes, "Can I try one of these chilies with my chivapi?" Anthony. I walked in, right? First and foremost, in the shed, they disconnected the power, right? So I walk in, it's dark in there, and there's only one person sitting in there, and he's on his own in the corner. And I go, "Brownie, you all right, mate?" And I thought maybe he had a migraine, and people turn the lights off for migraines and shit. He goes, "No, they've disconnected the power." All right, so I walk closer over, and we're next to a window. He's fucking mocker. He goes, "My eyes are sweating." Half an hour. He had to eat. He had Rocky Road chocolate. He's eating chocolate, drinking milk. He goes, "I reckon after this, I'm going to put me back out." And then he goes, "You're going to try one, Anth?" I go, "No, I'll wait for the weekend, mate. I'll be right." And I think I'm going to be piggying in the afternoon. So I ain't cleaning the fucking toilet after what comes out of that. Now, what were we talking about? The head to go
Yeah. That and Sharper all together. It was like, yeah.
Oh, geez. But again, another successful event at Sunshine. You know what I mean? From Zora last week to Herzegovci this week to going into the youth Zabra, going into a whole range of events. It's pumping. is absolutely pumping.
It is.
great
No,
to
it's
see.
good. It's great to see.
And the relationship between Dinamo and Sunshine as well is fantastic. There's a lot of Dinamo people
It's huge.
working and helped
Yeah.
bring that place
Yeah.
back to the community.
Oh, look, it's not so much Dinamo. It's just great people in the community, mate. It's it needed a change, and thank God for the change. You know, that period of time that the centre went through is probably a lesson in our community, a lesson for
Everyone.
leaders, future leaders. And look, I had some interaction with these supposed people that were considered part of our community, but they were really terrible. And my personal experience as president of Dinamo, I'll never forget that. There was a comment there: Dinamo will never have another function at Sunshine Centre. And I just looked the guy in the face and I said, no worries. Well, whilst you there, we won't even come in. And thankfully he's gone. And since they've been gone, things have really taken a change for the better. But it was difficult being a Catholic centre. We haven't been taught to challenge the church, to challenge people that run the church. So it was a really difficult time for the community to, stand up and challenge. And you could see things were wrong. You could see what they were doing was wrong. You can see they weren't connecting with the community at all. They were isolating organisations, isolating themselves from other organisations, and making up bullshit stories to try and deter people from coming there. But thankfully, some really good people, strong people, challenged them, and the truth was, exposed, shown to the community, shown to the people of our community. And it's a lesson for every state, every Croatian place around Australia. And if something is wrong, I think it's our duty to call it for wrong. Look, again, you need numbers, you need people to stand up and challenge. And again, you need people to not only stand up and challenge, but then say, okay, I'm willing to step in and help.
Up. Yeah.
Help, because there's no point rattling the cage unless you're going to do something about it. Yeah.
And unless you're sure as well, because I think
And
maybe at the
that's
start
the other part. Yeah.
was
So-
you're sort of giving him the benefit of the doubt. So you're putting your hand up, you're working. That's always the argument that someone works hard or whatever, and you go, okay, no worries. So here's the opportunity. But then when you see what they're
and,
doing is
so you got a person, you got an individual saying Dinamo's never going to come to the Sunshine Church again.
that's when it's
But he shows up to St. Albans Dinamo. How do you reckon that went, Smolly?
well.
They're people in our community, and that was just absolutely wrong. So thank God the centre is where it is. And I've heard the saying, Dinamo people, those Dinamo people, they're community people. Yes, they have been at Dinamo and they are at Dinamo, and they are as Dinamo, they're every other club and organisation, and participating and actively participating and helping. So I don't like it being said they're Dinamo. They spent time at the Dinamo committee previously, but today they're part of every community.
That's exactly what we were talking about before. It doesn't matter, whether you're a Dinamo person, Strathmore person, but you're a community person.
But speaking of that sort of, let's say, even a crossover and the Sunshine Renaissance that's taking place there, you got Ivan Miuc, whose young boy Marko Miuc is currently in Mostar, along with the whole family, other than Ivan, who spends time here and goes back when he can, at Zrinski Mostar. And in the they don't do 17s, 18s, 20s. They got Cadetti, Pionieri, whatever. And he's given it a crack.
He's opened a lot of eyes there, and it's not a surprise to me. It's not a surprise to a lot of people knowing Marko's technical ability as a footballer, and he's not. He's shown that as a junior, and we've followed him as a junior. Look, his audience is so much bigger now, and people are going to be watching him and seeing him. And the fact that is Australia, but Podolak is a factor there, and they'll look at him. But his soccer will ultimately show, or that's what's going to be valued ultimately when he's progressing over the next few years. But he technically a great young player.
Silky. And my Marco, I think they were chatting on Sunday, I think, via whatever platform they use. They go, you chatted to Marco Milic? He goes, yeah, we talked. They must do a group chat with all the boys, the Dinamo boys, and him and that. And so he's still in touch, obviously. He misses home, I dare say. What an experience, what an opportunity. That's a club that Luka Modric cut his teeth at before he went back to Dinamo and ended up at Tottenham, Real Madrid. And
Is it a pathway that's sort of been ignored? Is going maybe into these teams like Zrinski or Postelshare or.
But they're getting exposed. That's like when someone goes, national team wise, you might go and you got multiple heritage lines going back to here, there, and whatever. There are some countries that will get a crack at the World Cup. These smaller countries. How many Aussies have gone and played for Malta?
Yeah, exactly.
There's a Hutchinson that played for Malta because he's
Podolak
brothers Maltese.
His great grandmother.
But the exposure they get, Malta. He's at Malta playing qualifiers against fucking Germany, Italy. You know what I mean? That's a Bosnia. Herzegovina, the league there. Zrinski, Postelshare, whoever you want. Even Borat's just won the league. Borat's Banja Luka. I think there's 6 Crows in the fucking team.
Really?
Yeah, they got Chilutz all over the tops, and he's fucking either way because it's assimilating eventually that country. Yeah.
Well, Zrinski's even got that build.
But Zrinski will be playing UEFA, Europa, whatever it is. Where if you're playing at a Varaždin, you're probably never playing the Europa League.
No.
Or if you're at a fucking Crystal Palace or whatever, one of these big English clubs, they'll never play in the. But these clubs do because there is that's and look, Luka Modric. Like I said, man. There's a lot of them that came through those pathways there. Through Gabela, even when Gosh Gabela was in the bloody league.
Yeah.
There's
That's
different
Pad's
pathways.
Town,
It is. I've been to the ground. I had a rent a car, didn't stop at a red light. I did not stop at one red light.
There isn't a red light.
You know who's from Gabela? Jungle Priest.
Yes,
He's a Vela?
I
Visited his home.
There you go.
Visited his parents'
Yes.
house.
Yeah.
From Mitrovic. We crossed over. We crossed over.
Is he still in Africa? Where is he?
Tanzania, I believe.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing good. Now, someone here has said instead of doing a shot every time we mention Debella, we should do a shot every time we mention Sharpe.
Because of Sharpe.
Because
It's
you
'cause
need a shot to wash down to
100%.
repress the memories of eating Sharpe.
Yeah,
you need to.
the trauma.
Oh,
The
you can't wash it away even with rakia. Because that is sawdust. Check what is there? Sawdust, nail clippings. What else they put in there? And then they to top it off, they cover it in icing sugar. So if you take a breath before you eat a Sharper, that's asthma attack. That's basically you need a pump for that shit. That is.
Smolly, I've got one to share with you.
Yes.
I got a phone call a couple of weeks ago from
Oh God.
a cousin of mine in Croatia who's a national selector for the Croatian bocce team.
Okay.
So they actually want to travel down under.
They want to come here.
Yes.
To do what?
Play bocce.
Oh, okay.
When?
Well, that's
Do they call it butcher there, or they call it?
But is it
Boloton? What do
the
they
national
call it?
team?
the national.
Or the
The national.
National
team.
team.
what venues do we have?
Well, it's more Pauline Veneto type venues.
Istra Club.
Is there an Easter club?
They go on. They're now Marnie's Road. They're finished.
But there's something in the pipe works
Pauline is
possibly happening.
Brimbank.
But in Sydney,
Paul is basically the Easter club there.
in Sydney, they're big over there too. They got some big venues over there. Because
Don't they have
the
tournament
the
thing?
Australian
Yeah.
Australian Bocce Association is based out of Sydney.
So what do you reckon? We make some calls. We get
Oh.
them down, and we get 40,000 people to some
Bocce tournament.
Lilydale topping court in fucking Bulleen and go nuts. And
Can
just
you
rip
imagine the
players and
atmosphere?
shit.
The atmosphere there will be amazing.
Huh?
The atmosphere will be amazing.
Milan will come in his water polo hat, fucking Michael Bullich will bring his goose. What are you guys here to watch the World Cup? No, some blokes rolling these fucking compressed shipboard balls down a Lilydale topic.
That's what we do. Or you want to bring them out?
I'm going to bring them out, but that's part of their. They want to do a tour down under.
Lock it in.
Yeah,
Let's-
so
Okay, so
there
what do
could
you
be
think?
something? There could be
I
something.
think PodroomTV could be the major sponsor
Yeah.
on their jerseys. What do you reckon? Just me and you doing. We're doing the Shima Juric backspin.
TV chaps.
That's different. There it is. It's something different. Yeah. Soccer,
Yeah.
we're up to here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Now, like when the water polo came out,
Wow.
that went off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or when the Ivanišević first came out. Whoever watched a match of tennis before Goran Ivanišević came play the Australian Open in fucking
Never,
1992 or whatever?
I did. I like tennis.
Dude,
I did,
89,
I did.
Well, I
89.
89. I watched when I wanted Pat Cash to lose Wimbledon.
Yeah.
That's the only time I watched it. Because he was a Jupiter, that bloke.
Yeah,
He was a
Yeah, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan either.
Ali, you know what I mean? But this again, it's another something else. Why? Yes, why not? It does work. Get something going.
Bocce.
Just got to
Look,
sponsors.
it's early days, but yeah, the discussions have started, and
There's got to be some sort of an Aussie representative team here.
well, look, the guys out in Sydney who I've spoken to previously, my cousin was a world bocce champion for Bosnia Herzegovina 2 years running back in the early 2000s. So at that point, when he was world champion, I got a phone call from Sydney, the Bocce Association of Australia, saying, "You cousin of?" Yeah, I said, "Yeah, I am." "Oh, we know him." I said, "How do you know?" "Oh, we met him at the World Championships in Italy."
He's my idol.
And they go, "We want him to come to Australia." I said, "Oh, okay. What do you want me to do?" I said, "Oh, well, we've got to put a letter of, an invitation type thing. We need. Where's he going to stay?" And he needed like a sponsor at the time, right? So
A guarantor, so you have to
Yeah.
put your house up for your cousin to come from Boston.
Yeah.
so they do exist, and they do travel around the world and participate, like the Australian Bocce Association. So they're very familiar with playing in these tournaments worldwide. Yeah. So
Give us a thumbs up if you would go. If you would go and watch and pay tickets and go watch the Crow national bocce team here in Australia, they would make it a festa. These people would not.
Can you imagine that? Just,
They wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, I reckon
Wow.
these locals, even though
we'll
Triani and
have to
whatever.
get some etiquette lessons.
Nah, it's like it'd be like Happy Gilmore, doing the brown eyes. What's your cousin's name? Markita. All right, you'd have MA. I'd have RK. Like, yeah,
that's such a good idea.
mate, that'd be that.
Have you seen the bocce bowl at Adelaide though?
Yeah.
You got in there. Imagine having a tournament in that place.
Have a
Oh, my
stand
God.
on the squeeze box while you're
Oh,
covering.
Yeah.
No, serious. And then you host it. You do a gala
Yeah.
for it. We have a Zabava and shit.
And then when Stan
They'll
gets
feel-
Stan gets relieved, boys.
You know, they'll get treated. I think they're rock stars, and we'll wait for them at the airport. No shit, we'll wait. Look at the fellas. Yeah. Fucking unreal, man.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
But if you need to write letters to these sorts of federations and things, and you'd remember this story, Ilya, because I believe at the time you may have been what was known as the Northern Coordinator for the old Football Federation. in
Yes,
Victoria, whatever it was called.
Western. Yeah, I was a Western Zone rep.
This would have been about 2008 when Melbourne Tornado was promoted for the second time in their history into the same league as Strathmore Split. No, we got promoted. We finished second that year. We finished and moved up into the next league. Split was in our league that next season. I wrote a letter to the Football Federation at the time asking if we, like you did with the double header, asking could Melbourne Tornado Zadar host the first round at Newmarket Reserve against Strathmore, please. And you needed a reason. Why should we give that fixture to you while we don't give fixtures to anybody else?
I know this story.
Because we've organised for Dado Prusho, World Cup striker, superstar from Monaco
You're
and
creative.
Croatia and that. Will be coming to Flemington. Right? We've organised tickets. He's on his way to Australia to fly to Melbourne to host a clinic for underprivileged migrant children in the high-rise flats in North Melbourne. and we're expecting 250 kids to attend free of charge. It's all being paid for by the club and sponsors and shit. And we got it. And we got it.
You did play us.
And I remember someone said that letter may have crossed yours. And you just laughed. No one ever, after we got that game, no one ever asked me from the FV, how was the clinic? How many underprivileged migrant children attended this clinic?
I remember we played you.
That festa, that day, we knew we were getting relegated the day we got promoted. And we're gone. Our captain's cooking the barbecue 10 minutes before the game, right? And we're getting promoted into the no chance. We had a marquee.
Yes.
It wasn't an expensive one. We had Gola Guitarra, Mirko Orsulic, and 6 a.m. Newmarket Reserve, heritage listed building. I think we've take a bulldozer.
It's still there.
It's no longer heritage listed. We defiled the history of that.
It's still there.
At 6 a.m. we went to. That was the biggest earner for Melbourne Tornado in its whole history. 20 years, whatever existed, 15.
It was a very
That
good
one day, Auntie Beloved helped cook the yanya. Auntie Beloved, my idol as a child, was helping cook the yanya prase, whatever it was. It was the best day of my life.
That was a good day.
We lost every game. But we won.
Mate, you hosted.
We won the
round
war,
one,
mate.
You hosted round
Fuck it
one.
out. So if you need letters, come on, Lloyd, a bit of fluff.
Yeah. Just talk about underprivileged short trip on the North Melbourne Flats. There I go. Okay. Perfect.
Actually, Jimmy, tell us this one as well. These cans.
Yes, actually, that's
I've mentioned them before. Strathmore Split Lager, brought to you by Boyac Brewing. I did see them circulating the last home game I was at Split. Are they still available?
Yes. We have to do a reorder.
How to do a reorder?
Fuck, that's amazing.
We went through 17 slabs. I think we only got 2 left, so we have to reorder.
I want to know, do you do the non-alcoholic ones? Can you get them, order a whole slab of non-alcoholic ones, and we'll tip them into the creek.
I don't think they make them.
Celiac ones too.
No, we still got a couple of slabs left.
The 50th anniversary Strathmore Split Lager, 4.5 alcohol reading.
It's actually not a bad drop.
But if you have too many of these, you go straight up the driveway into that bluestone wall. Yeah, it says Hayencar Split, 50th anniversary, 76 to 2026, Nishta contra Splitter, and Boyac Brewing. They got all their details there as well. There is a pregnancy warning. So don't drink too many of these if you don't want to get your missus pregnant.
Now, we got the idea of Dandy City.
Dandy City.
Yeah.
So they sold Dandy City cans, and then Stipper went there one night, seen it and said, let's do it. And actually pretty good.
But they're collectible. So they've got a pletet around the top. Have a look at this. There's a pletet, right? A black top, whatever you want to call the lid, the top of it. Mate, this one's open. I got this from Brownie, my mate Brownie.
He wants a slab.
Yeah, he wants a slab. He nicked it and he gave me the empty one. So,
Actually, I should have brought some.
yeah, but get down there if you don't, or speak to the club. And if they need to put in more orders, I reckon, mate, you start taking orders outside of the just normal home games.
We've ordered another 30 slabs.
Order slabs.
They're going to cut it though.
But if you hit enough, like let's say 50 people ring up and say we want a slab each, and you get an order for 50 slabs. Pay up, send them out. They are collected. These are collectibles, man.
Straight in the pool room.
Bloody 100%.
Yeah. Sons of Sali said they'll be at the bocce tournament 100%.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Dave
Dave
Licote,
Licote said, if you look up modest in the dictionary, I reckon you might find a picture of Ilya. You're a true gentleman.
Modest.
Fucking hell. There you
So
go,
I
man.
once got called cute. Yeah. I thought I'm in this girl. I go, 100%. I've got a crack here. She goes, cute's one above ugly. So, modest, I wouldn't take that too much with that one.
Oh, my God.
Butcher, what do you call? Some people call it balote. The senior needs to say
Yeah, that's also
balote.
the ball too.
We
Was
say,
the same girl when she
we
goes
say-
to you?
we say buche, some say boche, vino rakia.
I do go watch, but only if they use broken bits of tape to measure close balls. I've seen blokes use their belts, branches, the ones that have got the proper tape
The
measure.
antenna. The antenna.
The antenna off the.
Kingswood.
Oh, I used to take antennas to soccer matches. I remember very clearly the last game in Middle Park that was ever played. There was, but
Yeah, good reception.
yeah,
Was that for Drago, was it?
yeah, that was when broadband or internet used to go through the home landline. And then we were playing against
Dollar.
we were playing against South Melbourne. So there's a correlation between going wireless and going the old, when you plug in the computer. So we're at the last game. I think it was, I don't know if it was South Melbourne's last ever game in Middle Park when Melbourne Knights played.
No, they didn't play us last.
But it was the
They
last
played
time we
Heidelberg,
played
didn't
them.
I reckon a lot of it.
They played
But it was the last time we played them in Middle Park.
Oh, okay.
I did happen to turn up to the game somehow by accident. I don't know what it was. I was maybe I was playing butcher that day, so I had a TV antenna tucked into my sock.
Because you're playing butcher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
And because we had long socks.
and there was no reception. And there was no reception at Middle Park. Right? There's no reception. So I go, what?
Yeah.
If I get this antenna and I
Shove
connect
it up
it,
my ass.
and I connect it to the forehead of that Greek South Melbourne supporter standing across the grandstand, I might get some reception. So I did. I went over there nicely and I put this antenna across this bloke's head. And you know what happened?
What happened? Oh, fuck me. Yeah. That's why that girl that you're trying to talk to about modesty, when they were speaking to you about modesty, you said, "Can I take you home?" And she said, "How do you say natural in Bosnian?" You said, "Hočkurac." Yeah.
Croatians for a few years were world champions, and also 2 Croats from Canberra were world champions at bocce too.
There you go.
So Tony Grugic is just prolific on Wikipedia, I reckon.
Yeah,
He fucking loves it. But let me
amazing
find-
what you can do with AI these days. Yeah.
But let me find something now. I'll find an article for you.
Actually, we talked about tournaments before, and I think it was one of the Sons of Sali. I think it was Peter Fink. I talked about the possibility of the tournament going back to Perth, the Western Knights,
Yes.
which would be awesome. It's actually now
Look, I've quizzed,
29. What
I've
would be? Well, now
quizzed-
20,
I've
no,
quizzed
19
them,
years.
I quizzed the guys down in Perth a couple of years ago, and from what they're telling, or their side of it is that they don't have a facility big enough to host such a big
No,
event.
they don't.
So that's, I think, their biggest restriction or their biggest sort of.
But
turn off
Gorgie
from
had an amazing idea, which I
that.
thought
She always does.
she's a tireless worker for the Western Knights and the Croatian community in general over there in Perth. But her idea was, why not go down to Margaret River, somewhere around that Margaret River area, which is just
Set up
beautiful.
base.
Set up a base where you can put half a dozen pitches and camp. And a market, say a marquee, a few
similar to
games.
the American.
Well,
one.
something exactly like that. But imagine you're now in Margaret River, and now you're sort of self-sufficient. You got enough camping grounds where everyone just camps, or if you don't want to camp, you can go get an Airbnb or a cabin or something there, and just do something that's just completely left the field, and it's just going to be a memorable tournament. We can set up there, you put generators, you have a band.
I think the first thing that
imagine
comes to mind is that, are they after a financial gain?
Well, they can. Look, I mean, as long as they can get
Because you'd be really cutting it fine then.
Look, as long as they can get some sort the right to sell alcohol and food and get permits for that, why not?
Yeah.
So for the cost of some, renting out this polje, for lack of a better word, and the marquee and all of that kind of stuff.
You just have to explore the option.
Especially nowadays when we're talking about, you don't need. Well, I mean, look, some tournaments might have a gala. It doesn't matter. This one might not. Next year might. you know, depending on whatever's right for that host city. You know, like every tournament can be different. It doesn't have to follow the exact same model. You know, that's one thing that's probably opening up. But over there as well, they might not have to do a gala. It's just like, you know, a Friday thing or whatever, enough time, you know, to play enough of those games, and you play those finals and drink till bloody 3 a.m. there because you're in the middle of nowhere, but you're in a beautiful part of the world and there's beaches in Margarita. I think it's a brilliant idea.
Something again outside the box. Different.
Outside of the box, absolutely.
That might be just because it's being different, which will draw the people in
100%.
rather than
100%.
yeah.
And
if
even
you
if
go
you-
back to Perth and do the same thing they did last time, maybe it might not work. But if you do something different,
But if you get 20 teams going to a tournament like that, it's going to be an amazing experience. You don't. Not every tournament needs to have 60 teams or 50 teams. That's not the goal. The goal is to have a killer tournament. It's not the number at the end of the day.
but anyone out there, does anyone have an inkling of where that, or if there's anyone out there that might possibly be looking at hosting the tournament next year? So we've got Dinamont split this year.
Look, from there are clubs that are interested and looking forward to the next 2-3 years. So the problem was this year. The problem was that none of these clubs that are, you know, showing interest for the years to come, either in infrastructure works at their club, new committees who, you know, need a little bit of time to settle in. You know, there's another one that's waiting on some other things, but I believe that the staging of tournaments over the next 3 years is strong and definitely won't be a problem like this year. This year was just the timing, and these clubs weren't ready to do it yet.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, we sort of helped in that manner to make it happen. Like you said before, Gold Coast has been known to step in and help when needed. And I think we're just another option of stepping in and helping when needed.
So these clubs that you might kind of tiptoeing around, are they interstate?
Yes,
All of them?
yes.
So it won't.
Look, you know, Adelaide's ready to host a tournament whenever. You know, Gold Coast can do it. Sydney, I don't know.
Yeah,
You know,
there's
there was always debate
I've
around
heard
there.
stuff about Concord Hurstville.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly. And
that's-
I think
yeah,
that's a
definitely.
brilliant
That's-
idea
that's
if
an option.
possible. Yeah.
down the track, but it just wasn't ready now. Canberra's doing infrastructure works. So when they finish them, they're probably another option.
Brisbane's probably a possibility in the coming years as well.
Yeah. Look, and I've said it before, the community, it's got to be a united club. It really needs to be united, intact with its community, relevant to its community, and its community supporting and giving back to host a tournament. Otherwise, to take on that responsibility, you really need your whole community and your volunteers to be ready to do it.
I wonder, even the possibility of Glenorchy hosting a tournament in the future. They'd probably need a lot more support from the mainland, from us coming in and giving them a hand and that kind of thing. But
It can work.
it could. Why not? You know,
Look, we don't know other clubs, abilities, their demographics of how they're situated, and what we know here in Melbourne that we have the biggest foot traffic apart from the participants, right? So Melbourne has the biggest foot traffic all over any other place, any other state in Australia, right? So one, we look at how many teams are coming registered, and then foot traffic's going to be big, and then you can start to plan these things, right? So,
well, from the tournament you did 2 years ago, how many of them were Victorian clubs, or percentage roughly?
weren't.
Were
Oh,
3/4?
what happens in Victoria is there's our 9 clubs. So Strathmore at times have had 5 clubs go to 5 teams go to the tourney.
Yep.
Right. Dinamore's had 3, and we'd be 3 max.
Yeah.
But you look at all that. This year, we don't know. We'll see what the numbers come back. Again, it'll be up to the 5 grounds that we have and the hours that we're going to put on. If it ends up being a slightly capped, it might mean that Dinamo misses out. Dinamo only has 2 teams rather than 3.
Yeah, okay. That's
Strathmore, Strathmore has 3, not 5.
Yeah, okay.
Knights get 2, North Geelong get 2. You know, if we're going to have to do that, I think it's fair that the Melbourne teams sacrifice.
How many grounds were at Killer Wolves at the last one?
Oh, we had 5.
So it's basically 8 grounds to work for.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's you're 3 grounds down.
Yeah.
But in saying that, we've done some calculations and we can fit it pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
5 grounds.
I would have thought so because even that
Because
Like
we're just going to
later-
be longer. It's going to be
days.
longer days. Yeah.
yeah.
So the Thursday and Friday will be longer days.
Yeah.
And if we have to go into Saturday, and remember, there's no gala, so we can play longer games or later games.
On the Saturday.
On the
yeah,
Saturday.
you're gonna have to finish by 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
So we can make it
yeah.
better.
So we
But
can,
that works too, because you're still keeping people at the
and
club.
that's our point. That's our
You're
point.
playing at 6. People hang around. They
Yes.
will drink. And
You know, you'll have a
what?
break
Can't
on
be
the
bothered going
Saturday
home, I'll
from
stick around
3
on Sunday.
to 6. The granny's on. The ladies' lunch is
Yeah,
on.
right. Yeah.
And then you can play the 2 semis or the 3 semis from 6, 7, 8. You know, and the final's the final. That's
We've got one here. Rob Stalker. Hey, boys. My name Ivan Kalava, or Kelava, depending on where you come from. Assistant coach at Dinamo Zagreb will be a guest on PodroomTV soon. He was former Melbourne Victory, wasn't he?
yes.
And a frequent visitor to
Dinamo.
Dinamo.
Yes.
So I don't know if that's a message that's been forwarded on by Robbie over there at Pizzeria. Hey boys, my mate Ivan Kalava, assistant coach at Dinamo Zagreb, will be a guest on PodroomTV soon.
So so obviously it's in the works. So.
In the works. Well, there you go. We might get another
So he's an assistant coach to
assistant
to
coach.
Kovacevic.
Yeah.
Is that what he's actually?
Yeah. He's
But
part
well
of the
known
senior- he's
to-
part of the
is
senior
he?
structure.
Okay.
Yeah, but well known to people in our community here, and also well known to the Australian football community as well, because he played at Melbourne
Yeah.
Victory and
Yeah, he was he wasn't.
did pretty good. But yeah, so basically, as the team registrations come in, you'll have a better understanding of what you can facilitate, how you facilitate it, and then massage it and get it.
Yeah,
You'll
and,
get
and
it.
I see us having to sacrifice our own teams if that's the case.
So I think the cutoff will be June 30th.
Yeah.
It's going to go out this week. Sales will send out emails to all the clubs this week.
That gives you a good almost 2 months. You're all of May, all of June
Yes.
to start figuring out your logistics, what teams you're sending. We also understand that there is that Australian Championship, so you'll have clubs like Sydney United, maybe Canberra, depending on who wins. Dinamo winning the NPL, you might be playing the Championship, so you might not be able to send your senior team.
Yeah, we'd love that problem.
Yeah. And then playing also in the Oceania Champions League, and then also playing in the Asian Champions League too. Yeah, you got to have a lot on your plate.
Yeah.
But I believe that if Strathmore Split has to sacrifice, you've got to sacrifice your seniors, your 35s,
45.
And just
You're
make sure the
35,
masters
and
are
just
just
leave
the
the
masters.
and just leave the 45
Yeah. Yeah.
to represent. Because this is our year.
Yeah,
Man.
this
This is our year. I feel it.
We've started recruiting.
I feel it in my water.
Yeah.
recruiting.
Well, apparently, a former Melbourne Knights youth national championship winning captain
Prodigy.
is possibly available on the transfer market. Speaking to him yesterday, he may be available to transfer to Split, but he reckons he'll cop that much shit that he's scared to come across.
We can sort that out.
Because there was talk of Vukovic having a 35s. If that doesn't happen, he may be available. We get him in, me and him in the back.
We'll talk after the show.
Second half, throw me up front, in the bag, mate. But what I was going to share before, because if we want to talk butcher, I reckon we could bring 2 lots of people out from overseas.
Who else can we bring?
Let's have a look. Media. Is it media? Camera? Media. Let's see if I can share screen. If I can figure this out. Video screen. There we go. Share screen. Na pragu povijesnog uspjeha. Let's have a look. Share.
Show it.
Can you see this, narode, at home? There you go. Na pragu, this is from, I don't know if it's Sport 023 or whatever it's called overseas. How do we move the screen?
Is there like a figure?
There is.
Yeah.
There is. Ali, either. Debeljak,
There's a bit of footage there from that.
Bočarski klub. We've got one soccer club. We've got 2 butcher clubs in Marcelo.
Yeah.
2. Because it's easier to stand there rolling balls and drinking piss than doing a preseason. Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you about a preseason event.
Mate, any sport you can.
They
hold
are
beer
2
in one
wins
hand on
away from making the Croatian Super League of the Premier League of Butcher in
Wow.
Croatia. And look at these characters. Look at them. They're Slaven Marinovic, man. That bloke can barely walk in a straight line. And he's going to be playing Butcher Premier League. Gashi. This guy, we call him Ante Smolic. You also Smolic. You also Smolic. You got Thomas Smolic there. Yeah. These got 2 wins away. A cellar of 1,065 people will be playing in the Premier League of Croatian Butcher, possibly by the end of this year. Flying. But talking about pre-season,
Yes.
I told you about my pre-season Debeljak once.
Yes.
Did I?
Maybe more than once.
At the night, I reckon I told you about 6 times. We're going for a run. We're going for a jog, and we're going to run from Debeljak, from our old ground, Velika Draga, which there was basically rock. My dad played on that ground, right? And it's not even a ground. It's just cleared bush, and they made 2 lots of goals out of fucking sticks.
Yeah.
And you put 2 jumpers at the other. There's corner flags and igre.
Toi.
And they go, we're going to do a pre-season run from here to the airport in Zemunik. And that's not far. You can almost see it from here. And they go, you go first. Australia, say ti prvi. And I say, I'm doing that.
You're gonna
Okay.
show 'em, mate.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna show 'em. I'm fucking, I was 65 kilos, ripped, I had a 6-pack and shit, and I was flying. I want to show them the fucking peasants. Yeah? I was like, I'm Maverick at the women's lunch. You peasants.
Well, I've had a lot of 6-packs, but never in my gut.
Yeah. And I start running, and they're all laughing, and they're all carrying on behind me. I'm looking, I'm going, what the fuck's going on here, man? They're taking the piss out of me here. What's wrong? Maybe I left a bit of toilet paper hanging out of my back. Fucking, I go, what's going on? He goes, there's a bloke from our cellar, Daro Bucha, they call it. He laid landmines around here, but,
Get
but he never told anyone where he put them, and he doesn't remember where he fucking put them. And they sent me first. It was a dirt road between the fucking airport and the back road.
Oh my god.
You fucking serious or what?
Was he serious?
That was serious.
Oh,
Or maybe they weren't, I don't know. And then I started, as my quick sprint started into the Homer Simpsons into the bushes.
Yeah.
And then, mate, there was about 60 blokes in front of me for the rest of that run. I go, mate, you go first. They go, just don't stray off the sides to listen. I go, you cockheads go first. And all 60 can run past me. There's juniors, 18. And
Children.
I ended up in a walk.
So you never made the team, huh?
No, made the fucking team of the century. So that's the 4 team of the centuries I should be in. Debeljak, Zlatna Luka, Sukoshan. Well, Tornado made team of the decade. They only lasted a decade. Dada Prusha never came. And I'm hoping now, 13th of June. Well, they haven't told me yet, but I'm sort of anticipating some sort of a certificate or something. Yeah.
The rumor is that there's still underprivileged children from the North Melbourne flats waiting for the sausage sizzle.
Oh, yeah. Where are we? Smiles, what time is it? 11:30.
We did. Really? Fucking hell.
Busy day.
Well, what can you say? Look, boys, congratulations and commiserations at the same time. All the hard work that's ahead of you, but I think it might be a bit of a different. You know what? You've got a bit of freedom maybe this year to do a different kind of a tournament. Being so sort of late notice and doing things and not having like a $150,000 gala night you have to worry about and things like that. You can
redirect that money into the ladies' lunch.
Yeah,
make sure
you're gonna need it.
Yeah. And we'll start a GoFundMe page for all the husbands.
Yeah. And their children.
Therapy.
It's not going to be easy.
No, it's not going to be easy, but I think you're going to get a lot of support.
But I think
from the local community.
Support.
So volunteer. When the call goes out, no doubt it will go out. There'll be a link on social media. Click on this if you're able to help.
Expression of interest.
Exactly.
Register. And you go. Like, again, we'll divvy up the days.
You don't have to do 4 days, 15
No,
hours a day.
No, you'll give it. You'll pick your days that you can do, the 4-hour slot that you can do, and from there, the information's generated and the tables are filled out. And,
it's 4 hours out of a whole weekend.
yeah.
And what do we especially? We're often really looking for people that to start off things get going. RSAs, responsible service of alcohol, things like that.
They're really important.
Yeah, first aid, RSAs, food handling, whatever it might be. If you've got a little bit of nous expertise in these areas, that's a massive
They're leadership roles, right?
help.
They're the ones that are front of house that, serving alcohol is really important. No one can serve alcohol without those courses done. And look, the beauty is that, we've got a list of those people already from 2 years ago. And whether it's 50%, 60, 70, that re-register. And like I said, there'll be a new generation of boys and girls, 15, 16, 17, that can serve food, move things around, just do things and make it, just take the load off some of the older people and give them the experience. Everyone enjoys going away for a tourney. And, we always said that, going away for a tourney is unreal. And when we did Dinamo, it was a new experience for us. But, geez, we loved hosting Dinamo 2 years ago.
When you did host, did you find that you had a fair few volunteers from other clubs?
Yes, we had people from interstate. Even, I got a call from Perth today saying, mate, we'll be coming down. We'll be helping out.
Well, Alan Tomic was at Dinamo yesterday from
He
Perth,
was
all the
there.
way from Perth.
He rocked up on Friday, got asked a question, are you coming? He said, oh, I'm not sure. Saturday he got asked again. He said, oh, maybe. And then yesterday he was, yeah, I'm coming.
And today he's got a rental property in Bandura.
So we can influence pretty heavily.
Yeah. But you can, these RSA courses and that they're not that expensive, or you can
Look, I remember 2 years ago, the first 20 or 30 that we were for free. So we had some organisation that
You can get them through council.
yeah.
They set courses. If you get a group, they'll come and produce.
There you go. So if you can get a group of your mates and that together, and then we can organise through the council, get your RSA certificate, crash course, done deal. You can serve drinks, and it's a people facing role. You're not in the back.
Yeah.
Ribatin kupus, you're there having a chat, meeting people.
But even if you're at the back, like you said, you're surrounded by so many people having a great time. And one thing that I actually remember from the tournament was we were about to go up and play on that Sunday night. And there was a barbecue just sort of to the side of the stage. And there was, I don't know, a dozen people, 20 people maybe there. And they're all dancing and singing, working.
Yeah.
But having the time of their lives. So it's not like it's some sacrifice where you're gonna shoot yourself. You actually have an awesome time doing
the
it.
Chavapu were burnt to the shit. They tasted like us, but they were having a fucking great time. Beto and Dalton and out there fucking dancing.
By the time Sunday comes around and you've had 78 alcoholic beverages, it's all gonna taste good by then. But
the pizza guy was just behind that side.
On the other side, yeah.
No, but you know what? The food was outstanding at that tournament as well. It really was. I remember
Look,
the pork
you
belly
try
was
and
good.
cater for everyone. Obviously, making financial decisions as well, not to try to give a fair meal for fair price.
Yeah.
So, and that's going to be I think a big consideration for this tournament, knowing what kind of state people are in financially and stuff. It's
the whole world,
difficult,
yeah.
So I think we're going to have to be mindful of respecting that and not being greedy and not being of doing the right thing again. So again, there'll be discussions moving forward for the committee to work out. So we're hopefully in the next 2 to 3 weeks we'll sort out the committee, and then the things will start rolling out and the offers will start coming out on socials and stuff like that. So it's
But start planning, start getting your committees together, your people together, your players, figuring out whether you can make it down. If you can, start getting the paperwork when it comes out sorted. Register, let Dinamo and Split know and the Savers know that you are coming so that we can plan accordingly. And you know what? There's no party like a Dinamo party, but this year there's another party at Split as well. So it's going to be a Dinamo Split, but it's like going from Senka Shestan's 21st to Jure Marinac's 21st. Sick.
No, it's got to be fantastic. So look out for the tournament pages on Facebook and all other good social media platforms. And I'm sure you'll put out a call to arms for all the volunteers and any information. Just follow those pages. and anything you need to know, you need to know. But from what were the dates again, just to clarify for
On the
this?
24th would be the Thursday. Is that right?
Thursday, yeah. Thursday, 24th, 25, 26, 27.
So I know it's shorter notice maybe than normal, but hopefully all the interstaters can come out. Well, no, actually, it's not really that much shorter notice anyway. So you've still got almost 4.5 to 5 months to plan and book your tickets. Come down, you know that you're going to be appreciated. You know you're going to be loved. You know that we're a hospitable bunch over here in Melbourne, and we're more than happy to have you. And you never know. Like many, just on the weekend, you might meet the person of your dreams. That person, and while you're dreaming, it's kind of dream that maybe that you wake up screaming from, but it's a person of your dream nonetheless. You know, like it's. But that come down, like who's ever been to a bad tournament? Even a shit tournament's a good tournament, isn't it? You know what I mean? So, but these ones in Melbourne and particularly at Dinamo 2 years ago was outstanding. Come down, you'll have a great time. Promise you won't regret it.
Biće ludnica. And those auxiliary, if you're not playing soccer, but you've got other skills, you play a squeeze box or you can bang on that wooden box that Mickey's got. Well, no doubt the club will be in touch.
Yeah.
The clubs will be in touch to get you down to do some unplugged, off the cuff. It's a festa.
You're going to be banging on boxes.
We want,
you.
well, so
Relieving.
just
relieving,
just like
relieving on the small.
just like Jimmy did at the camera tournament. Before Twitter pulled him up.
She's still watching.
Oh, jeez.
She's trying to lay off the racket.
Oh, I think you're never coming here again, Jimmy. You're banned.
Why would she warn you about that before you come on this show? Why would that be the case? I can't see why.
It's not right.
It's not right.
But
But,
let's like every year, let's make it a festa. If we need to make it different, we'll make it different, but we'll make it work.
Oh, it's going to be amazing, doesn't
And
it?
what it's about, I think we mentioned it. You said it first. We all followed up. It's the sum of its people. The people that come will make the tournament. Yeah. The venues are organised. The venues are there. The food will be there. The drink. You got fridges. You got barbecues. They're always going to be there. It's who comes to these tournaments and how good we make it is up to us.
Borja Socho, you got to see the barbecue at St. Albans.
And you got
to see this thing. This thing is a
8x4 trailer.
You saw the last
modern
one?
marvel.
You had Robbie's barbecue and Sakic's barbecue. Now Dinamo will have their own.
Yeah.
So they'll just be churning out chavapi.
How many snappers can you do at one time?
We can do 80 odd snappers.
80 snappers at one time. One time. So
Yeah.
wow.
1,000
Or
chawapas. You
undersized.
could do 1,000 chawapas.
Undersized.
1,000 chawapas.
1,000 chavapi fit on it.
Yeah.
I don't need chavapi anymore. I'm chavapi out. We need something. What else do we? Oh no, sharpie. I'm going to make a song because chavapi rhyme with sharpie. That's already my first.
Oh,
whole half a song is done.
Well, one of the good things that from the Sydney tournament at King Tom, I remember they had those pork neck rolls. I thought they were brilliant. You know, just cut there. They were marinated beautifully. Had to wait 45 minutes to get it, but it was they were beautiful nonetheless. They were absolutely, schnitzels. I'm full of ideas. You know,
No, I'm thinking more satarash.
well, satarash on the chicken schnitzel roll, but like a satarash, put on top of that in the mate.
Time will have to go for about four weeks to be able to
you won't shit for 3 weeks afterwards, but you'll be all right.
But we need to have a sharpie marquee just for
Like a sharper throwing competition.
Into the Mooney Ponds Creek.
Can you get it into the creek from the balcony there at
I'm going to
Strathmore?
be there. Has anyone ever watched Parks and Recreation? I've never watched it, but I've watched highlights on YouTube, like clips. And you got that guy, Ron Swanson, his name is, the main character. And he just eats meat, right? And he walks into a supermarket and there's some young guy with a tray and he's selling vegan bacon. Right? Well, not selling, he's got samples. Have you seen that? And he's got a tray and he goes, "Sir, would you like to try these non-bacon?" But he goes, "Yes,
Non-bacon bacon.
He takes it, fucking throws it in the bin. And he goes, "Another, please." And he takes another one, throws that one in the fucking bin.
did the girl.
And the guy goes, "Is there something wrong, sir?" He goes, "I'm just making sure no one ever eats this again." That's like Sharpie. I'm going to be walking around with Sharpie and just surf it. Well, don't worry. If the creek is a problem for parking, when we throw that many Sharpie in there, you'll be able to walk straight from that cricket ground onto the main ground without the bridge.
You know what the problem is? Those Sharpie won't decompose. And I'll sit there like a fucking like coral in the Mooney Ponds Creek or whatever it's called.
Someone goes, "Oh, they're all right if you dip it into coffee into tea. It doesn't dissolve, man."
No.
It's not like that. Remember when they used to put chalk in the ink in those toothpaste commercials?
Yes. Why is it so?
Yeah, and
No,
she'd
that
put
was
the
the
chalk in
yeah.
and she'd break it and the ink went through the chalk.
Yes.
If you did that with a sharper,
It wouldn't stay. It would just
There'd be-
purely
there'd be-
superficial.
there'd be sharper on the ink.
Yeah.
Poison.
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 Boys.
All right, you'll be boy with that.
Yeah. Thank you, guys, gentlemen, for coming in to the show, putting up with our bullshit for 4 hours.
Well done, and keep going.
Well done to you two, and keep going because you guys work tirelessly, and the hours that you put in, and I've seen it firsthand, is incredible as well. I don't know how you manage to have a family and a full-time job and everything at the same time, but you manage it, and it's just through passion and love. I take my hat off to both of you. Please keep doing what you're doing because it doesn't go unnoticed and it's greatly appreciated. And we can't wait for this amazing tournament to happen in 5 months' time.
And everything in between.
And everything in between. And
Because
come
it's an
down to the
all-year
Oliver Night. Come down. Well, no, you can't come to the 50th unless you got a ticket. What you gonna get? But now, there might be a few tickets left to the Oliver thing. But yeah, that's it. Like,
Thanks for having us.
I think first time on the show, Jimmy. Hope you're not, too traumatized. Ilya came back again. It couldn't have been too bad the first time around.
Is there going to be another Sveti Ilya this year at Dinamo? That was a great night.
We've actually, Sveti Ilya being traditionally a Yanya festival, we will be doing a Yanya festival on our last home game of the year.
Wow.
So the old Dernek style. Port Dami Pola Kila, Dami Dva Kila, Yanjatine, go sit at a table.
Leave me 2 paprasnjaks.
Okay. You talked about that. I know we're wrapping up things, but I've got to get a couple of
Oh, this
questions.
shit ain't finishing.
But I know we're talking about Kobasa competition.
Yes, that's on the horizon.
What about a goulash competition? What about like a paprika?
We're running out of
competition?
weekends.
What about for Sveti Martin? So Sveti Martin was always like a tradition. You'd come out and bless the wine. What about a homemade wine competition for Sveti Martin?
Look, they're all great ideas. It's just
Someone's got to do it.
someone's got to own it.
You got enough shit on your plate.
I've got a tournament to fucking take.
Fucking tournament. I'll fucking do it. Get Budo, fucking call him.
But the Kobasice, man, I wrote a song 2 years ago for this shit, man. 2 years, I wrote a song. I know the words.
That's how long we've been talking about
I know the words, man. The tune is Kala Larga by Tomislav Ivčić. Instead of Kala Larga, it's Kobasice. Kobasice, Kobasice. We love when they're made of prasice.
Hold it. It might come out soon.
But yeah, look, there's a lot of ideas, but I know you're open to it. I heard is there any truth in the matter that there might be a bit of this shit going on at dinner?
Yes, there's a discussion of bringing a darts club to dinner. So that's up your alley, Smolly. No running, playing sport.
There's another sport you can play with a fucking schooner in one hand.
The fat man sport, I love it. It's like cricket.
We can drink an athlete's beer like that.
That's a balance. You drink it and you... Yeah, that's like cricket, man. It's a fat man sport. That's why they don't train. Fucking David Boone, man, was like the greatest cricketer ever. He weighed 100 kilos, drank 60 beers on the way to London, and he scored 200 runs the next day. Can't have your sport.
Yeah. There you go with the Wogs game. Yeah. Fuck, what kind of fucking sport is that you play for 5 days and no one wins? You go...
Darts, yeah. If you need me to wheel out my monster machine, Takes
Yeah,
coins,
there-
mate.
there- there's
Charge
a
it.
lot-
Charge it.
We're
$2
always
a
looking at
The cornhole. What about
Different-
cornhole competition?
different
Cornhole competition.
options. You know, just like you look at changing your menu or adding things to your menu. It's like whatever can help the club generate people. I think is important and worth looking at.
But those sort of nights that you're doing, where you're doing like spit nights, fish nights, and that, have been massively successful as well.
Yeah, they have.
They're sold out every single time.
They have. Look, I think we've proven over and over that when we do something, we do it, you know, with value, and then people trust us when we do those things.
Because they're going to get a good feed.
Yeah, you'll get value for money, and we'll have a good time, and yeah, it's worth a night out.
Why the Chivapa are all so good at Strathmore? Is it because fucking Captain Cook's cooking them? What is it?
They're fresh.
They're fresh.
They're made the day before.
They're not overcooked.
They're not behind the stage of Major Miners playing. So there's the whole the barbecue crew's doing this.
Yeah.
Charcoal.
Yeah, they'll shit turn.
Look, we've got a different supply to Dinamore. We get them from Eggsy.
So Tim the Butchers?
Yeah, he's been supplying us for the last 8 years, and he looks after us. And he makes them the day before. So we cook them the next day. So they're pretty fresh, and a lot of people comment on them.
Honestly, I have to say, like you have a Chivap roll, even an Argy roll from you.
It's four per roll.
Fantastic.
Four per roll.
If you're lucky, you get five.
Some of us get five. There we go. You get to be fucking team of the century and have one of these.
But that is one thing that both your clubs do have in common. The food is outstanding at both. So good on you.
It's important.
It is
important to our people.
important.
It's
It is
important to our
important. It is important to our people. Look at us. We're all guts.
Exactly.
Zdenko Orlovic says, partner with the Crow Club that already has RSA certified members. There's plenty. So I know that all the football groups no doubt have RSA certified members.
Yeah.
Even these Herzegovci on the weekend and soccer clubs, everyone basically, if you're a volunteer and you're serving drinks, you've got one of those. So again, it's throw the net out, try and get as many people to come and help as they can. And with what we've seen over recent years is reciprocated.
Yeah.
You help us.
Yeah,
The goodwill is
Yeah.
returned.
that's right.
And you see it all over the place, yeah? I think I've seen Mariana and probably Lou Cholina and Cholina at Adelaide. The first day I went there on a Thursday, they work in the bar or work in the kitchen. Or
They
whatever.
worked every day.
Yeah.
Adelaide did have a lot of people
Yeah.
from Geelong, from all over the place. I know that.
And that was fantastic to see.
Even Mariana was at Dinamore 4 days.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Best weekend ever.
Yeah, no, it is. But that's
you went
again
from one
the essence of
tournament-
the community.
So from one tournament where you spent every day with her
No, I met her on the last night.
Yeah. to a tournament where
That's
thank
why
God,
it's successful. That's why I actually ended up getting married. You go.
she's a camper, she might work at Dinamo one day.
Fuck, I wonder if she'll work the bar at Strathmore.
Yeah. She has for the last probably
I know.
10 years.
I know.
And you're on the dance floor, you're doing the yeah. She looks, she put some Johnny Walker and some ice in the cup. She's all right. Yeah.
No, but once again, yeah, look, so much work ahead of everybody, you know, not just you two, but your whole team's behind. And
It's a whole team.
yeah, but I'm sure it's going to be successful. There's no doubt about it.
Always get behind it, get your clubs down, get your registrations in on time so the clubs know who's coming, what they need to do, so that when you get here, you're accommodated.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's known knowns, there's known unknowns, there's unknown. Let us know. Register on time.
There are no unknowns.
Register. Svakjes Nati. You can't tell how many people public is going to turn up on a day.
Yeah.
But if you know how many teams are coming, like you said, you can start planning around that. And you've got the experience over the recent years. You know exactly, you've got the figures punched out. You know what you need to do. Now it's split over 2 clubs. A little bit probably more difficult to coordinate, but at the same time, more people involved as well. So it's going to be massive, man. It's going to be massive. Long weekend in Melbourne. The weekend after is in Sydney.
Is
so-
it is the footy long week? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. The week after, you got the long weekend in Queensland and New South Wales, so you can sleep that weekend. Just get down
Jump
here.
down to Melbourne.
Yeah.
Get to the Big Four down on Ashley Street if you need to. Get to the Quest, the Hyatt. What is the share? What is a Hyatt at Essendon Fields? Novotel.
Hyatt is a Hyatt, Novotel.
So for the aristocrats, you can stay at the Hyatt at Essendon Fields. You know, and there's always last resort to Podro.
Yeah, that's what I was going. That's reserved. That's reserved for Herschel's are going to be
A
selling.
couple of bunk beds here. You know, I want Richie Plesker to stay in my Podro. That would be my dream. Richie Pleasure, if he could stay in his and his pajamas need to be a Cronulla Sharks
Yeah.
jersey. I swear, would what do you call it? Would spoon all night. We would spoon, and I might give him the old Richie Plesker myself.
I reckon you might get a phone call from one of the Aldrich boys from Perth as well. He might be in on that action.
Yeah. They could be on the other side.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway, I'm not asking any more questions. I refuse to.
Bitch
Okay?
of fun.
We've kept you for way too long. So,
Bitch
Yeah.
of fun. Thanks to everyone that sent through comments, messages, criticism.
yep.
What's the other one? Ideas of how things may go or need to go. No problema. We listen. You can see the people sitting here, standing here today, listen to people's feedback. That's what we do. And that's the only way we can make the community better. And it is getting better.
It is
And it's getting healthier.
It is.
And it's getting more prosperous. And everyone can win at the end of the day. Come September, enjoy your clubs up until the end of the year, like you always do every week. Get out there and support them. Come September, come to Melbourne, get down here, massive party. And next year we'll do it all again, wherever it might be. We'll do the same thing. We'll all get down there and we'll have a massive festa, wherever it might be, because no one does a party like Crows.
No.
And the Australia, like Marco Skio said, he goes, his mate Sinisha from Chicago said, he goes, the best Crows are the Crows in Australia.
It really.
He did. He said it last week. Sinisha, Neka. Man, neka je Sinisha. True statement. Čuli mi usta. He goes, there's Crows in Canada, America, Argentina. We love them all. We're nekako different. We're so detached from the rest of the world. that
Different, yes,
we've
more.
we've made our culture into it's some sort of a hybrid. It's mutated into something that no one can replicate on Earth, and that's why we are where we are today, man. Getting better, getting bigger, getting stronger. Good. Vidimo se.
Ajde. Pozdravi,
Laku
čaču.
noć.
Ljudi moji, actually,
Actually,
there's
make sure you extend your protection.
When is that tribute?
I don't know off the top of my head.
You haven't got the date yet?
I think it's July.
The last week.
Give me one moment.
because it's quite a hard voice to replicate.
Oh, you
Well,
can't. No, you know what? No matter what you do, you could do an amazing version of it. No one can do it. But you know what? Like sometimes you go, you know what? I like the cover of someone. You know, someone comes out and does a cover song of, I don't know, Bob Dylan one. You go, you know what? I like that. I like the actual cover. Well, I like this one. No one's ever done a cover of a Oliver song and said that it's better ever, and I don't think it'll ever happen.
I think you did. You did a great cover. Once upon a time. I think it was Dva puta numra, I think it was.
Oof, I love that song.
Because when I did the episode at the Nice, ja sam 6 puta umra. From alcohol poisoning and Ali, your rendition of Dva puta numra, I've not heard a better one.
Oh,
Yeah? Even his nephew, Petar Dragojevic,
The
didn't even go close.
25th of July.
25th of July. there you
25th
go.
of July, and then the following few days, I jet off to Croatia.
Yeah, we did talk about going to the Croatia-England game.
I know.
I did potentially have 2 tickets
Yeah, I know.
to Croatia-England in fucking, what's it called?
Yeah,
Where they
I
had
know.
the cemetery. Arlington,
I know.
in Dallas or whatever it is.
I know.
I don't know. You got to do the fucking split gala, then you got to do the fucking Zaba for the youth, and then I got this other wedding and shit. No, I couldn't go.
I know.
I gave everything. I said I'm not doing no gigs that weekend.
You don't.
I don't do gigs. Ali,
You don't understand how much this is hurting me. You don't understand. This is fucking
But,
me in the head so bad.
but this is your rendition. You did this at Cooper's Inn. I think it was about 2004. I
yeah,
reckon it might have been.
yeah, maybe.
I got some footage. It was on my old Motorola.
Oh, I
It was a
remember
razor.
that day.
You remember?
I remember that. That was
It was a little bit dark, so the footage is a bit grainy.
Okay.
But this is Spol singing Dva puca numra by
Yep.
Oliver Dragovic in
Oh,
2004
Yep.
at Cooper's Inn.
Zadavana iz podruma Jeraki ja me opila Boli glava Ale ja pogledaj karapege zanimljive veseli se baja on liče daj mi liče He was the king of the divan je very dobar song I am the king of the divan Zadavana iz podruma Yeah